early as possible, even if it means duking it out from the very beginning.
All right, I'm going live on the YouTubes.
Alliance is the team on this stage most recently to lift a trophy at LAN. It's been a harder route to the finals than it was previously for them.
All right, we are chilling. We are chilling.
Trying to fill very big shoes with Effect watching
all right.
on.
It's one of the earliest I've been live in like a long time. All right, let's get it, guys. First game. Yo, hold on. I gotta get the polls rolling. We gotta see how many people are actually awake in here.
Could benefit into the way that they like to play these zones, though, liking to take their time, playing by the edge.
Yo, Tyler, what's up, dude?
Overlooked. They even have a survey over by No Name. The Lions having to have that hot and cold experience within in-game, but being in this finals lobby, really feeling that pressure.
Doesn't work here.
Well, Complexity starting off from staging with the
Tyler, how you doing, dude?
Moving in quickly, and as you can see on your map here, TSM have been afforded a boon in this finals. Yes. They get both Lava Fissure and Mirage Etoile. No one picked Mirage, and that means they can actually loot both POIs. His teammates do come down and join him, so luckily, it looks like Complexity won't be getting a first pick early there onto TSM. That would have been disastrous considering the zone.
If you guys want to bet some channel points, I got you.
With a zone like this too, Furia as well could come out on top of that choke north of Thermal where there's an evil.
Hey, yo, Horizon, what's up, dude?
But we have early
yo, if you guys want to farm some channel points, all right. Does Optic have a team? I don't think they have a team currently, or if they do, they're not in the finals.
Yeah, Epicenter Survey Camp teams running into each other early. Not something that we will be surprised about, but hopefully
I think
don't get surprised by not Moist coming back.
The buff kind of changed it, but like also,
as you said, they want to get this fight over and done with
blood, like the changes with the health bars took Seer out, and the nerfs to and the full body kind of took Bloodhound out, like the changes. So Crypto by default became the best one.
First to go in our first game lobby here as MT backs away, tries to take a different position for Guild, but this is the action that I was expecting from the very beginning for our teams to start things off very quickly to get that early game KP.
Oh no, and it's a charge rifle shot from
Dude,
VKG.
the charge rifle pisses me off. I don't know if there's anything in Apex Legends that makes me more mad than the charge rifle.
As Moist pull up on them, actually closing the net around BKG.
And it was Walty who had picked up that first kill here.
Ew! Ew!
Who has just been playing out of his mind, gets another kill. This is the player that we were highlighting earlier, who has just been so
on who's going to win. Oh man,
the way that he's been able to stay not only consistently in these fights, getting KP.
I said SSG was going to win the whole thing, and I said Moist would have a top 3.
If there was anything else you needed, you know, just a nice little confidence booster at the start of the game, something to get
as for this map, I mean, let's go Moist.
Chasing, no, will they chase the last member of VK Gaming down? I mean, the zone is very far away from them right now.
Mega Vision.
Not getting
Some Mega Vision.
If they wanted to, honestly, they've got the time.
Yo, we got 1.4K
that they like to take these fights slowly going into that next zone.
The prediction go away.
So many other teams have already found.
Oh, I think it goes away because nobody predicted otherwise.
In the Dorito outside of staging right now.
I actually don't know.
From Siphon here, as they try and catch someone off guard. Cloud9, wow, an early exit for them. They've really gone under the radar so far in this tournament.
Thanks to E36 getting that, while now Hal up on the high ground, trying to make a statement here with the rest of Team Falcons. Can they be able to get this?
Wow.
There we go. And even in between the mother load here, they're stuck behind the Newcastle wall. Great news for Furia as they are out of the line of sight from Falcons. Falcons having that information.
The charge rifle is doggy doo-doo? Dude, if you hit someone in the head from like a good meter away.
Furia to stay pinched down here because Makers are also walking around the other side of staging to the southeast.
There's
a lot of people I want to see do good. There's a lot of people. What's up, Mega Vision? Tyler, how's your day going? Mega Vision, how's your day going?
Down behind that. Without that, honestly, I think Falcons would have quite easily finished them off.
Damn.
I love it. Gonna be able to see the Fuse heirloom here too while he slides down. Nice animation while House taking just a little bit of damage. It is Exo Clan that have the height alongside with Falcons who have slid down, giving up that space, have found themselves by the truck and all the death boxes at their feet.
Crypto's so annoying.
Crypto drone that is also flying and buzzing around their heads. They're trying to look.
It's just like a gnat. It's the only way to describe a crypto drone. It's like a gnat. What would be your 3 characters for a tournament like this? My team, Bang.
Risky because you could expect teams to still prioritize a northern thermal station rotate.
Yeah, this rock is just fantastic though. Holding the high ground here, you really can just smash these teams in both the village below you, even if they get a spot up on Mirage Trois. You've got great.
I guess I would have to go crypto if I went Bang Fuse.
You need the risk is that someone can come in behind you from thermal station. VK Gaming, we see that they get a double respawn. That's happening over near Stacks and Big Maud.
I have to go crypto, yeah.
Away here, but at least they get the squad up while Exo have Pride Rock.
I mean, still a chance that they run into Not Moist again once.
Also, the thing with crypto is, it's like if one team runs crypto, then everyone else is more like incentivized to run crypto. And if you don't run crypto, you're at like a disadvantage. Newcastle is getting played a lot too.
Like Dreamfire and Fnatic also fighting from the south side, outside of zone, south of thermal station. As you can see, Dreamfire, 3MZ.
Interesting to see a team not play Bangalore.
And now with the EMP ringing out, Dreamfire can try to engage. Try to AP. You have to watch out with the nades, creating some space.
Okay, Pete walks the mobile shield forward, knows it's about to go down to the EMP and has to back off with the Bang ult chasing them out here.
Yeah, and it also stops goofy pushes like that.
I hate the world's complete like stats for this event has been
insane.
Actually crazy. He's been such a heavy fragger, always knowing when he has to be the entry fragger for his squad.
Dude, Zap takes out Hal. Falcons is in a fight.
Backing away, repositioning instead, and he has the golden Mozams.
You wouldn't have thought anyone could come in and fill Roy's shoes, just such a superstar of the Chinese region. But I Hate the World, or No Name as he's being called as well, has absolutely done that. And then
No Name, dude, that's such a badass name. You can't tell me that's not the most badass name you've heard.
Ever.
I Hate the World.
See now with Falcons, full blue Evo still.
What about you, Tyler? Who would be your 3 characters?
Firefight has not ceased. Pete also has that gold shock and choke. Only white extended energy mag for the Havoc. You saw him proc up the reload. Tries to see the EMP. Tries to miss the second shot though.
Damn, he fumbled the Newcastle. Bogues, what's up, how you doing, Bogues?
I mean, 60 damage.
90! Ah, Massive so good.
Them from getting EMP, and now with the full send from Fnatic coming in.
Oh no!
They had gotten the first knock. Fnatic with the advantage in this fight. Sasuke then follows up and Dreamfire.
Damn, Fnatic clean, easy.
Fnatic, nice and methodical here in taking that fight, not trying to be too overly aggressive. As you can see, both
easy claps, right?
The EMP to then fully engage.
Dreamfire done, C9 done, and SSG, my pick for the whole tournament, out at their 20th. Oh no, it's not looking good for me.
Crypto fights, you can see if you can get into position to swing just after the EMP hits, the team is as good as dead. And as the back and forth happened there, we saw that
not looking good for me, boys and girls.
Timing, and well, that's goodbye for Dreamfire for match 1.
Now, hello to Alliance, finding the crack.
Oh,
hemlock shots that we currently see from Tyler. Let's jump into a listening with Alliance as they engage on this fight.
Bang on, bang on, bang one, bang one, bang one, bang one. Okay, can't see. Bang is literally one shot. Above you, next to me. Okay, I'm coming. Can you? Do. In the wall. Tyler, go right. Tyler, right.
I never feel more vulnerable than being in like black and white in Catalyst Goo from Catalyst Goo. Damn.
I didn't know you went for the ball.
And with the nades finding 2, Bleed wrap around on the
Unforge.
other side of GG to third.
What guns would I run? Mozam, Akimbo, and Nemesis.
To reset, because this is free pickings for Bleed, but they don't like the situation. They heard the res, they back away. They know that they're out in the open. Now Gaming Gladiators immediately with the turnaround.
That would be my go-to.
That light has been IGLing out of his mind while being such an insane fragger himself.
He's been so good, but the team in general has just been strength after strength here.
I think Nemesis is one of the best guns in the game currently.
Maybe just roll off the back of that other fight and pick GG up as well. I feel like there's always one team that walks away with that kind of giant slayer title. Maybe it's Bleed in this lobby looking for big scalps.
The damage ramp up.
They have an amazing POI.
The fact that like energy is just a meta gun right now, or energy guns are meta,
Stuck on the edge of the zone after they had taken that fight early
and it being a burst gun just makes it so good. And then like you could carry a ton of energy ammo because you're running double Mozam, and you only need like 30 or 40 bullets for the double Mozam, and everyone's running double Mozam, so you're gonna find double Mozam. You're gonna find shotgun ammo on people's boxes, so that's exactly what I would run. No, I'd run them the whole game. Maybe if I find a Havoc end game, yeah, I'd switch. The only thing.
To maybe get involved in this and pick up some kills.
And that could still be
The only thing better for like close to mid range would be the Havoc.
Called out by Fnatic, they get another crack, and when you gave up that space by the choke, now you're forced to back away to prevent other teams from walking in for free, from taking that from you, because it is now Liquid Alienware that was pinched between Exo and Fnatic, as Liquid Alienware are stuck between the crates.
I think it's all over Red Rover for Liquid Alien.
Over Red Rover.
To landslide as we see closer to where the circle's actually pulling. It's gone very north.
A Havoc skin story night. I like the Godzilla one. You guys know what I'm talking about. It's the green one.
On the high ground there, we're trying to deal a little bit with not Moist. Looking back at this other fight, I think we're just waiting.
The thing with the double Mozams though, it's like you have to be a good fighting team, otherwise you're just gonna burn through it all.
The circle is about to close in the next 3 seconds, having to maybe call
yeah, and also the Nemi is really, guys, the Nemi is really good at long range. It's really good at mid range, and if you get in someone's face, it's very accurate. Very, very accurate.
Too close, they can't take it because Liquid is right there.
What?
They take too long.
Oh no. Monsoon complexity going down. TSM.
But Liquid cannot rest him. They still have to move forward.
In the meantime, Exo looking to pick up.
A lot of people also still run the Hemlock, even though it got nerfed. Like, still really good.
Because despite us saying that they had such a fantastic.
Yeah, the Nemesis isn't abused right now just because the Nemesis being OP right now gets covered up because the Havoc is so good. But the Nemesis is OP right now. I will stand on that hill.
Have the high ground here while TSM will be exiting out of Mirage. Will also use a crypto drone to get
it really just depends on how the team's playing. If a team's playing Edge, they
yeah, they lose out on 2, and it's only up to
I don't know, it just makes more sense, I guess, to run a Havoc. Damn, Exo just got mopped by Makers.
Who had the advantage with those evil shields, waiting for Exo to come into the vicinity.
Not a huge amount of time to reset here. I like the way
Guild and Moist on the edge.
Okay. Important Guild for the longest time now, trying to hold out, not Moist.
Not Moist.
But they're gonna
Love
have to
it.
move across. The position that we saw gaming.
Yo, what's up, Car? How you doing, dude?
Before is probably the best in the lobby right now. They have the north side of the zone to themselves. They'll be able to move down from there.
I did say Moist this game, guys.
Holding out some of these other teams like Guild and Moist.
Can we talk about the amount of fans?
Hemlock is still really good. The one thing that Hemlock has over the Nemesis, it has 1 extra burst. Less bullets per burst.
A team that's slightly been struggling now, finding themselves with 0, having to back away. It's only up to Jen Burden to clutch right between the smokes.
Damn.
It's not gonna be
This is definitely just not. I don't think this is Falcon's meta. This meta is a very, very weird meta. Dude, Andrew, I hope Timmy wins, man. I hope.
Which is complete and utter domination, but it won't happen here.
Yo, Intrep, how you doing, dude? Yo, would you say the Nemi is the best gun that's not the Havoc or a care package gun? Intrep? I personally think it's better than the Hemlock. I think Hemlock and Nemi is a comfort thing, but I think it's better. What's up, Gauzy? How you doing, dude?
Peppered by the team that is right in front of them, while also getting out of line of sight of the team that may be holding the platform.
They've got the Fuse, Guild have the Watson. But Guild are on the move. They can't necessarily get set up and be able to have that pylon to deal with all the ordnance coming out.
Really? You think Hemi? Why is Hemi better though? I'm curious. I was actually messing around with both of them in the firing range. Is it like the extra burst that he gets?
that southern side of the zone.
You can see it was a desperate pylon attempt. It lasts for a little bit, but the top of it was just poking out over that box, so the other teams from afar are the ones to destroy it. Now with the EMP,
damn, bro, they hit the Uno reverse.
They've done it.
Insane. How do they hit the Uno reverse on that? What the hell?
Welcome to the crypto meta. When you see the EMP and you get caught in it, you're going to be forced to back away if you don't have a defense.
The ability to single tap at range is so underrated.
Have been able to reset here.
Gotcha. So that's like the main reason, right?
Empty finished off, Legacy down. I don't think Guild are going to be walking away with this one. Not Moist. They made the move first from Landslide, and despite attracting a little bit too much attention, they win out in
For you, yes. Okay.
So listen to the EMP onto Noct. He's lost.
I think the Nemi is like just the best gun that's not the Havoc.
There was a box right there because it was Makers.
And that's also not in the care package.
On the high ground, you see the two beacons.
Crypto is annoying, not gonna lie. Yeah, Crypto is very annoying.
They could use that as some cover. Gil too, but not Moist aside to engage on them, and Gil get eliminated. Knocked them with the Kraber. Let's talk about the fact that Atnam has been on another level with that.
GG's, Moist. GG's, bleed. Yo, we have Guild, we have Makers, and we have Knocked them. Yo, who would and Gaming Gladiators and TSM.
A little bit of a
TSM
surprise package for us here in Manheim.
TSM.
Gaming Gladiators.
Bro, TSM winning this would be hilarious.
Of the land in front of them, as we mentioned, they've got the north to themselves. The zone is to their back.
A question: if TSM wins, is Verhulst the new CEO? I jinxed it. I jinxed it. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
Makers playing off the back. BKG still slightly neighboring them though. It's just a solo. I'll knock them still as a 3-man. Look onto Gaming Gladiators who have circle advantage.
8 points.
All right, here we go. VKG taking out Makers, or just Zicky, just one on Makers.
One finish, so being a bit of a nuisance to Makers.
Oh, he gets taken out right before Makers though felt the pressure, and they'll have the gold knock revive.
Makers are at their best when they're fragging out, and as you can
see,
4 kills, kill leader for Asia's right now. Is this his tournament?
Zap not good for TSM. They've been playing so good though. They're doing better than Falcons. Didn't they finish like second?
But they had space. They have some room to breathe for now.
Do you think that's because of that?
A respawn beacon. Gaming Gladiators have sent out the bang ult.
Hey, I might be biased, guys. I might be biased because I played with Zap in that tournament and we did really good. We did better than 90% of the lobby. I might be biased. Zap's my goat.
And help his teammates out. Asia's just struggling, might be able to get medkit off behind that.
Greater than San.
But the circle will start closing soon, Vicky.
Probably having a gen right there too after getting that res, knowing that you have
also someone who runs snipers with sniper scope and SMGs as a loadout on Roller. My god.
Has been getting peppered in originally, but with Zicky being
Roller and sniper scope with an attachment. You don't get aim assist, do you?
Who have held this high ground. Remember, we saw Bleed here originally. Yes, there is that gen. I did see the passive shield regenerate for the Watson.
And talking about passive,
yeah,
I mean,
I think I forget who it was. Like if you're running a sniper as a roller player, you want to run like a 3 times or a 2-4.
You can see them taking up space here. The Newcastle castle wall is down. They've got a couple of rocks to play behind. But how long will this last for? Catwall as well.
Exactly. I was just about to say, with the catwall being available for them, they could slowly inch forward.
Okay, Kraber cam. Kraber cam.
But you have to be careful with Atnam and this Kraber. He misses it this time, but he has been so consistent since yesterday and landing those shots.
I mean, 4 bullets. He's still got access to.
I was gonna try and put it out today, Car, but I think I might put it out tomorrow morning.
You can't lose the drone now. That would be.
Oh, get the KP, swing makers.
And they go in.
And knock them now, try to play for second, knowing that Gaming Gladiators is going to walk in the third part of this fight. They come in blasting up the
smart, just get the KP. Smart. Even if you finish second, you get that 3 extra KP, it doesn't matter.
Who may be taking a little slow of their time, blasting at a different off angle. Love that with Love sliding in to take the first dub of this match point finals.
Yeah, this is smart. That's one thing about like Pro League. People are like, why did you swing that? Why did you swing that? It's like, listen, if you don't think you're going to win the game or like they're in the best position, get the 3 KP because the 3 KP is going to offset the 3 points that you would get for winning. So a good trade-off, you just do it.
acted as if this game went exactly as Gaming Gladiators.
If you guys didn't understand why teams do that, that is why they do that.
18 points. That's a solid start on their way to 50 points and achieving match point eligibility.
Get the same points.
Let's not forget when they had engaged on fighting Alliance and Bleed tried to third party them, didn't like the timing to that. Not only did they reset off of Alliance's death boxes.
Yo, I'm God. What's up? How you doing? Great game. That was a great game, Tyler. I'm invested. I'm invested.
Coming out from Sky West, from Trials side, and they still were able to find themselves clearing that entire side when so many teams, even TSM had tried rotating.
I'm in it to win it, baby.
Over to their south side.
Insane to think about some of those what ifs, isn't it? I mean, Bleed end up with 6 points.
Yo, curious. What time is it for everyone in here?
They push forward and been able to win out in that fight.
And look how tight after that first
Oh,
game,
okay,
these
so
results have been
I know
here
someone
too.
said Zap was
KP still set them only 1 point apart to Gaming
Look at that. Look at that. My boy Zap, 4 kills, 1,400 damage. Burholes? Come on, Burholes, right?
To get a few extra kills to put them right
Hey.
next to Gaming Gladiators.
Damn, popped off.
Pretty even there between our top 2 teams, and wow, okay, after Alliance walk away
Waltzy
with a land win,
kinda
all
went.
of a sudden, there's a lot of EMEA teams up the top of our leaderboard right now.
It's almost like, you know, we're in Germany or something, and it's great to have the home crowd here.
Damn, all right, guys. After one game,
it's been great.
Gaming, Noctum, Makers, TSM, VK, Bleed, Not Moist, Furia, Enter Focus, and Exo Clan.
On the other side of this break.
That's the rest. Do these guys use their own setup, or do they have to use official EA gear? It's a LAN, so you have to use whatever's provided to you. You can bring some peripheral. I think you can bring your own like mouse and like keyboard, but it goes through like checks and stuff like that to make sure like you're not like cheating or anything like that. I'm pretty sure. All your stuff gets checked. No one's cheating. Yo, see, I got a serious question. How do you get into ALGS? You have to go through Challenger Circuit, and then from Challenger Circuit, you go into Pro League, and then from Pro League, you have to get enough points or do well enough to get onto a split playoffs, and then from there, you have to get enough points in a split playoffs to be able to do champs. Welcome back, Vinny. How was your McDonald's trip? $10.48, $10.50. Oh, gee, it's East Coast boys. Where on the East Coast is everyone from?
All good, just chill. I got the map first, I got the map. We need to go swing out, right side and wall up. Yes, I'm gonna just use the wall, I think, like from here. You need to go from right side, Blast. Yeah, I see that, but...
New York? I'm from New Jersey.
I smoke. I'm gonna wood it, I think. Do it. I'm doing it, I wood it. Yes, all good,
New Jersey. New York, let's go.
I'm gonna wood it. Okay, I'm fighting with dogs. Fight slowly. From height.
I am.
We're so good, boys. We're so fucking good, bro.
Welcome back to Mannheim, Germany, everybody, and welcome back to Match Point Finals Day. It is a special time whenever we get to find ourselves on a Sunday, find ourselves here in Match Point Finals, and it's Onset and Gaskin.
Yeah, Cobb, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. I don't get all the alerts on YouTube, but do trust, guys. If you did sub today, thank you guys so much for the sub. I appreciate you guys. From Indiana, live in New York, dude. Everyone's from New York. What the hell?
On their site, battlebeavercustoms.com for 20% off during the Split 2 playoffs week.
And if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to hit that thumbs up button and also hit that sub button. Doing some ALGS or sins.
Now, Dan, We've just got here into the Casters booth. We've just watched GG in front of a European crowd here win game number 1, and now we are set up beautifully for match number 2.
Absolutely perfect so far from Gaming Gladiators. Would they be able to be good enough to match up with some of the biggest and some of the best? Well, so far this tournament they've been good, and now here in Match Point Finals they have demonstrated they are the team to now chase after the first matchup, but can they carry on with this momentum?
Interesting to see on these leaderboards as well. It's not just Europe on top, it was a Europe 1-2 as
Wisconsin?
well.
Yo, are you a Packer cheesehead?
I just need to give a shout out to the crowd. It's
Go Pack, go baby.
You guys have been absolutely electric. It has been brilliant to be inside of this building, and we're looking forward to that noise going up and up and up as we get through these games. But let's take a look at these competitors. This is the lobby. These are the players. These are the teams who will be following here as we head into World's Edge.
The Gaming Gladiators, they were in my top 5 teams of this tournament for World's Edge in particular, and that has carried on here into Match Point Finals. The other teams up there, Not Moist, Alliance, Guild, and Exoclan, they're the other squads that should be putting points on the boards when we're on World's Edge, because when we move over to Storm Point, as I always say,
all right,
the better teams...
Apex Pro League is a joke compared to COD. I'm a day 1 Apex player, by the way.
Well,
I've never watched COD.
They had some really good moments, got towards that end game, but just couldn't win that final fight.
They're much different. Isn't COD pretty much search and destroy, and Apex is a battle royale?
One team, I mean, we were having some conversations, and you might see that I'm missing from the predictions graphic, and it's for good reason. Cannot be trusted. But GG, I've been talking to you all morning. Everyone who's asked me, everyone who came and say hello a little bit earlier, I was like, who do you think is going to win?
I'm here to scam you out of all your points.
GG train, man. I think they are. I think Eric put it so well on the desk snipe down. He was like, you can't, they have become undeniable, right? In their performances, not just here, but in recent tournaments as well. And they are looking like a powerhouse of a team now to try and take down in the lobby.
I mean, worth looking at Gaming Gladiators, right? They're playing from Skyhook West, which is a very desirable POI. It's in the top 5 POI win percentages so far this tournament, and they've just put another win on the board. That is
CDL is a joke. I've played COD since 2007, by the way.
Anyone else on this map? So as we get further, as we get deeper into Match Point, if they find
I'm not gonna lie, man.
Edge, once they've reached that threshold,
I think Apex is probably one of the like for battle royales at least the best. Like the best. Like I don't think there's anything even close.
Hitting Match Point, crossing that threshold, and the best way to do that.
The only thing that's like the biggest is probably like either CS:GO or League of Legends.
A good combination of the both, and you are going to get a step closer to
Match Point Finals is one of the best things in all of like competitive. Of any competitive, it is one of the most entertaining Match Point.
The likes of SSG, the likes of Guild, the likes of C9, they are playing from POIs that have yet to find a victory so far this tournament. Landslide, Survey, Tree have not seen a team win from there yet, so you have to try and beat those records, beat those zeros if you want to be able to put big points on the board here.
Interesting to see what that zone actually pulled in the previous game as well.
You know what was really cool? I went to the Fortnite World Cup in New York City. That was a lot of fun. And then COVID happened, and they just never did like another solid one after that.
To the teams who had to travel the furthest, because that was the least busy side of that zone, and that's where GG really came to the fore, having the opportunity to wrap around that side from the north and clean up those kills in those final moments. But speaking of zone down, this is where we're going. Talk us through it.
Yeah, and there was a few murmurs in the crowd. I think there was some cheers in the crowd as well, maybe for VK Gaming.
I wake up to Apex every day. Yo, what's up, Nick?
Towards where this zone's going to be going, but it's going to be Not Moist, who are arguably in one of the best positions here. They have a ring console to work with at Climatizer. Climatizer has also been one of the best POIs on
Apex.
World's Edge.
Anyone with enough experience? Are you saying like anyone with enough experience in Apex can do it?
Have a ring console, so those will be the 3 teams that will have priority to zone here.
Yeah, I'm looking at Alliance, and I think this is a great
people nerd out on COD. Harder on COD.
You can just see to the
well, I
north
mean,
where they find themselves right now.
It's bigger, right?
High ground coverage. They're going to be able to shoot all the teams who rotate in a little bit later, but we'll have to see if GG can.
Dude, like Apex's don't be guys. Apex's viewership in comparison to like every other game when it comes to competitive is crazy. Like it is crazy. I think you guys are vastly underestimating how big and how much people like watching Apex. People like watching Apex almost 100 times more than they play it.
Because down in 16th right now, of course, they want to be getting to match point threshold first, so that they can have that first chance of lifting the trophy.
I think that a lot of the teams who are in this lobby,
because Apex is just a harder game to play.
Just realize that although Falcons
people enjoy watching the pros play it.
Credentials, they have tournaments wins that stack up above anyone else's. It's just 3 humans playing the game at the end of the day, and they haven't been afraid to take the fight when they have had to.
Every time I play Apex, it's like a flow. It feels too easy.
more than anyone else. One team is pretty close to them at the moment. I'm talking about on the map.
I don't know, man. I think you're smoking absolute boners if you think COD's hard and like Apex is easy. You just haven't played Apex enough or haven't climbed high enough. And then like not even to mention like ranked and comp are completely different things. To play in like a tournament like this, like bro, there is so much that goes into this. No normal person, no average rank grinder could go into an Apex comp tournament and do good.
To lift the trophy.
It just wouldn't happen.
Briefly checked in with them. They saw they were starting to move. They were starting to groove. But I wonder whether Dreamfire are going to have a look at taking this fight against Falcons here, or whether Falcons are just going to say, look, we need to get on a hurry and let's start moving as well.
Yeah, it looks like Falcons have decided the best thing to do here is continue our rotation. Looks like Dreamfire weren't poking, they weren't prodding, they weren't trying to get damage down, which means that they're just looking for Falcons to leave so they can hit that ring console that is left behind. Falcons going to now go over towards Geyser, and it looks like they're going to wrap for the tunnel as they sometimes
there's just like the thing with Apex is like, there's just too much. Like
actually going to go for the tunnel. So
COD, you have to learn guns and maps, okay? Right? And certain like macros and micros, right? With Apex, not only is it like the macro and micro, you have to learn. You have to learn two maps pretty solidly. You have to learn all the team comps. You have to learn all the legend abilities. You have to know everything back and forth. You have to know who lands where, why they land there, like just so many different things.
And a combination of not moist and Gilded just overextended. They hear the fight going down. They see the opportunity.
The amount of sweat I see in COD compared to Apex is crazy. I don't think you're watching enough, man. You've made Masters twice in a couple of seasons. What seasons, if you don't mind me asking?
Maybe Storm Point can be a better home for them as we switch over to that for match 3. As remember, in the match point finals, we switch every 2 maps rather than every 3 that you might have.
Is that this could be a unicorn question?
So taking a look at now with not moist, Waltzy's going to be brought back to his feet. We mentioned how they were in a little bit of a scuffle with the combination of NRG, Guild, Bleed Esports are also approaching as well. And it's interesting to see what Not Moist to actually try and do from this position. Like you mentioned, they did have ring console. You can see that on the top left-hand side of your screen through Guild's minimap.
Season 17 type shit. Are they just
going to try and play Climatizer for the long game here, or are they going to try and
pause
their way up a little bit further?
Yo, what's up, Vile? How you doing, dude?
Pause coming in right now as we get a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think any COD pro would look you in the eye and say it's Apex is easier.
It feels like it's a lot of teams already inside of that zone.
Yeah, most people moved very early as soon as it does shift.
Console of the way. Console's not like. I'm not trying to take anything away from console, but like PC is just a different animal. In the higher lobbies, PC is a different animal because a lot of the people on PC that you go up against at the higher levels, if they're not cheating, they're pros.
All the way up to Climatizer, they are expecting it to pull a little bit further south, and that would really benefit them. The likes of ExoClan joined them there as well, so a few teams that will be hoping for it. If it were to go a little
that's not me trying to take down like or make any like console like player feel like lower. Just like the reality is like all these guys that you're watching are the guys that bully you in Masters and Pred. One of them was season 4, but SoCal, like season 4, like come on, man, we're talking 18 seasons ago. Talking 18 seasons ago.
Papa Jen's
wasn't season 4 the dashboard season?
Make sure he's going to be okay, depending on what happens in this series.
Like, how many years ago? 3 years?
Certainly, the crowd has been amazing.
The game,
so far
the
today,
skill gap in this game has gotten tremendously bigger.
Final, as we know, is one of the most, if not.
That's like me saying I dropped a 20 bomb in Modern Warfare 2, the original one. Pretty much the same thing. Like, I was good at that game. It was easy. Like, no. The skill gap gets bigger.
I think that we could go as far as 10 games.
Like, there are probably a million things you need to now know about in Season 22.
The threshold is going to be 50, so it should, in theory, take a little bit longer for some of these teams to reach that.
I said 12.
12?
Listen, I respect the opinion, but it's
craziest finals. And the reason I say that, everyone I spoke to this morning when we were
the average lobby, dude, the average lobby in Apex Legends is hell.
Different answers from everyone. There was TSM,
people are legit quitting the game because it's too hard. They're getting rolled in regular lobbies.
Anyone in this lobby you look at the moment, and you could make an argument that they will be the players who will walk up and grab that trophy, lift it above their heads when we do get to the end of this finals. It is in my personal opinion, the most stacked lobby I feel we've had.
Hi guys, I don't even think it's matchmaking. I just think the average player in Apex Legends is good now.
Sometimes we'll get to match point.
Game's been out 22 seasons. I just think your average player is very good.
Match point finals, we sometimes see teams who have not been able to find a victory, right? And sometimes we'll have a final lobby where maybe 9 or 10 teams haven't actually found a victory.
Do you guys remember when COD had like an infestation of cheaters and all the COD pros came over to Apex and they like couldn't even hit diamond? They were struggling, like shit was hard.
And that's why
they said it was the hardest game they've ever played.
Because it's all well and good getting over that threshold, but can you get the victory afterwards?
In terms of VR.
As well, the EXO fans have relocated
FPS.
just into my eye line, and they are making some incredible noise. There they are. Give yourselves a round of applause. Not just for today, by the way, but for the effort that you guys and girls have been putting in.
Nick Merckx sucked.
They were here at 9 AM on the first day. They couldn't wait to get in. They haven't stopped.
Like, he made it pretty far. He made it pretty far. Like, props, like, kudos to him. But in the grand scheme of things, he sucked in comparison to everyone else. If he's not proof that that shit is hard, it's very hard.
It's fine.
So they need something, and certainly with the way the circle's going and where EXO Clan currently find themselves, there maybe could be a chance here.
A little bit of silence falls upon the arena just for a second as we get to look in on how Nessie's getting on. Feels like Nessie's like a really
he did CC.
These teams. It's like a comforting like moment amongst the carnage that we do see.
I think
yeah, but dashboard season, like everyone was
well, the players are
dashboard season. It was just I don't know. That's a scuff season.
Wave to the camera as he locks in now. And everyone will be re-entering World's Edge very shortly, ladies and gents. So thanks so much for your patience during that pause. Of course, have to make sure everything is set up and correct for every single player on this stage. As there's that beautiful...
Well, but my point, guys. My point was with Merckx was that he tried. He played Challenger Circuit. How many times did he try Challenger Circuit? 3 times?
Everybody, let's get back into match 2.
I think it was 3 times, right?
Of Bleed Esports, arguably one of our best Storm Point teams in the tournament, but can they find the same success here on?
He was an everyday grinder.
When we do shift over to maybe take a lead at the top of that leaderboard, you can see E36 have taken a lot of damage here. It's going to be C9 on the other side of this fight.
Yeah, you saw drop
2. Okay, 2. It might have been 2.
In one of those kills, but
he was in scrims every day. He was ranking every day. He was doing CC. He was doing all that.
C9, again, another sleeper team.
Those that did hit higher than Diamond, like Nick, played with experienced players, then made tripods. Yeah, yeah.
As well to qualify automatically through to today. Just came up a little bit short, but then fought their way back extremely strongly in that elimination bracket final.
I had no problem, Z.
Here today on Championship Sunday. And they're going to have a point on the board already. Now, EXO Clan, you mentioned them within Overlook at the moment, and in a very, very healthy looking spot.
Much to the crowd's joy, we have EXO Clan on our screens, but it's just to check in because they're going to be fine. They're going to be down. They don't really need to worry about too much at the moment. What they need to be considering.
No, I mean, like we're not talking shit about anybody. We're just saying like he's an example of it being really hard because it is hard. We're not talking shit. It's hard. I'm not talking shit.
The Watson, of course, is going to help them fortify this building, but it's going to be about
my point was that it is a hard game, and he's one of the few examples. He's probably like one of the few people, only people that transitioned from COD, being a really good COD player, to Apex and just not being able to compete.
So Alliance in a great spot. You can see in your map overhead there. EXO Clan
yeah. We're not talking shit. I don't like talking shit.
We'll have to
I have no reason to talk shit.
From their POI over at Climatizer towards where this end game is going to be taking place. Force 36 managed to get a respawn while we were checking in with EXO Clan, so they'll be up.
You're gonna play some Fortnite?
Teams at the moment who are furthest away. TSM, Dreamfire. TSM you can see rotating on the left-hand side of your screen now, all the way to the west of World's Edge, and they're going to be probably thinking their next stop is going to be somewhere around Fragment.
And TSM very happy with
Maker's going to get a good spot. Dude, those mountains, those like backside mountains, if you have like a Newcastle or Watson or Rampart,
from Lava Fissure, there's
pretty
always
good.
That worry that Mirage Etoile is going to be taken by someone else, and then you really are just trapped when you drop. But they've got all of that western side to themselves, and that's why they are going to be arriving a little bit later, as Makers currently at the moment sitting between the fire and the flames.
Timmy and the boys? Yeah, I want Timmy and the boys to do good too.
Onto them. Skynade's going to come in here from Waltzy.
But he got 7 points.
Looking for some big numbers to drop his way, but not going.
Yo,
to.
I'm down. Team Moist.
We mentioned how Moist are going to have to start their travels north a little bit here, and that's exactly
that crypto EMP is so fucking annoying.
EMP though, which is going to send them back.
Exo Clan getting eliminated by Alliance.
Back. It's Exo Clan. He'll be back in the lobby screen because Alliance win that fight, and Tyler is already on the lookout for more.
And I was saying the building looked fortified. You had the fences down, but Alliance, a team that is so good in those 3v3 engagements, and they're able to break through and take down ExoClan, and now Alliance are going to have a lot of space on that.
Yeah, I'm done talking about hackers because, like,
furthest east of this circle,
while it is an Apex problem, I think it's just a 2024 problem. I think every game that has an audience or is big will get hackers. Deadlock's going to get hackers. Black Ops 6 is going to get hackers.
Yes, interesting.
And you know what? I'm going to be 100% with you guys. I don't think there's going to be anything that devs can really do about it, aside from everything they're doing right now.
Over into Fragment. Team Falcons. A little bit of a slow game, number one.
Alliance won EWC. They didn't win last split. Who won last split? TSM?
Were to their east. You can see them on your screen right now.
No, TSM. Who won?
Talking about with Dreamfire and Fnatic. Fnatic were thinking about trying to catch them off guard with the mirror, but it looks like Dreamfire were watching their back, and it's one of those things that's very easy to forget sometimes.
Who won split one, guys?
Pressure of a match point finals.
Yeah,
Reject Winity. I was there. Reject Winity won.
Taken down Makers. I was saying how Makers had a lot of room on the eastern side. Well, Moist said, actually, we're not happy with that. We want to make sure this is our side of the map. As now Fnatic, they're being pressured here.
They certainly are.
Oh, Lord.
They are trying to engage. They are trying to catch them off guard. Peter.
Oh, what's up, Perp?
Trying to hold the line here on the Newcastle behind his castle wall, but he's got to pop a med kit here.
Damn.
He's going to be able to get it off. He's going to go down as well. But while all of this is going on, by the way, Dreamfire and Fnatic are fighting. Who's arriving to third party through the choke? It's going to be Team Liquid and here.
Oh my gosh! They pulled up on boy. Yo.
Still alive at the moment, but for how long?
I pull up.
Liquid are pushing in. How's your defense, Fnatic?
Oh shit!
Can you hold?
Oh shit!
Right now, but you've got to go big.
Zone damage is going to be a problem here for both players. Leica trying to clutch up. They've managed to turn this into a 1v1 somehow or other.
Oh, pop a medkit.
To pop the shield battery instead of the medkit. Can he get a syringe off in time? Gonna try and time the medkit.
No, he didn't get it.
It's gonna come right down.
He didn't get it.
Second, the medkit is getting closer and closer.
Oh, he did get it. What the fuck? Learn something new every day. I thought he was late. I thought he was late by 1 tick.
But I bloody love it. Now, Jaguares still alive, but it's going to be a 2 versus 1. Gets the res. Elsewhere, Falcons taking the fight.
What an absolute Giga Chad. That's why he's a pro and I'm not.
Get those knocks, and it's Vaxilon who'll be the last player trying to escape here, if I wasn't mistaken, from Furia. Back over to Fnatic.
See, I don't even know the type. These guys got small things like that ingrained in their brains.
That is insane. An insane hold from Fnatic. And Liquid Alienware maybe rue the day that they did decide to push that, but they thought it should be easy.
Dude, Furia just got rolled.
I'm sure they'll be able to work together.
GG's.
Stay alive, Fnatic. It is going to be a long journey from the south, and they do need to move quick. Elsewhere, Falcons got kills onto Furia. Furia are now down to 1. As Alliance, they look like they might be pushing again. Here's a little replay of that Fnatic hold.
I mean, it's a crazy, crazy play. We saw, it just felt like Liquid was sending it in. They were going to be...
Yeah, no, I agree, Intrap. Just don't let it... I won't read that out loud, because if I read that out loud, it's going to start a shit show.
They have to do
I agree.
just to stay alive, considering the fact that this fight is taking place in the zone.
I agree, and I've said it so many times. People will argue that all the time.
The Alliance were having a look at Noctum inside of this truck, but it looks like both teams, for now, have decided to disengage.
The bravery.
People on Apex cheat too. I mean,
by the way, so many players would have probably gone for
land. Like these pros perform on land though, where you really can't cheat. So
Fnatic are still alive, but they may run in.
You can tell who's legit and who's not.
They were hovering around the middle of the map.
Speaking of which, here we are. Fnatic taking some damage as well. They've had to go through the skies to get here, and unfortunately, it's looking like Fnatic might be in trouble here. Fnatic eliminated, and it's
okay, CEO.
Going the way of Falcons.
Falcons need to keep going though. They do have the drone.
Yeah, and Intrep, everyone thinks it's an attack on console, but it's not. Just that, like, everyone from all the good players from console just eventually go to PC. Or they just never start on console. That's just how it be.
When it comes to End of Force 36, Furia are respawning, by the way. Madness and Vaxilon will be back in the game, so It was in fact Keon, the player, who managed to.
Not everyone could become pro.
A little bit earlier in Fragment, but speaking of fights, another one should be taking place here. NFL 36, the second run at this
movement is too OP.
for them, and they will be eliminated.
Movement isn't really like used at all in Pro League.
It is going to be
The one thing.
north, up towards,
Wait, Fury's still alive?
Gaming Gladiators, who hold prime position at the moment. Imperial House just gone down though.
They give a reset, or they only lose 2?
Jim Burton's going to fall as well. It's all up to Zero and TSM on their revenge arc right now. Zero dancing behind the knockdown shield, but firing.
Oh no, TSM! TSM! TSM!
Are lurking like piranhas here, looking
Bro,
to see if they can clean
pros
up.
don't even really
Looks
tap
like
strafe
TSM
on
have been able to get back on
don't
board.
really tap strafe that much on in comp. It's all mechanics and aim. A lot of rollers.
Done some good damage as Guild will take out NRG, who tried to make a play for the truck that they currently hold. C9 have got to move from the southern side of this zone in towards.
Guild goes down, NRG goes down.
Which is right back up to the north. Guild eliminated in the meantime. NRG will win that.
Yeah, Shuri, I agree.
Bleed, Not Moist, Gaming Gladiators, those 3 teams are in the best spots. Complexity also with a real opportunity to do some damage here. Because not only are they in a good position to transition to the next zone, but they can pick up kills from all these teams that are going to be approaching.
Dude, that's hilarious. I love to see it. Would love to see it.
Above them, though.
Well, TSM are making the play, and you can see they've already managed to find 2 kills here. Zap's going to get 1. Varholst is going to finish it off with a second as well. And Noctum Scam will be eliminated. It's Vaxilon who gets that final elimination onto Remix Powers. So Noctum Scan, after a great performance in game number 1.
Yeah. Honestly, guys, can we all agree that if you cheat in a video game, you're an absolute loser? That's the only shit talking I'm going to do. You're a loser if you cheat.
Feeling confident about their performance. They feel like they found their groove at just the right time at this LAN. And I'm sure they would love to hoist.
No one wants to work for things anymore. Everyone just wants to be good in handed stuff.
Using that electrified zipline to get back to his teammates of Alliance, and TSM are trying to hunt them down. One player going to be caught off here, but look at the kill feed. It's Sorcerer with the bow who's doing work. GG are going to join in as well.
No.
It's such a difficult rotation for TSM, and it should be.
Damn, that's fucked. That is fucked. GG's TSM. They really couldn't do anything about it.
Also being shot by several teams. It's VK Gaming and
I feel like I'm cheating when my ping is on point.
C9, they're sending on Complexity.
C9 are trying to get in this building. Why wouldn't you? You've got a devotion, and you've got a man.
Shuri, I agree, man.
Can't quite get that.
It's good, guys. The best feeling in the world is getting good at a game you once sucked at. That's why I love Apex. I really sucked at this game for a while, and I still kind of suck. And I'm much better than I was a couple years ago. 100% agree on that statement, right, boss?
Real harm to these teams who are trying to approach as Cloud9 also falls.
Alliance now looking to move up onto this carnage, but unlucky.
Cloud9 goes down. Alliance still alive with 10 points. Looking to add more. Climb into the top 5. Mayhaps. I compare myself to, like, I guess, maybe not so much pros, but like other like pred and master grinders. In the grand scheme of things, I suck.
Think about how they're going to approach this northern side. Do they try and third party this between VK and Complexity? Or do they actually reconsider wrap round on the eastern side, but then you are going to have to compete with the likes of Not Moist, who are currently holding it. You're only going to have about 10 seconds to make a decision here.
Well, Complexity need to
Yo, I want to see the Kraber cam on Monsoon.
He can create an opening with just
I've touched it, never held it. I never wanted to. I've never.
The less ammo you have, the more pressure on your shoulders.
Why would they go away when he slid under? Why would they do that?
As Alliance now set up another zipline. Lou looking to move in. VK Gaming dealt with. There is a mobile shield down for them to try and res Monsoon, but it might just be a case of playing out as a 2.
How about Complexity, by the way? But look elsewhere. You've got Alliance now from the skies trying to find somewhere to play.
Oh, they're going to farm right here. They are going to farm. Holy shit. How do they not win this? Oh, no. Oh, no!
Let's go. Left guy. You can bat. Get a bat off. I'm batting. Nice. He can't res. He cannot res.
Yep.
Play big here.
He needed you outside.
No, man. He just has most.
Okay, they absolutely threw that.
Not Moist cannot clutch. Guild cannot get the clutch. And in the
yeah, this is finals.
Complexity have just managed to respawn Monsoon.
See, like, pros are human too. Like, that was a like, that's something that, like,
since 2019
an average player would do.
and they are cooking. They're into the last 3, and they might just get into the last 2
We're
here.
talking about complexity. We're talking about Bleed Esports, who are down to a solo, but who's the other team?
Like,
Who's the
pros
other
are
team
human
involved
too.
in this
That's
endgame
what I
as
said.
a
This game is
full
hard.
Strong-looking squad. It's going to be GG. The winners of game number 1 are back here in our endgame in game 2.
GG looking to press, looking to try and get even closer to that match point threshold.
He overswung, committed. Like, if he doesn't, like, he broke the guy on the left and swung in to get the kill. But right there, he just has to break the guy. The guy runs left, and then he has to shoot right.
Now and maybe hope.
Easier said watching than done, you know?
Maybe sneak a second.
Well, good news for us is he's not playing crypto, which means that
We can see him.
we can see him, and everybody else can see him as well. It's not.
Moist got a top 5, right?
If you're a Bleed Esports fan, but for Blast, it means he can send it. He can get that kill.
Damn,
get that
Bleed.
elimination. And GG here, who have complete and utter control of this zone, might be looking to go back to back.
What does GG have defensively here? You've got the catalyst, and you do have a wall to use if you need it, but complexity are getting aggressive.
Lufka just trying to play an anchor position here. But
My
here's this wing from
God.
Blast. Blast will get the first knock.
My
Might still
God.
have Complexity trying to push themselves. The follow-up is coming in now from Blast. He can't get it either, and all of a sudden it's down to Lufka.
Great Newcastle res though, and now you just got to back up!
GG will go back to back.
Oh my God! Gaming Gladiators! They might be using up all their luck, though, guys. They might be using up all their luck.
GG are looking incredible on our main stage.
The Gaming Gladiators are here with one task in hand, and it is to win this trophy. You can see it in their
EMEA.
gameplay. They know exactly how they
GGs,
wanna
yo,
run
can we
these
get some
final
GGs?
circles. Their zone calls have
GGs
been
for
incredible.
Gaming Gladiators? Oh,
The
shit.
execution at the final of it as well.
Dude, they played really good at EWC, right? They were at EWC. Or was it?
You hold it, you take the 2v1.
It wasn't playoffs. It was regular season. They were playing good during regular season. I remember watching
Now
them.
Gaming Gladiators are closing in on 50 points.
Incredible, incredible hot start here from those 3 gentlemen you can see on your screen. Complexity, though, in second place. A great game from them, which certainly will put those points on the board that gives them an opportunity to start thinking about how many points they require to get towards match point. Bleed, again, involved in those final moments as well. Was dropped to scurried away as the solo to get them inside of that top 3. But again, what a game. What
Yeah,
a
I
game
fear
of
I may have
Apex Legends.
underestimated
It's just gonna get better
Newcastle.
and better.
And I mean, complexity
I fear I've made the mistake.
as well, though, getting into the final 2. It was only, it feels like yesterday when Monsoon joined us on the desk because he was struggling in the tournament, wasn't able to get to the finals, and then suddenly he's here in a match point finals yet again with the complexity squad who look like they mean business.
So as we come back on camera, it gives us a chance to kind of just discuss what we've seen, and it's all about GG.
Yo, what's
I
up,
mean,
T? How you doing?
what other better place to do it than in Europe. For
That was
this
a great
EMEA
play.
team, because
The reason that was a
it's
great
crazy
play
story,
was
right?
because
If
it
you go
forced
back
him to
the
come
split
out.
that we just had,
Like, he
with
has
NGS
to stop
EMEA,
that.
Halfway through the season, they make the team change, and before that, they just looked like they were not going to be able to produce any results whatsoever. But now, you fast forward a couple of events, you fast forward to where we find ourselves now on a Sunday, and they start off the match point finals going back to back. It's incredible to see the performance this team.
Yo, get your predictions up, guys. Gaming Gladiators top 5.
To kind of avoid any pointless fights up in that northern side, but then take the ones that would actually
Yeah,
give them
bam, I
something as a
agree.
reward. Whether it was utility that they required, whether it's positioning they were able to gain out of it, they just did everything perfectly in that final.
All right,
circle,
guys.
and they are rewarded with 20 points here on set.
20 points, 8 kills alongside the 12 place.
All right, guys, they're 12 points away from match point. So if you guys don't know how this works, guys, here's how it works.
Elsewhere, when you're looking at KP, Fnatic with those 5,
Hold on.
even though they finished down in
Let me explain. For those who don't know how it works, match point finals is a format in which you must reach 50 points and then win a game. Now, let's say hypothetically, Gaming Gladiators gets 12 points, which puts them at 50, and they win in that same game. They will not win the entire tournament. They must reach 50 points, and then they are eligible to win the next game. So, no one's on match point yet. You have to be declared on match point to win. So Gaming Gladiators with 38, Noctum with 19, Bleed with 19, Complexity with 18, TSM with 18, Makers with 15, Not Moist with 15, VK Gaming with 14, Alliance with 11, Fnatic with 10, Falcons with 6, my God, NRG, SSG with 0. Okay, I take it back. I take it back. They're not winning. Whatever. But yeah, so no one's on match point. If they have another really good game, if they get 12 points, they will be match point eligible. And that's when it gets kind of tricky, because that's when the pros need to look and see who Gaming Gladiators is, because they need to work. They need to like somewhat have like a secret alliance to not let Gaming Gladiators win. So getting on match point early is really tough. That is all. What team is Hal on? Hal's on C9. Of course, right? And he's on Falcons. Yeah, I didn't know that, Intrep. I did not know that. I knew it didn't destroy the wall. I just didn't know it had removed the energized part. All right, no problem, Megs. Caustic? Caustic won't be meta. Caustic's just way too slow. A better way to counter that would probably just be like Catalyst. Throw goo. Force them out. Smaller hitbox and can just launch that shit. Boom, boom.
One. Right behind us. I'm gonna kill him. Get kill. Yeah. Got him. Nice. Last team now. I have Bengal. Sending you blast.
Why do you say Caustic is too slow? Well, I mean, not slow as in like the character slow.
I'm hitting.
Throwing out the barrels, like you just shoot out the barrel, like it's really easy to shoot out. You just one tap it. Like Catalyst, you have to shoot out like the entire goo, which is like an entire clip almost. And on top of that, like Caustic is just a big boy. He has a big hitbox, so like you're putting yourself at a big disadvantage. And the way Caustic plays is not that good. He's not rotational. Catalyst is a much better rotational piece. Caustic's really good for endgame, but other legends just do it better. Watson does it better. Catalyst does it better. I don't know. There's just better legends right now. If you throw it a fuse ult when they were inside, you're vulnerable for a second. So like he could run in and do it, but he's probably gonna get lit up, and it might not be worth the trade, because at that point you're vulnerable to everyone else. If you get knocked, you're just gonna get, your whole team's gonna get focused.
Exactly. Scrappy. Well, match two has concluded. That means that we are done for World's Edge for now, and we will be moving across to Storm Point. Now, you might be wondering, well, Gaming Gladiators, they are up on, what, 38 points, I believe, at the moment. So they are closing in on match point already, but it has been World's Edge so far. They now have 5 wins across the board this tournament on World's Edge, but when they move over to Storm Point, they only have 1 win, and they only have around 90 points as well so far this tournament. So it's a far worse map for them. So this should open things up.
Yeah.
It's an interesting one, isn't it? But I think the thing that's sticking out to me most, and you're quite right about GG's performance and how it feels like it's map specific at the moment when it comes to closing out those wins, but it's the word wins, right?
I would. Caustic is better than Watson. Well, Crypto also gets rid of Crypto.
I feel like every time
Crypto also gets rid of barrels too.
Into a win, and that's been kind of the story of this tournament. Every time GG are there,
the reason Watson is better is because nades are very prevalent. Fuse is still meta. You're not always going to get Crypto EMP'd. You will get Crypto EMP'd, but it's better to have a gen to reset. And also, her perks have made her pretty good. And she can also pick up pylons from quite a few distance away.
Storm Point is a dud for them for 2 more games, and everyone starts to catch up. Then they may not reach it until match
Watson's
5,
like S tier, and like Caustic's like D tier right now.
Some other teams on Storm Point who
A
have
or
found
S.
success so far this tournament. Bleed, Complexity, Not Moist, Fnatic, and TSM. They're the top 5 teams when it comes to points earned. So
What's up, Sizzles? How you doing?
Wins, Bleed have 3 wins on Storm Point so far this tournament. Furia with 2 and NRG with 2. Everyone else only the 1.
Who's on NRG? Why are they doing so bad? NRG is...
throughout this tournament is it really can affect things on what map we're on.
Well, as we wait for the players to get set on our
Nocturnal,
stage,
Fun, and
Peeps
Reptar.
actually caught up with some members of
They usually do
Falcons a
good.
little bit earlier today, so let's see what Peeps found out.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you're right, Demons. You're right. You're right. The only one that can't pick up from super far away is Catalyst.
I gotta ask. Not a lot of people know. How did
She
you
needs
get that
direct
nickname,
LOS.
CEO?
I think it came from Monsoon, to be honest. I think we were joking around in like my Twitch channel, and we were talking about like, oh, you know, what are our job titles? And I think he gave me CEO, and everybody kind of ran with it ever since then.
It works. It works. Guys, a sovereign nation. So I saw a tweet yesterday. All right, you're the only person in the history of Apex to make every single LAN final. How does that feel?
It's kind of insane to think about. I'm not gonna lie. Obviously, there's players right now that haven't been to the like tournaments at the beginning of the game. You know, like Waltzy, MT. And stuff like
I
that,
think only
because
6
they
Blacks.
play later, and they're a different region. But the thing about it, I've been playing this game for 5 years, and I've done that well for so long. It's kind of like, you know, I felt, you know, it's not like grateful, but it's more so all the work paid off in a way, right? So I was like relieved. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Deserve it, man. Well, you heard it here from the CEO. He's playing today. I wish you the best. I love you, man. That's it from us.
The thing with Caustic, though, is if everyone starts playing Caustic, or if like 5 teams start playing Caustic, then everyone's got to play Caustic.
Different questions maybe to answer for Falcons as we move through these games. There's 2 games now on World's Edge where we really weren't talking too much about them.
No, we haven't been. I think the meta in general has not necessarily trended towards Falcons' success. I think there is other teams that have been able to find more success because of it. Certainly it's a bit more frantic. It's a bit more all over the place. There's a lot of Mozambiques, that's for sure. And some teams have...
What was that? Was that yesterday?
Some teams actually thrive.
Or was that today? I didn't see it.
But Falcons
I missed
have
it.
been able to find a way, and we'll have to see whether they can do that here in Storm Point.
Well, speaking of Storm Point, let's take a quick look at where people are going to be dropping here on Storm Point. This is the results of our POI draft that was done, and as you can see here, #1 pick went to Not Moist.
And in terms of win percentages from certain POIs, Not Moist have the number
Oh
one.
yeah, Intrep. That's like what I was explaining, like the nades and stuff. Like with Fuse still in meta somewhat, it's like I don't think it's worth.
Coast have also been 2 POIs that have found a lot of success so far this tournament. You can see that on the southern side of the map. Complexity actually going to have a chance to maybe do some damage from down there.
Yeah, of course, you got to keep in mind as well, certain zones would have trended in certain ways, which will, of course, give you a little bit of an advantage when it comes to the success that you've had from certain POIs. But mentioning the Falcons story...
That's hilarious, Dumbo. That's so funny.
They do have the mill. Even though they weren't one of the first 2 picks, they have the mill. This is where they're used to playing from. A lot of comfort for them in their rotates, in how they want to approach any zone here on Storm Point. So maybe this is an opportunity here for Falcons to find just a little bit of momentum, because I feel like once they get the momentum going, they'll be very difficult to stop.
It's about to control.
Lightning Rod. I mean, you mentioned Falcons from Mill. Fantastic POIs that they're going to be able to work with, and Alliance will have.
But Watson would technically control better.
North pad to themselves, so I think that's going to be good for
Does
them.
no one contest drops? No. Everyone has a predetermined spot to prevent that.
And interestingly, in this POI draft, we saw it last night. Fnatic went with Barometer, and they went with Barometer South. Now, usually we would see Team Liquid over towards Barometer, and Liquid said, we will fight anyone who tries to challenge us at Barometer. Well, they didn't. They decided, actually, maybe we don't really want to do that in a grand finals.
Yeah, you kind of look at that name, you look at that team, you're like, it's not a, you know, we might win one, might be traded. It's just not worth it. Fnatic's such a good fighting team, and if they do want to take that fight, it's always going to be one that's filled with risk. But good news, everybody. It looks like we're getting closer and closer to
I don't think they're talking about that, Intrep.
At Storm Point, and
that's actually smart to know.
I'm going to keep talking about them because they deserve to be, right? The World's Edge performance is unbelievable, but the trend downwards on Storm Point, it's, you know, stats you've talked about and how that hasn't been their strongest map. But when you go into any map, after winning the first 2 games in a row, they are...
What's up, one kid? How you doing, dude?
They are, and I mean, if they can find a little bit of momentum here going into Storm Point, then the stats from the previous games won't really matter, because you mentioned it yourself. As much as we look at statistics across Apex Legends, there is always going to be zones that can affect it, and maybe you had bad pulls, maybe your POI wasn't in the best position, maybe you had a bad draft.
Maybe you got
inted. One thing that Gaming Gladiators have had success with was getting a good POI draft for this scenario, and I think they'll be pretty happy with where they're dropping.
Complexity on your screen right now. You mentioned the first time in their finals for many, many years, but they are here. They are back, and they start their day pretty strongly as well with a second place in our previous game. The 3v3 not quite going their way, but a second place with some KP will certainly put some smiles. Not that they really need to be put on Complexity players' faces. They're always smiling, but it's certainly a great way to start the day. You can see the Legend Select is coming in as well for all of our teams. Some of the picks being locked in, which means now we are just moments away.
Always just counting, wondering if we're going to get 100% crypto at some point, but it hasn't quite got there. There's plenty of Newcastles around, a few catalysts to work with, but match 3, it's locked, it's loaded.
Well, we had to wait a few moments here, but now we get back into the action, and it's our first look at Storm Point on our Sunday.
Dude, the drop system, I actually like it a lot. So much better.
Dropping over towards Launchpad here have been pretty quiet so far in this lobby.
It's Gaming Gladiators who lead the way on 38 points. They have doubled the lead over second place. But can they continue this momentum going into a map that hasn't really been as good for them? And will we start to see teams begin to catch up now? Not Moist already getting a knock here.
Wow.
On to BKG and Timmy. Will have to take a moment before he reconsiders his next shot.
No way! Not during the finals. Not like this.
I mean, the good news is...
I would say it's better to hit the 100 plus, get the knock before the pause, than just as you line up. You got to stop hitting that pause button, Dan.
Don't you dare blame me. Well, it means we get our...
It's all Dan's fault, everyone.
It means that we get
Dude,
our
look it up. Stop looking at me, bro.
So I already won that one.
I expected more from you, Feuda. Oh, he's back.
So I believe prior to match 3, there was
he's
a...
locked in. Don't forget about it. Like, you've got a challenge on your hands now.
Someone probably crashed.
He's locked in. Oh, production decided maybe not.
They want to save my eyes. They want to save the whole audience's eyes. By the way, I mean, this is going to be a lobby restart. There was an issue with the POIs, so we will be starting this game again in its entirety.
Oh,
Good
no.
news for VKG.
Yeah, good news for VKG. Good news as well, I guess, for Timmy that at least we caught that shot on broadcast before.
Oh, I think they dropped him at the same spot.
Cool shot.
So we'll get this one reset.
Okay, so it wouldn't have mattered anyway. We saw Timmy was fighting, they had 2 teams drop that same spot, so I mean, it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Go through the same nervous tension that they did prior. Now, it is interesting when you do look across World's Edge compared to Storm Point that it isn't the same teams. And one big team that is missing from all of those statistics across World's Edge and Storm Point is Falcons. Falcons aren't up there in the top 5 in either map, and that isn't something that we're used to saying. They are usually the team that dominates the leaderboard when it comes to scores. And it is one of the reasons why they are always up there. And they are one of the best teams in the world. But can they find that same form?
I mean, honestly, I'd rather them pause and fix stuff.
Started here. Peeps, he's been doing some good work over the last few days, and he was good enough to catch up with Yanya from Team Liquid Alienware a little bit earlier.
Yeah. I mean, they wouldn't have had points regardless.
Yanya, dude, I gotta ask. Yesterday, some close calls, all right? Barely making it last minutes. You had the entire arena on their feet. Talk to us about that.
It was a roller coaster of emotions. We thought, like, on the first losers round that we were not going to
I agree, Moto. I 100% agree.
It's all or nothing. We got to win
But
this
mistakes
or
happen.
we are out. And when we just won the game and qualified for the next losers round, we felt really, really good. Then the other losers round, we also qualified on top 10. We are on the borderline always, but today I feel like we are going to win.
All right. I'm loving the confidence. What do you guys have to do to get a win right here and become land champions in Mannheim, Germany?
Where do you guys think ALGS
really
champs is going to be?
Play as a team, like, I think we can win. Like, if we just play like a team, like, are we supposed to do it? We can do it.
I got faith, man. I got faith. I wish you the best, man. I love you, dude. That's it for me and Yanya right here. We'll catch you guys.
Well, you heard from Yanya there.
Japan. Where in Japan, though?
What a crazy story it's been for them. I would say just not over
Tokyo?
the last few days, but from August.
We going to Tokyo?
Alienware to then fighting their way through the elimination bracket in one of the most breathtaking game 6s where you are under pressure and have to perform that we've seen in quite some time.
And I think what's even more impressive about Liquid's journey so far this tournament is they started off playing a composition they were clearly unhappy with, they were clearly uncomfortable with, they were trying to run the crypto, and it just wasn't their style. They were brave enough.
Drop got messed up.
Say, you know what? Screw it. Let's go back to what we know and what we are.
Either one of the players selected the wrong drop, or the
and they have now
people in charge did.
Round 2, and now into these grand finals. They do find themselves in 16th place at the moment, so still a long way to go if they want to try and catch up the lobby.
They double contested one team.
I'm curious how it's going to be from Coastal Camp. We've not seen anyone have any success from Coastal Camp so far, but also it's not often a pick that we see throughout. It is close enough to Barometer that their pathing is going to be somewhat similar, but we'll have to see how they do in these next couple of games.
Let's take a look at the series results. And this is how it stands so far as we get ready to eventually get into Storm Point. This could be GG up at the top. Great start from them. Almost
Someone's getting fired.
Possibly get 2 wins in a row. Noctum Scan just in behind them as well. But outside of GG, everybody else extremely close. There's only a couple of points.
Yeah, I saw that in trap.
Right down at the
I saw that. I just wanted to know if anyone knew like where it was. Are they announcing after, or are they going to announce like during? Probably after, right?
So them Dreamfire also 0 points from 2 games, and we take ourselves back to that crazy fight that they were having with Fnatic. It's I mean, it's not one you want to watch back if you're one of them.
Yeah, and for SSG, I guess it's a little bit of a surprise considering their success in World's Edge so far this tournament, but they are dropping over towards Landslide. They haven't really been able to find the same kind of numbers there. I mean, they've not found any numbers at all. Not even found a kill, yet alone a placement point. So they really do need to shift their energy, shift their playstyle a little bit going into matches 3 and 4 here, because it can very quickly get away from you. All of a sudden, we could be into match 3 or 4, and Gaming Gladiators may have hit match point. That's how scary it can be and how quickly some teams can get there.
Yeah, it's a great point that you make here. And as we look at Noctum Esports, again, just another insane story, right? Like a crazy story of players who have fought their way through from the bottom run.
Kyoto or Tokyo? I want to go if it's in Japan. 100% trap.
Not just in a match point finals lobby, which is
I'm gonna find a way to go.
Commendable things you can do. It should get a lot more credit than it does just to get to finals.
All right, it would be my first time traveling outside the country. I would love to go.
In the overalls, only 2 games.
What's everyone? Yo, if you guys are travelers, what's the coolest place you guys have traveled to?
Alongside some of the names that you probably looked up to when you've been on your journey.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams that can let the occasion just get a better of them, to be honest, and it's good that Noctum have not felt that yet. Now, I don't know how much you can hear.
No, they do. They have a draft. So they have a draft to like choose like where they drop. And I guess just like they just messed up.
Just a few seasons ago.
Thai boys?
I say we. It's not going to be me.
Oh, passport, bro.
Wait.
How is Thailand?
He's got Kimbo.
I mean, it has been an insane tournament, by the way. Mozambique's, this is the most kills we've ever seen from a single gun in a tournament. Like, Mozambique's have really just blown away the statistics. Around 1,000 kills is, like, unbelievable.
So, Mozambique's been the talk of the town.
Nigeria?
Other things that have been talk of the town, especially in the green room, are predictions, Dan. Now, I am going to bring up a graphic. I'm not going to do that, by the way. I'm going to ask for it to be brought up. Let's talk...
Why are you laughing?
How are you feeling?
Why are you laughing?
No, I'm not. What?
Why are you laughing? That's a very respectable score. 371 points, Mark.
Yeah, just
sure. Everyone else
has
more.
Just 100 shy of Glitter.
That's okay. I went quite brave with some predictions, and I'm also known to be a curse. Now, that's bad news for everyone who is a fan of Team Falcons, because everyone I've predicted so far have very much struggled. Even like after Na'Vi had the amazing game, I predicted them and then they suddenly fell off. It's just been one of those situations, but across the board, Graceful at least is lower than me, so I'm not losing everyone.
Snipedown got some good points.
Interesting conversation between Genome and Snipedown as well, because I think Genome was ahead, and Snipedown realized that Genome was constantly waiting for Snipedown to pick, so then he would pick the same team, knowing that that gap could not be closed. But he called him out on it, and sneaky play from Genome, but Snipes too experienced. Too much
Genome.
He was also asking for bonus points to be brought in at one point, I think, in the green room today, because he just wants to win.
I thought I'm going to take this chance to go to the bathroom, guys. I will be right back. What's that, guys?
I can confirm we have surpassed 1,000 kills for Mozambique in this tournament. 1,008 is now where we are here in the grand final. So congratulations to the Akimbo Mozambique for being insane.
It almost feels like the Mozambique was so far down the leaderboards that now it's kind of catching up for lost time, right? It's trying to get as many kills as it possibly can, just to feel like it was part of the arsenal the whole time.
You want to know how many EMPs we've seen this tournament, by the way, from the Cryptos? We've had 1,000.
Wait. Okay, I was going to ask the crowd.
200.
Okay, 1,200.
And 23 EMPs so far this tournament, which again just shows how strong Crypto is in this meta and how heavily picked he is at the moment as well.
How many Mirage ults have we seen there?
None.
None? It's a shame. A couple of Wrecking Balls. We did see a little bit of Mad Maggie. We saw a Horizon on a contest as well. But we're not going to certainly see this in this lobby. I have some wonderful news for everybody who is watching at home and who is patiently waiting in the arena as well, by the way. You want to know what that news is?
It's time to get back into the game, everyone. Match 3. It's finally live here on Stormpoint. It's taken us a while to get here. We thank you, of course, for sticking with us as we made sure everything was perfect and pristine for our players on that main stage. And now that it is, we're into match number 3, and the question stands, can GG get over the line in 3 games?
Only they can truly tell that story now. Stormpoint has not been their home, but momentum is very much on their side. I will say, I was a bit confused last game when we had a contest, because it just shouldn't happen.
True.
VK Gaming now will be back at their actual drop location, as will Not Moist. So Not Moist down at Cenote and VK at Cito. Now, zone-wise, we're going to be heading
You figure it out?
north.
Yes, sir. Let's go. Let's go.
Again, for
All right, guys, that
Alliance, who are
Taco
going
Bell
to be here
hit.
where this zone is landing, but another team who is up north, Gaming Gladiators, dropping up to
Yeah, so they
This is a really, really good.
so what they
zone for
do
GG
is
as well.
they
It's looking like
if
it
you
might be
do
going
really
towards
good in the
giant spawn,
group
maybe
stages, let's say
pulling
like
out
you place
towards
first, you get the
rock
first
formations. We do see
pick
that zone that kind of
for where
gets a
you
little
want to
bit
drop,
funky, to
either
be honest.
on
It kind of
Stormpoint or World's Edge.
Ends in the open,
I think it's a
basically,
round
but
robin,
it'll be
so
somewhat of a surprise to see that.
you get the
Cascade is
first
gonna be
pick, but
left
you also
here
get the
by
last
Gills,
pick
which gives
too,
the
I
indication.
think. All right, maybe not.
Ring
I could be
console,
wrong.
They're hitting that they're going to be heading towards the north, and they don't think it's going that way. Furia also have ring console over at checkpoint.
Love
so
to
they're
do
gonna
Taco
have
Bell
a
breakfast.
priority
Good.
in this zone.
Tummy.
Looking elsewhere over at Down Beast and at Force 36. Team
Gotta come out
Falcons
some
will be
way,
able to
right?
Get there pretty quickly as well if they hit the trident that will be in their possession. But GG, again, I mean, you mentioned it, Dan. Not the greatest of stories.
Can you
for them
change
when it
Legends
comes to
mid lane?
Stormpoint,
What do you mean
but
mid
2
lane?
wins back to back and then getting a zone like this.
Once you're in the
Two
game,
wins
you
back
can't
to
change
back.
Legends.
Takes
Wouldn't that be
the pressure
crazy if you
off
could?
a little bit as well, or
You do like a
someone
tag
argue
out
and
like
take the pressure, depending on which
Street
way you look at
Fighter?
it. And now they have ring console, and now they can move from the wall
That
to
would be
this northern
sick.
side of the circle. Now, the only team they really need to be concerned about is Bleed. Up towards Zeus, they also have a ring console, so they're going to be moving fast. But if there is a possibility for Bleed to get past Gaming Gladiators, they'll probably take it. There's also a chance that maybe GG hold up Bleed here and take the fight.
Quite interested to see where GG choose to play here, actually. They're going to drop down and do a little bit of scouting, understandably so.
Oh, mid land. Yeah. Just in between games. Yeah. You could change.
Open, which is always a little bit of a risky hold, or do they think they've got the time?
Do they do it often? No, because like everyone's playing the same comp for the most part. The only teams that are going to change are the ones that are struggling. So like, if you like desperately need like a good game, maybe a team hops on like an aggressive legend, like a Pathfinder.
Shall we say? On their way towards zone at the moment, it's Complexity who will be on the other side of this.
It's not a one-on-one conversation either. There is someone eavesdropping, and it's SSG.
That is why Catalyst is just so much better than Caustic.
They will be running past
That alone.
as well, but of course, the Dark Veil is going to help give at least a minimal amount of cover from that one side. And now they just need to keep going, and I think they should have got past SSG here as Reptar just about survives.
Now you know it's Complexity. The charge rifle. Always a good indication that Monsoon isn't too far away. Zainu's going to find out the Complexity.
He's in Gladiators. It doesn't happen often.
Stinging, but not
the last time I saw it was in a group stage, and I also saw TSM also did it with Hal to win finals.
Instead, so NRG safe for now. Everybody has escaped the clutches of Complexity.
That was crazy. I'm pretty sure they won 3 in a row to win. Right?
Teams are a little bit closer together.
So Dr. Phil, how you doing, dude?
Knocked him, and speaking of knocked him, it's going to be Fuda who gets the knock on them.
Knocks him, and now, it does take a lot of damage.
Yeah, that was dumb.
It was just in the middle of nowhere.
when he's
Push that without smoke.
Now
Now they're just gonna get a reset. But they do get the rock.
High ground, they do manage to stick that res, but so all of a sudden, after getting the first knock, Fuda went in a little bit too aggressively there.
Yeah, now they messed up.
Even it up once more from a distance. And it looks like they will be able to get the banner and get away. And now Noctum are going to find the VKG behind them. Remix powers. Unfortunately, he's going to have a lot of time here to think about what went wrong in that fight.
So Noctum, who were in second place, who are in second place, may
That was just two teams making mistakes back to back.
They will go down in last place here on Storm Point, and that will open up the leaderboard yet again as VK Gaming arrive from behind here. But that will and should allow ExoClan to get back up to a full 3. Let's just talk about it. Slayers takes the height just to make sure that his teammate can crawl back so they can get that revive a little bit later.
E36 having a little bit of a fight here towards North Pad. It's going to be Team Falcons who are controlling the building at North Pad at the moment, and you can see that DNAP is going to have to pop this feed.
Gaming Gladiators. They've won the first 2 games.
Lost a lot of shields and some flesh damage done as well. So
they are by far
back for them. 14th overall at the moment.
Crushing it.
2 games gone. A long way to go, of course. Falcons looking to maybe hit a survey beacon that is available here at North Pad, but instead haven't hit it. Haven't got some ring console information as well over at the mill. They're going to be on their way a little bit closer to the zone.
Yeah, what have they got to work with? They've got a few rocks that they can play on the northern side. Alliance will be
6 damage.
Thanks to their
Have you guys ever had a game where you had like 2 damage?
Up here at the northern side. Gaming Gladiators will be at the very tip. They didn't get pushed by Bleed in the end. By the way, Bleed ended up going a little bit further south and then put themselves dead center of this current area. We take a look towards Team Liquid now on their rotation. It's going to be Fnatic next to them over towards Jurassic.
Part 2 of that fight. Now we go on board with Moist.
Moist
getting some more damage. Oh my word. Waltzy is a walking turret at the moment. Timmy will finish off the down. And now they're just looking for the final members.
Damn, Makers goes out to Moist.
Man on your screen who is not just a huge human in real life, but he is playing like an absolute.
You had one everything, like 1 damage, 1 kill, 1 assist.
Late to this zone and probably catch Makers off guard a little bit. Maybe
2 games have been played, and Gladiators has 2 wins.
Not Moist can move through checkpoint if they would like. They may be pushed
a lot changes though, guys, because some teams play better on different maps.
This is happening just between Stormcatcher.
I will say, guys, I think they need to get World's Edge. They need to get rid of World's Edge for comp. I think it's time that they put a new map in rotation. They need to put District in rotation. Thoughts? What's up, Ismail? How you doing, dude? Doing awesome. How you doing?
Well, just a quick check-in with Complexity there. As you can see, unfortunately for them, Kimchi has been taken down, and they don't have the banner for now either. So Complexity have kind of been shadowing the rotations of SSG. And now going to have to wrap.
That's hilarious, boss babe.
Different plan. Maybe just looking to rescue that banner of the crypto. A little bit more difficult when you aren't, of course, the crypto yourself.
Oh, look at him. These rats. 3, 2, 1.
Well, not Moist again. It's going to be Timmy and Waltzy working in tandem to shut down Nocturnal here.
I mean, every time.
No, Storm Point by far best comp map. Not even close. I'll die on that hill.
And it's NRG who are going to find out next how difficult it is to fight against this Moist team, playing in the way that they are. Guild's going to find another one, and it just feels like not Moist. They just want to kill everyone in the lobby. NRG will fall as well, and not
NRG, GG's.
Without even taking damage at the moment.
I don't think it's a secret that Not Moist came into this finals as the favorites. And sure, Gaming Gladiators might have taken the plaudits so far with 2 victories. But you better believe Not Moist will be there with the conversation of potential teams to be lifting this trophy. As Monsoon, the last remaining player from Complexity, will just try and survive here. He's going to have to go all the way far east. But sadly, I think SSG are on the chase.
Yeah,
I think World's Edge is going to get replaced, though.
And Monsoon might try to play this one slowly. Don't want to give this away too much, but it looks like he might have just evaded the attentions of SSG. Monsoon, you sneaky beaver.
The old dip.
He said sneaky beaver.
Going to get the banner of Lou and maybe get them back up to a 2. And give them a chance to at least get some placement points in this game. 17 squads remain, so no placement points earned thus far.
What a slippery pickle. Going to get that banner. He's going to have an opportunity now to get Lou back into the game. So that's one of those plays that... Oh, he's found himself a Sentinel as well.
My God.
But what shields were you doing it on, Andrew? You also have to take into consideration that like not everything is going to be clear-cut dummies, and like there's going to be so many different variables of health. And like the hammer points really does help when you're shooting from afar, and when you're shooting just in general like groups of people. How do you like the loot pools on the new map? I love it. I've never had a problem with loot. I think the only people that have problem with the loot are the ones that are dropping in the middle, because the middle doesn't on purpose have good loot, because they don't want people to drop in the middle. They want people to play the game like a BR.
What is interesting on the map is that Gaming Gladiators have been able to hold all of those nut buildings.
They don't want people to play it like an arena.
No one else has been able to take one.
An arena game.
TSM would be that team closest to potentially compete with them. As we look into
BRs suck, in my opinion, when everyone hot drops one spot.
Over towards the north side of things right now. And this is happening outside of the wall. Dreamfire showing a little bit of presence.
Like, that's when BRs are at their worst.
Rotate through the wall. Remember, the TSM are inside.
When BRs are played like actual BRs, it's the best.
Is going to be, and the wall itself. The Dreamfire will be safe inside of this next zone. I don't expect them to have to do too much at this point. They're just trying to see if anyone rotates in late and clear their back. They know Fnatic are there. They also know that SSG are going to have to leave. And ExoClan have just spotted.
No problem. X-Man, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that, man. Seriously.
SSG inside of the zone. Luckily for them, have just spotted out a member of Fnatic. But with the zone closing behind them, and their health meds being chipped away, this is looking like a rough rotation for them.
No, but Andrew, you're not understanding. Like in the variables that a BR provides, like you're never like
didn't quite work out.
Not everyone's gonna be at a different HP or shield, no matter what. Like, not everyone's going to be 180, 60, 40, 20. There's going to be 77. There's going to be 27. There's going to be 35. In the grand scheme of everything, Mozam hammers are insane.
Fnatic love to send it into a fight, but when Fnatic usually sends it, there is often a third party afterwards. So I'm just looking across the map. Maybe Liquid Alienware, again, could get involved in this one, but we remember what happened last time.
Why though? Because there's a million different guns being used. Havoc has different variable of damage. Mozam has different variable of damage. Nemesis has different variable. Hemlock has different variable. Everyone's going to be at different HP thresholds at all times.
It looks a little bit more comfortable. Fnatic will be eliminated, and Liquid do get their revenge.
Liquid save SSG, though, as Complexity will be respawning the entire team. Been able to get the banners, been able to get back up. And speaking of getting back up, SSG are also back to a 2.
30 isn't enough?
How have SSG survived here?
It's 60 people, though, Akeem. What are you talking about?
From Team Liquid, isn't it? Now, these are the nut buildings that I was speaking about. GG now will be joined, so TSM have been able to force their way into the one farthest north.
So TSM moving from the wall into the egg that you can see on your screen. ExoClan are going to have to make their way towards the zone as well. And we're going to be looking at some of these chokes that approach the Trident area as extremely busy in just a few moments' time.
That's like, Andrew, like, think about this. If you Kraber headshot a purple shield, shield, it doesn't kill them, right?
So actually, they're going to be okay.
It takes 2 bullets.
Team, but we know they're going to be a team that are struggling at the moment. So Exo should be able to.
But a Sentinel also charged up. If you shoot him in the head, takes 2 bullets.
VK Gaming also have the drone out.
In that logic, what you were saying with the Mozams, the Sentinel and the Kraber would be equal. But the reality is, the Kraber is better than the Sentinel.
They're getting shredded on their way through the choke just to the left as well. And even though
see what I'm saying?
This game, and they do get back up to the duo, it's looking like it might be a tough rotate for them to just survive anywhere near this endgame.
Cloud9 should be able to do the final bit of damage here onto SSG. And that's going to be the cleanup crew ordered and delivered. 15 squads now remaining, so no placement points for SSG. As we go back over to the battle that's happening here, there's like 4 squads here right now.
Yeah, everyone's just trying to find
that's a tough spot.
It's not looking comfortable for
RIP.
Waltzy again in the feed, by the way. One more player to deal with here.
No, I'm explaining. Someone said that the Mozams are you could kill someone the same with Mozams with or without hammers. And I was making the point that like The damage difference makes up for the variables that happen in the BR.
The human turret has entered the building, but now he's going to have
Welcome
to have
back,
a little bit
Megs.
of support, which he's found. You can see in the kill feed as well, Zero's just gone down. Falcons are getting pushed by Alliance here.
Jim Burton goes down as well. Hal's left on his own.
Oh, no.
CEO has pulled off some miraculous things, but through the smoke, so difficult to find any way to connect with these shots, and it's looked like, or should I say, it looks like
Damn.
Falcons will be eliminated, and indeed,
Alliance taking
another tap in for
out
them.
Falcons.
But it's another big performance from another EMEA team as Alliance push themselves into the top 10. Liquid Alienware also getting a respawn down amongst all this commotion are going to get themselves back up.
Well, not Moist down to 2 here.
Gaming Gladiators won the first 2 games.
Also, you saw the Liquid Alienware somehow still alive in this building, but it was Furia who were on the other side of this.
They're just looking to get on match point right now.
And also, Complexity were somehow or other looking at it, but Complexity have been eliminated in the meantime, so you forget about that. But
And they're in a really good spot.
Back-to-back wins, now under pressure themselves.
Yes, TSM on the other side of this one, and if Gaming Gladiators can win this fight, they're going to put themselves very close.
Oh
to that
my
match point
God.
threshold.
A little bit trigger discipline coming in there. As Gaming Gladiators looking to deal with TSM. Blast. Looking to live up to his
God,
name.
TSM out. Yo, somebody nerf Gaming Gladiators. My God.
GG now hold that entire northeast side, but Exoclan are currently sending it on GG. Elsewhere, Cloud9 have taken maybe too much damage here, but they will have smokes just to protect themselves.
Sorcerer's gone down. It's going to be Bleed who are on the other side of this. Naughty's trying to go.
Furia done.
Newcastle Shield being a problem for
C9
him.
out.
Not going to happen for him. C9 will be eliminated.
No, Hal's on
Furia joined them.
Falcons.
Bleeding Force looking to get that res. Here comes Team Liquid.
This is carnage, because Guild are also here as well.
My
Liquid
God.
trying to do
I
what
think
they can
Gaming
with the
Gladiators is
close
going to be on
downs.
match point, guys.
Eliminated in 8th position. But Liquid are still a 2 here.
They might win 3 in a row.
Back if they would like. Maybe they'll even have a chance to get back up to a full 3. That's Niesel doing his job as the Newcastle.
There's the res coming in. No gold knock, but it's good enough. There should be some shield swaps around to get back up to full health, or at least be able to fight. Guild up on that high ground. Alliance firing in on this fight between Guild and Team Liquid. Exoclan and GG still exchanging fire. And look at the
GG getting another 2 knocks.
Take down Furia, take them all down. Exoclan eliminated, and GG can't be stopped.
Gaming
Bro,
Gladiators are
what
only
is going? Dude,
3 points
GG's
away
going
from breaking that
mental.
match point threshold
Mental.
after 3 matches. They just need to win one more team fight. Just a few more placement points and they'd be up there.
Bro, they're going to
And
be on
they
match
hold the
point,
entire
guys.
Northeast. Their main problem is going to be Dreamfire, who can watch them from the northern side of the water. But it seems like at the moment, Gaming Gladiators don't care who challenges.
Neil, my biggest fan. What's up, dude?
All of the fighting was happening on the south side. You might have just caught it. Timmy hit a balloon. He hit an evac and managed to.
Did you have the
overtake
noties
all
on?
The teams while the attention was taken away, and that's got Moist into a position to not only survive, but also maybe to thrive with all these other fights that are taking place.
Oh!
Big damage coming in from Unlucky. Now he grapples up into the height. It's Team Liquid pushing, but it's Tyler who's shutting it down alongside Unlucky.
Good use of the
T-Log
shield
getting
Unlucky.
2 down.
Maybe needs to go for a shield battery whilst the
Dreamfire taking down 1 on GG.
GG are close to match point, but will they get there here?
Blast. Looking to do what he can. Mobile shield goes down as well. They only need a few points here.
No.
Light has decided this is not my time to fight. He's going to try and get there through placement.
Dude, yeah,
Wants to
you
get up
just
into
need that
top five,
placement.
Maybe even a little bit further. It's still doable via placement points here. Bangalore has the smokes, a good character to try and rat with. Alliance are taking damage, and Light could find KP
He's looking
here.
for the KP. He's firing in on this fight.
Oh
Lane's
my
gonna go.
God.
Sends one up towards the skies. It's big damage.
Oh my God! They're on match point! Oh my
Gaming Gladiators will
God!
be the first to cross that line, and maybe Light still has a reason to do some damage.
Dreamfire down, Moist down. Oh no, Dreamfire's still up.
Light still alive as well. They're trying to hunt him down here. Light, you've done your job, but can you do something miraculous? It doesn't matter. GG eliminated as Dreamfire look to put their first win on the board.
Guild have got a good position though. I like this from Guild, and they
Guild
have
versus
utility
Dreamfire.
and potential shield swaps.
And a Kraber. Now, can you hit the shot? MT's got one as well.
Oh.
We've seen 360 no-scopes. The drone is good practice, but now it's time to take it from the firing range to the live environment. Legacy looking to move up.
They get match point though, it didn't matter. That's all they needed to do.
As the shield will be good enough from the Newcastle to stop it.
Good EMPs, and actually the Kraber shot onto that drone might have been a shot that was very
Do they both have
important to
Krabers?
hit as well. It didn't allow them to push up on what could have been potential damage from an EMP.
Well, like I mentioned, MT, he can hit this when he's spinning in circles. Uh-oh. Legacy looking for the off angle. Oh!
Oh, you gotta hit those.
If a Pathfinder had hair, it would have been removed.
I mean, trying to hide from 2 angles, from 2 Krabers is not going to be an enjoyable experience. Another EMP arrives, and maybe that will be the call for Guild to send it.
And Legacy managed to break that drone once more. The Newcastle finds Flippy, but also finds the
Dreamfire gets the knock.
To get that first knock. Guild Esports.
Dreamfire wins.
Dreamfire will close it out.
Damn, GG's.
And Dreamfire
G freaking G's.
Germany to win the game on Stormpoint.
Only if the Kraber King was there, right? Only if I was there.
Up into the top 5 in the overall standings right now. And look what it means to them.
This place is rocking.
Crazy, guys. Absolutely insane.
They travel from far, but they travel in packs. And they've always been here at ALGS. And now they have a reason to scream and to shout. But of course, we have to talk about the elephant in the room. Gaming Gladiators crossed the match point threshold and will have the ability to win this tournament.
What's up, Akeem? How you doing, dude?
Onward.
And that boy Light, my goodness. The cojones on that man, right? He sees the opportunity, and sometimes Apex Legends is about sensing opportunity and taking it. A lot of people would have put themselves in that position and thought, I'm just going to try and survive. I'm just going to try and exist. I'm just going to try and get the placement points while everyone else fights. But Light saw the opportunity here, knowing they needed just 3 points in that scenario to put some damage in, to send some nades their way. And as soon as you saw those numbers pop up and you saw those kills getting confirmed, I think he's probably the most relaxed person in the building.
I mean, Gaming Gladiators, 2 wins, then getting themselves across match point, going into match 4. Now,
that's wild, guys.
Point hasn't been as good as for them when it comes to victories. But if they could just get 1 more match, then suddenly they're going to World's Edge where...
All right, guys. So. We have Gaming Gladiators on match point. If they win any game from here on out, if they win any game, they will win the entire tournament. And we have Not Moist in 2nd, Bleed in 3rd, Guild in 4th, Dreamfire in 5th, Noctum in 6th, Complexity in 7th, TSM in 8th, Alliance in 9th, and VK Gaming in 10th. Not a good tournament so far for Falcons, NRG, SSG, or Furious so far. Still 11 points and under. It's not good. Not good at all. Oh, you guys can't see, can you? Not good at all. Oof.
It's that Gaming Gladiators have displayed, Lauren.
I mean, we talked about their consistency heading into this series, knowing that they were definitely a contender to be at the top. But this heading into this level of a lobby on the global stage right now is absolutely unprecedented. They look untouchable right now. Hitting match point in 3, they can kind of do whatever they want. Wait for that perfect time now.
Yeah, Jamerson, it's not always what you expect when you go to match point, and some teams handle it differently, especially in this crown dynamic, but GG have risen to the occasion. It's probably helped that they were in the similar situation 3 weeks ago as well.
Yeah, I mean, you also have to say that at this point for GG, in this tournament in particular, here for
the bling, I love it.
Playoffs for split number 2, that a large majority of this tournament, it was Moist that was shining.
It was.
GG, though, that entire time was continuing to chug along and perform so extremely well that they were just being outshone. But now the tables have been flipped.
Completely flipped as we see our match 3 results. A big notable performance from Dreamfire at the end. Without talking about Light's heroics earlier on to get to match point from GG, it was Guild and Dreamfire who made some huge movement into the final series results that I think Guild might be top 3, top 4. Dreamfire may be top 5 after that, a 21-point game. Biggest thing, too, was their fans celebrating with them as well. Liquid Alienware finally getting into the mix. Snipe down on the other side of this, though. You know, some teams not doing too well.
Yeah, I think
only
there were
one
two
vote
teams
for
coming into
yes?
this game that had 0 points. One was Dreamfire and the other was SSG. SSG was actually able to at least put a couple kills on the board, so at least that's something. They don't go into this after 3 game with no points on the board. But how much momentum did Dreamfire just gain from something like that? It really does only just take one game. And I think another team that we need to talk about a little bit is Bleed.
Yeah.
Bleed has just flown under the radar a little bit, and they're up there. They've kind of performed better and better, every single series,
and they're doing worse than anyone. I completely jinxed them.
Because I did get a chance to play with that team a little bit before Noct came back.
Yeah.
And it's a great team. Dropped has shown a lot of just overall how
completely jinxed them.
He has, and it's exciting.
You know what's crazy? So well. Everyone said they were going to be a super team too.
Is a shooter, man. Combining that with Noct and Drops IGLing, it's so good to see a team like Bleed
just
shine.
Wild.
But the thing is, you're right. They are a little bit under the radar. And will we see some stories like that keep occurring? I have a feeling that's been, for me, a big part of what this tournament is. We're paying attention to the big dogs. We're looking at this major pop-off. But then these teams are sneaking into the conversation, Lauren. And it's showing you that anybody can actually win. That's the whole point of Match Point. You can actually be 3 games out, but then obviously have that final moment. Let's take a look at these final circles, Lauren.
True.
Let's start talking about game number 1.
All right, well, obviously, we kick off the day with a GG win. First match out the gate, they decided to make sure they got
didn't win game 3. I feel like if they won game 3, that would have been like the biggest
really
jinx.
Cool. Obviously, match number 1, people are just trying to kind of feel out the lobby, see what the plan is, and also just get some points on the board. Now, Gaming Gladiators had a beautiful position here. They were the only one on this side of the zone when they had both Noctum and I believe VK Gaming across from them, debating how they were going to handle this back and forth engagement. Once Gaming Gladiators move in, what happens is Noctum, and we heard Vicky talk about this on the cast, Noctum realized that they were not about to be able to win the game, but they wanted to get those points on the board. We've talked about how important they are, and Noctum end up playing for second, going into their fight purposefully with VK and kind of helping GG get that win, but also helping themselves get those points on the board.
Having a perspective like that, you understand that there's so many good things you can do by just having the spot that forces other teams to fight for their lives, knowing they're not going to win. The cat wall also helps, and that's the thing about this Legend that they're playing, not the Crypto. They create space, and they own that space. I love this iteration on the current meta, and Jamerson, it led to that win there. It also led to another win of theirs.
Who's alive on the Twitch chat?
In particular, because
am I just a YouTube streamer now?
Being able to get that Skyhook West.
Am I just a YouTube streamer now?
Allows them to continue to play their play style that has been so good for them. We get a zone pulling all the way over to Climatizer this time, coming from Skyhook West. You know it's going to take a while to loot up, and so they get all the way over
Twitch and
here
say I'm a
with
YouTube
some fights
streamer.
along the way.
That's preying on my downfall.
So extremely healthy. They've got all the utility in the world. We're seeing why a lot of people are now saying Light is one of the best IGLs here. And he proved it in this fight. Slow and methodical.
That's preying on my downfall.
They take it here. He baits out the peek. He's got someone in that closed corner waiting for it, and then the drop down in from Lufka. I feel like Lufka hasn't gotten enough love either. This entire squad has been firing on all cylinders.
When you talk about Lufka, you talk about moments where he was one fight away
I'm doing all right.
from claiming a match point finals against TSM. That one fight put him in a position to now be on match point finals yet again with this new iteration. And look at this. Dreamfire would steal the show.
Guys, I played this game called Monopoly Go.
It was a great hold from them. Guild also
I don't know about you guys,
top spot.
but I'm absolutely addicted to Monopoly Go.
It's so fun to watch, and everyone's trying to figure out who's going to make that first play and that first push. I think we saw it was the opposite team had 2 Cravers at the end of the game, Guild.
You love Monopoly Go? I'm almost done with my album. I need one more card for my entire album.
A good job.
I got one. I got one earlier today.
Their drones were getting destroyed.
I got a gold in a lucky pack.
Honestly, when we were watching this from Guild side, it looked like they had the
Now I just need to complete this event, and I can play my album and get 20k dice.
Falling off the rock right here, but this is
you had to delete it. Why'd you have to delete it?
Shotgun metas is so much different than what we're used to. You know, we're not in an automatic meta anymore.
Boss, what level are you?
Off, Mozambique's pop off.
I'm
the other
level
team is using Havocs and Flatlines with Cravers in the back.
17,000.
Big opening with the Craver, then the Masters right in their face. We saw how much damage they did, and they were able to get those easy picks.
I don't think you guys understand. When I play games, I play them.
We were just at with Havocs. You mentioned that. If you have been watching
Maybe,
Apex
guys,
Legends
I might be
over these
autistic.
last few months, it's been unbelievable the amount of changes these players have had to adapt to, and they've done extremely well up until this point. Some teams maybe hitting their limit here. Falcons, we'll talk about that in a second, not looking great so far. But for those who are excited about what's to come, I got to tell you, today we already told you. This
game is so much fun.
We set up some teasers all along the week, and here's another one for you right now.
All right, let's see where it is, guys.
He clutches that out. He beats them both. He's just better. NRG with the clutchest 2v3 you will ever see.
And the question on everyone's mind is, where are we going for the Year 4 championship?
Sunday, September 1st.
I mean, my time is right. That's today. So stay tuned.
Oh, I thought they were going to tell
want
us.
to keep your phone
What
with
the
you
hell was that?
if you leave, because obviously this is information that you got to have right as it drops. So keep paying attention and hanging out with us, especially if you're watching from home. Keep a tab open.
I genuinely thought they were going to show
Make
show
food.
us.
Now, here's the deal.
Or
If
tell
you're
us.
at home, you might be watching alone, but a lot of you at home, Twisted Humanoid, I'll give a shout out to her. Her son loves
RIP.
Oxygen Esports. Sad they're not here, but always tweets at us as a family. People are the backbone of not only Apex Legends as an esport, but the game itself.
I got
the
absolutely
people
scammed.
who made the game. And what's maybe more important aren't the people who shine, it's the ones in the background who are doing the
Scammer
supporting,
gets
allowing
scammed.
them to take it to the next level and present us with moments and opportunities that mean the world to us. Of course, there's nothing more important than family.
You're on map 286. The net worth is 10,000. Yeah, my net worth is 17,000. Yeah.
Game together all the time growing up.
As much as he played, I just never
need
realized
one more card.
the level of gameplay. I mean, I recognized right away that he wanted this so badly.
He was all the time, you know, in front of screens.
One more.
Playing video games, and he's very
I
competitive.
know, Akeem.
There was definitely a point as we got older that he just started just whipping me.
I just want to know.
Pouvoir parler d'Apex tout le temps, et puis maintenant de pouvoir venir au LAN, c'est magnifique.
Ich bin sehr stolz auf ihn. Es ist erstmal, dass wir live das anschauen. Uns hat es gefreut, dass wir da reingekommen sind.
He does mention that I had to make my dad and my parents proud, you know? And he's proud himself.
To see him finally competing on the biggest stage in the world, it's something special.
It's the best feeling, getting to watch my little brother go out there and just kick butt.
Oh my God, he kind of sounds like
We get to
Verhulst.
sit here and watch him and cheer him on.
It makes me want
Oh my God, I can definitely tell that's Verhulst's brother.
How proud we are. There are just no words.
Aw,
Macht mich richtig
I love
glücklich,
this.
dass so glücklich ist vor allem. Ihn zu sehen, wie lacht, wie Freude hat, dass das macht, was ihm Spaß macht.
The best way to support him is, you know, just to be there for him when he needs you.
Wenn man immer unterstützt, gesagt, wenn er das machen will und das ein Traum ist, bitte, wir waren immer auf seiner Seite.
Es ist ein Schein, dass das macht. Es ist wirklich, ich bin sehr, sehr stolz auf ihn.
I think it just elevates everything. If you've got a family there, or anyone, just to come and support you.
Je suis fier de mon fils qui réalise ses rêves.
No matter what, like, me and the family always are going to be supporting him.
Et cette équipe, quoi, c'est vraiment une fierté, une très bonne communauté. Surtout, ils ont une très, très grande communauté, avec beaucoup de cœur, et les fans ont beaucoup de cœur.
I think he does love it, to have that family support there. I recommend people, if they can, support your child.
Tell him I'm super proud of everything he's accomplished, all the hard work he's put in.
Just win, baby.
Dude, it sounds just like Verhulst.
So gut, wie es möglich ist.
I mean, we are incredibly proud.
I'm proud of him. What can I say?
Ich bin unglaublich stolz. Ich kann es nicht einmal in Worte fassen eigentlich. Es ist
Matafe, I love you very much. I'm very, very proud of you and all of your fans.
Aww.
Shout out to all the esport family in the crowd who have always believed and supported these amazingly talented players
I love
on
that
the
so
stage.
much.
With their support, they're the reasons why they are able to keep it going. Your support, you have no idea what it means to these players, what it's allowed them to do to accomplish these dreams. And now, as we get set up for game number 4,
My family wasn't always super supportive,
the only
but
team
definitely as I grew older,
on
they
match
were.
point eligibility.
Verhulst's brother there, just win, he says. And Gaming Gladiators, they need that just one win to walk away champions in the Split 2 playoffs at Mannheim.
I was looking at the player chat, and Blast said, I'm having a lot of fun. As he should, right? When he's got like 10 KP, evenly spread out damage amongst his team. It's like a 20 or so difference between themselves.
I agree, Boss Babe.
29 points.
Oh my God, hammers.
But Gaming Gladiators, they woke up this morning and they meant business. Love being able to highlight what Light has done as the IGL for this team, how he's been able to coordinate this insane squad.
Now, Storm Point, we're over at the wall. That's where Gaming Gladiators...
Oh, this is the final.
Stage yet another fantastic game.
Gaming Gladiators is on match point.
Up that match point
already, which is crazy.
And you got to remember, this is their second pick. So getting a zone so close, one that they could just rotate, you know, just from the wall over to the oranges there.
Oh my God, they have such a good spot too.
For them is something that they're going to be happy about. But Vicky, they still need that win. And if there's one thing I am superstitious about in Apex, it's like, don't use your wins up too early in a match point finals.
I
okay?
100% agree. It's so crazy. I'm very superstitious in the same way because, you know, you don't want to use up all the dubs that you've already been able to acquire. But, you know, you don't have to worry about that if you're the most consistent team in this lobby, which is what Gaming Gladiators has displayed to us. And they also have the ring console over by wall, seeing that the fact that this circle is going to be pulling up towards the north. They can absolutely benefit off of their positioning.
Two of the closest POIs at the start in
I don't know any other zone. Like where that zone is, I don't know where it actually goes.
Often they're fighting over the Trident. It spawns over at Coastal Camp. There's one to the right of Echo as well, I suppose. But either way,
that's a good zone pull for them.
Alienware and complexity right now.
And if you could clean up some KP very early on here between both of these squads, you absolutely also want to be able to capitalize off of a counter rotate into being able to suppress T-Law, since they are going to go for a slower rotate in comparison to Complexity. That's something we've seen from Complexity before, right? We know that they like to take these fights versus neighboring teams, while we look at Gaming Gladiators flying up from above, who've already made that rotate from wall, who found that building here closer, or rather closer to the hilltop, outside of the command center building. They're looking at the teams that will be over by Cascade Falls, who we know by this hilltop, if a circle does end up pulling more so towards the north side of Cascade, this is a better rotate for Gaming Gladiators in the end game. You just have to worry about your backs for any teams that come out of Command Center.
And we previously talked about that in the tournament and how it interacts with the current meta that we have here. Newcastle makes this spot even more playable than it was before. Because previously, you were really just playing around these blue boxes a lot, having to use them for cover. But with all the time that they're going to have to both set up their castle wall and then also regen that ultimate, Gaming Gladiators hopefully will be set up there for quite a while, if that is indeed where the ring continues to pull. Because it's centralized on Cascade Falls right now, and it feels like there are still some options on where that could swing.
Moist or Dark might win finals?
Falcons.
I don't know, man. Gaming Gladiators is blowing everyone out the water.
Teams still utilizing the crypto, even if they aren't the most experienced genome. What do you think about the squads that may not be able to find their footing on the crypto, but still force it anyways?
Yeah, well, look, I was having a chat on Twitter with Tech, one of the best cryptos in the world, or at least someone who's been a long-suffering crypto player, someone who's really admired and tried to pioneer that play style. And some of the things that he noted was that people were getting their drones broken too often, too early. But I think what the point I really liked was that the EMP pushes, they're very hard to coordinate. And sometimes, you know, you're looking for that, as we see, we got one coming in here, might just be for a little bit of chip damage, I think. But you don't want to take too much damage before the EMP goes in, because all of a sudden, then you're just trading a bat for bat, and no one's really any better off. You need to be lurking nearby and push so that you get in both with the damage and the stun.
What's up, Goddess?
But why pop the EMP?
I mean, you're good. You're good. You're not a beta barnacle.
Before the fight has even begun, and you're forced to actually back away, and now you've already used up that EMP.
I'm just trying to make sure that no one gets embarrassed
that you're going
and gets known as a beta barnacle.
As we look at Moist, who are also going to be coming out from Mill's side, they had that ring console survey beacon to their north, so that way they could get some extra Evo shield charge. And they even got that Trident, so that way they can go for a quick rotate, perhaps even through checkpoint, where we just saw Alliance earlier. Since this circle is going through Cascade, there's those limited building space that you could share, as you see some teams already trying to see if they could take height, or are they going to be forced to play off that low ground. Dreamfire,
Falcon's taking out Dream
here, has now granted out to get that free knock.
And that's so rough, because it's their Newcastle player as well. If the Newcastle player was still up, they might be able to drag the teammate to safety with that retrieve the wounded passive. But it's not, and so Pete actually goes down. A nice pickup for Falcons.
You know who's giving him a haircut? That charge rifle in the distance. I always assume it's going to be Complexity, who are probably to their south, but they still were able to get that early KP. Very necessary with Dreamfire forced to play this out as a duo inside this building here, too. Well, the fighting has not stopped. All the way over to the south side of Storm Point. On the edge of the zone is this fight happening by Echo HQ. It's like Liquid can't catch a break. If it wasn't Complexity, now it's Fnatic, who had rotated all the way around through here, too.
Yeah, Complexity of
we'll see
made their way well.
I actually don't know like a lot. I know some zone pulls on Storm Point, not all. I don't play to that level.
Liquid's woes over here at Echo HQ.
Shall see.
They're trying to get away. Fnatic
Georgie, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Anyone that's subbed today, I appreciate it. Thank you.
With the rest of the Dreamfire squad.
I like the call to overextend and actually find the duel that was left for Dreamfire here, because they knew that there was that moment. That's over by that top of the hilltop that they could have utilized even if they felt the pressure from Complexity, but that's still 2 extra KP and an entire squad wipe for Falcons as they desperately need to start racking up more points.
Yeah, I do wonder if they were trying to go down to the respawn beacon and Falcons chased them out. But here we go, the EMP engage that we talked about, plus the Mozams means this is very much going Fnatic's way.
My goodness, Yuka is dancing like he's in the Matrix. He takes out Liquid Alienware. Nice display of movement from Yuka. Also the way he was able to pace out those shots in between, even with the Mozam and before swapping over to the Nemesis. But that is Fnatic, who has been trying to take that fight, now completing it, and still being very slow on that rotate from the south side.
Maybe they need those points just to tick them up a few points on the leaderboard here, Vicky, because look at
worst org?
The team
I don't really know.
Continue to keep our eyes on the one team.
I don't really pay attention to like worst.
Just got a nice little spot up that hill. Still sitting at the spiders where we saw, but as we mentioned earlier, the question really was where is the ring going? And as it shifts up the hill, it gets better and better for GG. They have to worry about their back with Bleed Esports, but that's a little further down the road.
We'll take a look at that.
I'm not really a negative person. I don't look for like the worst
in that next
of things.
Not Moist forced their way over from the south side after taking that fight versus Complexity. They've taken out Monsoon and Walty again on another
I don't really
level.
have like a least fave, you know?
See the mother load by the spiders, and they've
like if I had to pick least fave, it would probably be like an org that like
earlier from Verholz to start that
I don't
engagement.
know, it's not even in ALJS.
Has to pull all the way out into the zone.
My most favorite?
Says, hey,
oh god.
You have to waste some meds if you want to chase me. I'll try and get through the other choke back through checkpoint. Not Moist.
That's a better question.
Trying to grab some of those kills as we saw before. TSM, they were mentioning how good they were at their EMP pushes, actually, when I was chatting to Verholz
I did really like 100 Thieves,
Walty is so good
but they're
at
not in
finding
Apex
these
anymore.
assassin positions where he lies in wait, the other team doesn't know he's there, and he will immediately swing upon Timmy popping that EMP.
That's great communication, too, from Walty. It's about leading not
Moist
only with
is
that
a cool
info
team
from Timmy, but also the space that he's built whenever he gets those initial knocks.
I miss
being
it.
That entry fragger for the rest of his team. So you see Verholz getting that finishing blow onto Hawkins in the ring, while still that one member of Alliance is alive as he's forced to wrap around. TSM, we're looking for him. As you could also take a look at Command Center, and it's not just Makers, by the way, that are inside of this. It's going to be Bleed Esports waiting on the outskirts of Command Center, Space Station, a team that had started off struggling with double bagel points on that south side of Command Center. So we're able to now pick up a little bit of points this time around, but they could keep squads that do opt to rotate from the south side of Command Center.
There's a couple inside right now, you know, Bleed, Makers, SSG. And depending on how they decide to work through Command Center, do they want to go south or do they want to go out west towards Gaming Gladiators? There's a couple of options, and they probably won't have all of the ring information they would like to have right now in order to do that. Alliance get the double respawn back in, just like Kimchi did for Complexity not too long ago down near Cedo Station. We have had an uptick in respawns in this entire land just because of how prominent crypto is and being able to throw that drone in.
And also being able to
gotta
have
be the right
Newcastle
time,
Slay,
though, especially if it works.
Those banners,
like,
you
the
have
right people have to be
opportunity with that
available.
support legend.
Has to be financially worth it.
Kraber in Zero's hands, having to make it work. We know, very consistent at times with that Kraber, but trying to see an angle. Doesn't like his position. I do know now that with the bins resetting, they also are going to be able to have that assault bin to get some extra Evo shield.
A tiny bit of extra
Evo, I think one thing that needs to be nerfed are the gold bins.
Attachments.
You get a gold.
One gold attachment, that's it.
Hammer points for the whole team. But I have to wonder, you know, what's in Zero's mind
I think that's like
now?
the silliest part of it.
Is he thinking about the Kraber shots that could have cost them EWC? Or is he thinking about the Kraber shots that won them?
I love them. I just think the
many other important
GG's still alive.
And finals throughout his history in ALGS.
Listen, let me tell you something. That was like, what, 300K or so? Like, missed shot, I'd be seething. But this is why they need to get this KP with only 9 points to their name. They have to get a little aggressive. But at a circle like this, it's hard because this circle is shifting away from Cascade Falls, more so towards the north, closer to Gaming Gladiators, where Guild is also positioned by the buildings. But this is very open for the teams that have to get out of Cascade. They will be
18
out
squads
for the likes of Gaming Gladiators to just take free shots at them.
Okay, so now we have to start to wonder, how much do these teams know their macro, especially in a POI draft meta where it's not as predictable and as well known as it was in previous times? Because when you get to match point final, knowing the teams that are match point eligible and working out where they are likely to be in a certain set of zones becomes incredibly important. Bleed, Makers, SSG have gone south. Those two teams, a lot of this lobby's hopes could be riding on them. Can they come in and remove Gaming Gladiators from the lobby?
That would be crazy. I mean, somebody having to match Gamin's Freak at this point because the way that they've been playing. Bleed now, engaging finally as the circle closes in on Command Center, forcing this fight, backing away, not having to watch out with the arc to his back. And this is what I'm talking about too. It isn't even from Cascade only. It's also from this bunker as Gaming Gladiators pepper into the fight.
This is GG right here. Lions eliminated.
But Makers, they're going to be coming in off the back of this in no time at all. We can see, actually, they're getting the kills. Onto dropped, onto knocked.
And now with Makers, Dexter popping this med kit, Asia is going to be able to give us the press fire. One shot. He gets the shield swap. And Gaimin don't want to overextend still, though. They're still looking for an opportunity, and too much time has passed. They've backed away.
But do they realize it's only a duo on their back right now? Because Makers can get the respawn in here. They are a threat to GG.
Complexity on its last leg.
The fact that they don't have a crypto is the reason why they couldn't overextend. They didn't have the information that it is just a duo because they don't have the crypto in that legend composition of theirs.
Looking forward, looking back, the zone has shifted away from GG.
EXO gone, GG's.
They'll probably have to go up and fight
left, guys.
a team like Guild at some point, but I do think there's rocks and spots that they can play up the north where no one can really contest them unless we see some evacs over the top.
By the way, non-stop fighting in Cascade. I just saw Falcons get a knock.
Oh my God.
Like Timmy. Yes, it was Hao in the feed, and Space Station on the north side on top of the waterfall is going to be able to feel some pressure with the knuckle cluster. Zainu's got the bow check.
Okay, they're coming on from around near the waterfall, and they're on triple reds. The one thing that GG do not have going for them right now is that they're on blues. They rotated quickly and don't have much of a chance to upgrade their armor. If SSG can get down there, a team that has, what, 150 more shields than them, that could be a big deal.
Oh, and they just saw the res happen right before their eyes. At least from this fight, they could get to purples, but that would mean having to get aggressive to move forward here. As we take a look at what they want to do and see the res, let's jump into a listen-in with Gaming Gladiators.
My wall's game winning, so...
People behind us are busy as fuck. I'm low. I smoked you.
The behind is low.
Kind of nading. Look at that.
I use the tool. I need tools.
Okay, I'm bungled in.
Okay.
Looking back a bit.
They can peek here.
Good ult.
Look over me.
I'm dodging inside the crate. All you, blast all you.
Oh, he's whipping.
Coming.
Oh, he got it. They traded.
Stunned. One.
I'm ready.
Gold res.
Okay, yeah.
Play back, we win. Let's swing your light.
Yeah, res me.
One shot, bank one.
No,
I can't do it. Oh, I got one more. Oh, fuck, I died. Gang is here. They're both cracked.
Oh my god! Oh my god! They gotta move up though! Oh, it's Shover.
Now we need to slide down.
Oh, it's Shover.
Why are we fucking pushing
Damn.
us? Hello?
Game number 5! Game number 5! Going to game 5.
Here in the Split 2 playoff finals, Gaming Gladiators get taken out in a very intense fight. Even though they came out on top, they were worried to their backs. They got poked out from afar.
It was almost like an infinite respawn glitch there with the Newcastle staying alive and just continuously rezzing the teammates back to half health with that gold knock. With all the bins, with all that extra loot
more
that you
games,
get
though.
at the moment, that's
We don't want to see it end in 4. It'd be so boring.
In this meta.
You know, Captain America coming to save the day here when it comes to that Newcastle. I know we've all been in that
Horizon
position
main
where we
puppy.
get frantic, seeing an
But
enemy Newcastle
I played just about everybody.
eyes. It's almost like a taunt. But Zero, no way! He misses the shot and then has to run into zone after getting peppered and gets knocked. It's fine. They're under some cover. Hopefully they don't get bombarded
You gotta
by
get the
nades.
Kraber
Not
out of
like they have a
Zero's
Watson or a Gen. They will be able to get the
just
res, and
whiffs.
because they have the gold knock, they can reset even
Unless
quicker.
they only show
And
him
this is
whiffing.
VKG
Probably doesn't
that
whip.
are looking at them as the zone closes. They only have to take a few steps back and they're safe. But Falcons are coming towards them and one Kraber shot could even things up, but not with Gen going down so early. The Devo pays dividends for QQ.
I mean, moving in the line of sight of VKG with no smoke nade to help you in the process. Right there in front of VKG now as they're playing around the Newcastle wall, but they were also pinched here. If you try to move from that position, not only are VKG looking at you, but you have to worry about TSM, who are also playing off the southwest side. TSM, clean up what is left of Falcons. Going into the zone now, Energy.
Falcons going down, not top 5.
TSM, Space Station, and VK Gaming.
NRG eliminated.
In this game 4.
Guild kind of farming
Down
right
to
now,
Guild,
and they've got a
TSM,
good spot on
VKG,
the
and
high ground. They've
SSG.
got the building for cover. They are also in 3rd position overall right now, poised to take over, not Moist. You got to remember, after they've just had this roster swap, MT and Waltzy no longer together.
Oh, VKG!
SSG eliminated.
They're still playing nicely off of this Newcastle wall. The Thermite pressures them out just a little bit, but no one is going to push out of their position. Our last 3 squads now.
TSM just behind them. None of these squads anywhere near making match point. Gaming Gladiators still very much firmly in the lead, but Guild and TSM starting to do some work to catch up.
The crowd chanting here, chanting for their favorite teams as Guild have high ground. TSM looking to see what plays can be done. Remember, TSM do not have a Watson, and you still have to worry about at least one other Bangalore from Guild.
I mean, this final circle, it's disgusting for Guild. It
Guild,
finishes
TSM,
just
and
below
VKG.
the high ground that they control. Everyone has to walk up to them. It might actually be better off, honestly, to get under them early so that they have to expose themselves to peek over and hit them. But most likely, VKG and TSM will be getting
that's a
into
crazy
it and
cross
playing
for VKG.
second.
It was riskier for VKG because they were going to be forced to rotate into
That's
the
a
line of sight of
crazy
TSM.
cross.
The EMP rings out, but VKG found a little corner to play off of. They have set up the Watson Gen 2. TSM now jumping into the line of sight of Guild, finding some space to be able to play
Rev's
safely
getting a
off
knock
that
on
low
the
ground
top
that you
Guild.
mentioned.
How
Reds go with the knock, by the way, too, with the
Evac's
Kraber.
coming up
He
to
got
get
a
on
huge
height.
knock, but they can't fully engage on it just yet.
That's insane that they got the reset there for VKG. Now they move up a little bit
Nades
further,
coming out
taking
empty,
away
almost
some
going
of that high
down.
ground from
A
Guild
literal
that
bullet.
we talked about. They're playing from the roof, but sooner rather than later, they'll have to drop.
You know, Legacy in the comms was like, it's safe on me, it's safe on me. He was able to
getting
reset.
inside?
TSM got inside for free. Are you serious? I mean, they had to, right? Guild felt so pressured, and they had to reset on top of that.
It's just such a smart call, though. Zap has been doing so well after the first day here for TSM. Verhulst this morning saying he's been playing almost perfectly.
Lots of confidence within the
That's
new
my goat.
IGL for TSM. The props for Verhulst with the circle starts closing in as they're stuck in the corner.
The way VKG have set up the fences down the bottom now means you're almost certainly going to fall into their web as you come off the high ground. MT tries to pop the EMP.
No way! The EMP timing slowed down TSM so much. It took a lot of circle damage, but it's fine. They still have a sliver of this corner to play off of, but I don't believe they're going to be able to fully reset. But for Guild now, jump down, and they're able. TSM runs though! Oh my god! That Kraber shot was huge, but Guild cannot clutch a
VKG.
Walk up for free!
Taking game number 4. Damn, GG's. Great game. Good game.
VK
Good suit.
Gaming. Only one of them with any LAN experience.
That was some great suit.
Playing at the Split 1 playoffs. And they look like they've been here their whole lives. 20 points for VKG that they pick up there.
Playing against these guys must be so fun. Dude, I agree, man.
The one thing that's been consistent across these first 4 games.
I mean, I can't say that I played in these tournaments, but I played in tournaments with pros and other content creators, and they are so much fun because it's very close to this. Very, very competitive atmospheres. Everyone rotates together, everyone shoots together, everyone does everything so coordinated. You can't overpeak, you can't make dumb plays, otherwise you're just gonna get insta-deleted.
So they were honestly right
A lot of fun.
behind Guild when it came to going into that next zone. We saw them holding that slight hilltop, looking at the teams that had to come out.
TSM still had a good game though. You don't have to win every game. You just gotta get a lot of kills and good placement.
A little thank you to Guild. After they dropped down, they were forced to engage with TSM that were in that corner. Reps looked like he got a hip fire shot on the Kraber. We weren't watching his point of view, but you saw it in the feed. And then after that, we already knew that TSM was so in low. So VKG just had to walk up and clean up whatever was left from that fight.
It seemed like TSM were done for. I mean, they got the double EMP. You saw VKG pop theirs first. MT, his drone's going to get destroyed, so he
had icicles on my water. That's how you know it's going to be a good water.
The drone dies short, but the EMP
if you got icicles hanging off your water, you know that's going to be some good H2O.
On TSM, but the VKG fans, we just saw them pop off. I mean, we've been talking about Exo's fans, Navi.
All right, guys. Here we have it. After 4 games, guys, we're going to go back to World's Edge. We played 2 on World's Edge, 2 on Storm Point, and we're going for another game on World's Edge. It's going to go 2-2-2-2-2, I believe. So we have Gaming Gladiators on match point. Still the only team on match point right now at 60 points. The second closest team to match point at 50 are VK Gaming at 36, Guild at 34, Not Moist at 32, Complexity at 25, Bleed Esports at 25, Dreamfire at 21, Makers at 21, and Nocturne Scan at 19. For some notable teams, SSG is at 17 points, Falcons is at 17 points, Alliance at 16 points, Alienware at 15 points, Furia at 15 points, and NRG at 7 points in last place. Oof. Big oof. Big oof. Still, nobody... Not that close to match point. VK is somewhat close. Not super, super close. Still, GG Gladiators, game to win. Water from a glacier in Alaska that was blessed by the Eskimo man. Yo, who was the I don't know if you guys saw the video. Who was the rapper? There was a rapper recently that drank from, like, a glacier. Do you know how dangerous that is? How much bacteria and, like, whatever the fuck's in there? Yeah, ludicrous. Is that... Did anyone check on that guy? Is he dead? Is he good? I'm glad everyone knew that. I'm glad everyone knew that. Fucking ludicrous.
Alienware, official PC and monitor of the Apex Legends Global Series.
All right, someone asked before why Mozam's with or without hammers. That hammers don't make a difference or whatever.
我这可能也得空一点，我这可能也得空一个，他们可能滑这，懂吗？好。
And I'm going to show you exactly why. I don't know if that person's still in here. down real quick. So obviously, I mean, I thought this would be, I guess, like a little obvious, but might not be to some people. No, I'm not even like throwing shade or anything. Just I just want to show you guys. So it's 45, and then what is it with hammers? What is it with hammers? I shall show you. And then with hammers, it's 54. Okay, awesome. All right, so the reason why, so someone said that if you do with hammers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it's 5, right? And if you do it without if you do it with hammers, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So they were like, why hammers doesn't make it better? And I'm here to show you why it does make it better. Oh, mathematics. I think that's it. So without hammers... Oh, that was bad. Hold on. I gotta do a little less. Gotta do math real quick. That's it, yeah. Without hammers, you see, it does not kill him. Right? Because at different stages of the game, you're not always going to be at 100, and you're not always going to be at the intervals of one gun. And what that means is like, if you're at 200 HP, you're not going to take intervals of 45, always, because every gun in this game does different damage. 13, yada, yada, yada. So, when you put the hammer points on, at that same health threshold, it does more damage and or kills him. If I shot him one more time, that would have made my point. But that's pretty much it. It's just mathematics. What's up, Patrick? How you doing, dude? No shaming yourselves in this. I know some of you guys are masochists. Do not shame yourself. I don't want to hear any of you guys call yourself bots ever again. If you do that, I'm gonna have to ban you. The internet article says Ludacris is fine and alive. I don't believe it. They cloned him.
Leveled up, pals. Now, what to update?
I'm a bot? You are not a bot. Wait, are you on roller trap? I forgot. Yep, okay, well, I take that back. I've been getting so hard. It took me forever to be good. Or at least decent. I'm still shit. Hit a 360 with the Kraber? Shit. Damn. God damn. Oh, is it like a lower pull?
I should select an upgrade.
Yeah, I've had actually a couple people say that. I've had a couple people say that.
Max level. I wonder if I get another PhD for this.
E. Alicia Silverstone who ate a Christmas cherry. What's a Christmas cherry? Ew. I cannot super glide. No! It's my favorite heirloom. I like the guitar. Guitar? Goated. You don't even need to like... you don't really need to like ADS with this gun. Dude, I cannot super glide, guys. I'm so shit. And then I run out of room when I do.
Thanks, jump jets.
The octane knife? The butterfly knife? Bro, R9 is ass, bro. Doing only 10 damage from that far away. The only thing that, like, kind of saves the R9 is the big mag, but, like, you run through it so quick. You're honestly just better off using any other gun. Like, even like an L-Star, guys. Like, why wouldn't I just use an L-Star? It's harder to use. Like, this gun is only good when you're, like, super close up. Would I be crazy to say the R9 might be the worst care package gun? Because, okay, like, think of all the guns that are just better than the R9. Red Alternator was better? Yeah, Red Alternator was sick. Red Alternator was deadly. Like, L-Star's better. Havoc's better. No, it's not comparable.
Well, best get myself a wee upgrade. Wouldn't want to
I don't know, like 18, 14. The TTK is still pretty goddamn fast. R9 might be better up close. Why is the... I don't know, dude. It just is. Like, that's... Look how fast that is. R9 might be a little faster, but, like, if you're not in their face, doesn't matter. And, like, the thing is, it's like, I'll trade in that TTK, that small TTK, for a little bit more distance. Because, like, even if you have perfect recoil control from this far away, guys, it only does 10 damage.
an upgrade takes me into orbit, so I best pick one.
I'll trade in that recoil. All right, we're back on World's Edge.
Right behind them. It is not Moist. Again, maybe trying to prioritize this rotate, since you can see in the mini-map there is also a server beacon right there. Getting information while trailing right behind Gaming Gladiators, who may be coming up in a sandwich situation, because guess who's waiting for them up this hill in Countdown? It is Bleed, and Lufka knows he takes some shots.
Did Dreamfire get top 5 last game?
They still have to keep their wits about at their 6, knowing that not Moist were trailing right behind.
Like a shark.
They did not.
In the water here. Not Moist said they're not scared of a single other team in this lobby, and they've proved it throughout the entire LAN. Doesn't matter how good GG are playing, I bet you Not Moist will back themselves against his team in a 3v3. But will it be an isolated fight? You've got NRG over to the right of your screen. You've got Bleed as well. A couple of teams thinking, hey, is this a countdown circle, or are they all just waiting to try and get access to that ring console? Have they been, you know, maybe debated into thinking it was a countdown zone because there's so many teams in the area?
That's how, Hakar, that's how I am with
sometimes where you get false information and you make inferences that are incorrect by seeing too many teams in another area.
Oh my, look at the circle here too. Look at where it's pulling. It looks identical actually, yeah, to that first game. But being able to see that there's way more teams waiting for Gaming Gladiators, I'm pretty sure Not Moist knew that that was Gaming, and that's why they were chasing behind him, knowing that they take a slower rotate right through Skyhook 2, chasing right behind them, forcing out the Newcastle wall. You saw Blast had already put up the cat wall earlier, the EMP to slow him down, but they still get a little bit of safety. Moist want to keep this going. They want to get aggressive, but after that Newcastle wall was put up, there's another team taking shots at them. We know that NRG did have height on the southern building of Countdown. They were the ones that I think with the triple take were shooting at Gaimin earlier.
It was a life-saving Dark Veil by Blast there that gets them back up into the safety of this room where their Catalyst can reinforce the doors. You saw Moist throwing out the EMP to try and grab them. The rest of the lobby would have cheered. Maybe even our crowd would have cheered. Knowing that that would lock in,
2
of
inches
course,
per
yet
second.
another game of match
Dude, that's how the
finals
rampage
for
is.
GG's
Did anyone use the rampage really good?
Too wily, too
Good shots.
wary of that attack.
And Not Moist now have wrapped around from the north side of Countdown after
Not
everybody
the best
saw
spot,
that this
though.
circle was continuously shifting over to the south side. Bleed have given up that northern building in Countdown, so this allows Not Moist to wrap around, take this spot for free, and we're also able to still put some shots onto GG, but still no opening available for them to engage on. Even with the crypto and them having the EMP, waiting to see if they'll have another opportunity, as everyone will be forced to move soon in the next 20 seconds.
NRG won't be forced to move, and they're the team ahead of both Gaming Gladiators and Not Moist. They're not ahead of anybody on the scoreboard, unfortunately. Dead last with 20th spot at the moment.
From a distance, it's Kang.
Because they really did well in the POI draft, in my opinion.
I'm just bad with that gun.
Been
It feels like a
difficult
Fortnite
time
gun.
here for NRG. And Bleed also haven't moved away from Countdown. Even when
Good
they had that
rotate.
ring
They gotta
console in
get
front
the
of them, it's
fuck
definitely
out of
very
there.
difficult to even try to take that when you have NRG looking at you with snipers. Gaming Gladiators now just taking a roundabout rotate, looking at VK Gaming, who wanted to see if they can move into Countdown themselves.
Good job just
but
creating
still having to
space,
be
getting
careful of
people to
Not
F
Moist.
off.
Again, they're mirroring them constantly.
If Not Moist have worked out that this is Gaming Gladiators, then yeah, I agree. The mirroring is exceptional, and they really are doing the rest of the lobby a service here. As you said, it's a roundabout rotation, though, for GG. So will they go all the way around to Lava Fissure and then continue to go south from there? Too many teams in Countdown, a little too hard to push through without, you know, taking a big risk, and risks are not what Gaming Gladiators want right now.
At least they'll have a survey beacon here that they could scan at the very least with Lava Fissure and this rotate. They'll be able to note where other teams are within the vicinity, waiting for them on their approach, while seeing
good.
the teams waiting by landslide.
Dude, I feel like so many players still get caught out on crypto.
Huge nade inside the truck.
There's honestly not much you can do. It's just a very calculated
ult.
ult.
Other side, and they'll easily third party this, but they're not the only ones, because then behind Alliance, the fourth party waits. It is also Not Moist, who are looking at VK Gaming, coming out of the tunnel side, exiting out of Skyhook.
Still Moist lurking around, just waiting to be a part of something. We saw Gildan Moist get into this situation over at Landslide in the last game, or sorry, the last time we had this circle in game 1. And similarly, we've got another couple of teams locked in with it here, and it's really
to counter
tough,
it,
'cause
like
you can play on that
when you're about to
platform,
like
and it's
push like
great,
a defensive
but
crypto
as soon as you
ult,
want to leave, all of those other teams are going to take that opportunity.
Was that the zipline put down by Alliance actually right
I think
behind
it would just be
Moist, that way
Newcastle,
they can
no?
get closer,
Like,
and now completely
you save
suppress
tactical,
them.
you
They
push,
have the
save
advantage,
tactical, and
they've
then
also committed
as soon as
here.
it comes out and hits you, you
Alliance
throw
are just
tactical.
going straight for this. Makers get it taken out in the meantime.
Oh, yeah, you can
And
pre-bat.
Alliance have
Yeah,
not
yeah, I know
taken
that.
much damage at all on the entry here.
You let it blast between the zipline, the EMP. Alliance take out Not Moist in 19.
But, like, that's hard to do in the
Talk about an
open. Like, if you
amazing
get caught with your pants
call
down.
of repositioning from Alliance to also find even more kills in their pocket. They had gotten one knock, I believe it was from Unlucky, onto one of the members of Maker inside the truck, and then completely diverted his attention when they noticed Not Moist.
Now we have to get a look at the circle at some point here, Vicky, because it's very different. We do not have the same one as last time. Guild are set up where GG were, but they'll be a little bit sad to find out it actually goes down towards Mirage Voyage.
Just like the biggest part is like every time I watch a crypto, like a defensive crypto EMP come out,
Fisher and
like,
Mirage, and they were
people
up
just get
on
caught with their
top
pants
from
down.
the very beginning.
And I think GG have just used their Their drone here, oh, sorry, not their drone, of course. That was VKG Gaming from the north, but there was a survey beacon, as we mentioned, and if they could have got that information, it would have been so helpful for them going further south, because if we get a ring that a couple of teams don't expect, then all of a sudden GG could just find their way straight into a great spot. As it is, it looks like they might even be playing for points, looking behind them towards the zone.
Oh,
that's
no,
tough.
but with VK, you saw him scratching his eyes. Let's jump into a listen with VK as NRG are peppering from above.
That was not smart. He has to turn right there. He has his back. He has to turn for him.
拉血，他们没圈到。OK。血要够吗？血要够吗？来我血要呗。
血要不够。操你妈，好烦。
我身上有10个小血包。没用。
一操，真进不了了。sorry， 走哪都不行。
NRG taking one, probably gonna get 3 KP right here.
没3塔，有个3塔好了。女生。哎。
Very, very tough for VK Gaming there. Unfortunately, they'll go down in 18th, which doesn't help their chances. Still in second spot at the moment. Let's see if any of the other teams just below them, Guild, TSM, can get above. Not Moist, of course, also out on 32.
See, Unlucky trying to give suppressed fire, even though he's hitting that Newcastle barrier, just in case to prevent them from trying to overextend, because Alliance don't have that Newcastle. They don't have that makeshift knockdown.
GG's in a really tough spot.
On their rotate. Nice catwall once again.
They do have an evac, but like I don't know where they slam.
On top of this building, but they will have to start moving close to less than a minute. It was E36 who are on the south side of Lava Fisher.
Yeah.
Only ones here too.
He should have kept it behind.
That will be rotating.
But they were
from
just
the
thinking
north
about
side.
like moving up because of the zone.
Blast does pick up the Dark Veil again and again, saving his team
Yeah,
from
that's
almost
what I
certain
meant.
doom.
Yeah,
And
Trap.
you can see how much they're investing into that ultimate right now, popping multiple ult cells to try and enable their next rotation south. So many teams. There's teams on top of Mirage Voyage. There's teams underneath it. And Enterforce 36 are also waiting in the building ahead of them. So GG have got a very tough path here to make this next zone. I don't see a
path in which they live without killing E36.
Out here too with Guild.
I think if they kill E36, they might be able to evac.
From game number 1. Bleed get eliminated in 17th. The space station had sandwiched them from the other side, and Guild recognizing that back away. Back towards the rocks where NRG were playing from the north side of that building area.
Unless they evac in the lava.
Playing off of the Watson fences, trying to ping
they're just gonna get 3-2-1.
where that team is to their right. They call it an evac tower, and they're not the only ones. GG also looking to see if they can make a move.
It's the evac for GG.
Okay, I guess
the evac
they just
for
let him
Guild
take it.
as well. I like the way Guild were playing that, looking for a few kills there before they make their evacuation route.
Can we talk about the fact it is like 3 different squads up in the air?
They actually got top roof. Wow.
Gaming Gladiators get on this high ground on top of Mirage.
Wow. How is no one up there?
TSM get jumped on immediately, and they get taken out. It was a plethora of different teams that were shooting at them. It was Team Liquid. It was Guild.
Watson. Why weren't they up top?
Blasting away at Space Station. Guild get eliminated.
Guild don't make it through, but GG
Godrock wasn't even in, I don't think.
Ultimate height, I guess that's what you would call this.
The only reason you wouldn't be up top is, I guess, because of that team, but you could still set up up there.
Unfortunately, be part of this party with NRG, one of the ones at the top.
And Newcastle,
the fact
too.
That NRG and GG
is TSM running Newcastle?
Evac tower to find the high ground on top of Mirage. Late now into this rotate. Dreamfire get eliminated.
I just think it's crazy that GG gets this spot.
This could be an amazing opportunity for GG. They have just evicted.
I think it's crazy they get this spot.
9 get eliminated as we jump into a listen with Gaming Gladiators.
How are they here?
On me.
They're gonna win. They're gonna win, guys.
Coming, chill.
I have the bot.
Coming.
I think it's over.
Right. Shoot. I think someone just climbed on me. Ulta nades on me. I'm popping.
Nice.
Can't wait to run into 1 million Newcastles in my lobby after this.
I need heavy.
Just look. I'm looking for
Dude, how?
I'm looking for.
How?
Yeah, back in the open.
One. Nice.
Hey, look, evac. Someone evac.
Where? No.
Okay, never mind.
I need heavy. I really need heavy.
Okay, look plus.
Yeah, but like, I couldn't find any. I might have to swim guns. I'm checking.
Yes, time to look.
Yeah, doing.
Look here, Prickles! My thing is Prickles!
And like, even if they don't have a Newcastle, like up top, all the teams are being forced down south.
frantic comms communicating that they need some extra ammo. They have been fighting and they've been rotating this entire time, but this could be a game-winning moment for GG. This next circle still is part of Mirage, as they're the only teams uncontested on the high ground.
Everyone else down the bottom is so preoccupied with
it's over.
No one's going to be looking up at Gaming Gladiators. This is an incredible
They just
opportunity for them
Newcastle
to
front
win
and
here
they win.
in match 5.
And Alliance looking to clean up. Even Team Liquid, who was so low now, forced to get through the other side.
Once this
of
wall
this
goes down,
wall,
Alliance, I mean, they have the wall.
They lose out on one because GG, it is just free firing on everybody in their line of sight from down below.
Team Liquid are down to 1, Alliance down to 2. NRG, who they evicted, are playing underneath them right now and probably have the best chance to make this go another.
Could this be it? Did somebody tell Gaming Gladiators that this was a speed run? Because right now, they are looking to be your winners. They still have height. This is game 5. And
if I was them, I would let that team just fry Energy under.
Right now. There is only 3 squads left, and Energy, by the way, are still underneath them.
Alliance do get the res, though, so they're back up to 3. It was such a patient, incredible rotation by GG to win this high ground spot. And now it's 70 points, almost
Alliance is actually in a really good spot.
The lobby. They look for the win.
Alliance might actually be in the best spot now.
Crazy moment. If Alliance make moves with a zip line, we're gonna have to see. But even if they try, they would be in the line of sight.
They have so much
NRG
space
from right down below Gaming Gladiators. It all comes down to this in the next 10 seconds. Our last 3 squads, Gaming Gladiators, Alliance,
I think Alliance
and
takes
NRG.
this.
Alliance hide behind the wall. A Kraber in the hands of Hackers. It's stopped teams winning tournaments before. So much responsibility in this man's hands. EMP is ready to go.
Oh no, but what if NRG walks up and fights Alliance?
Not risking it until now.
Calm before the storm, the Newcastle.
Oh shit! Yeah, they're going to win. They're trying to win.
Quickly. They push in with the Newcastle wall. That is the green light for Energy to come up behind them for free. Gaming Gladiators didn't know with NRG coming up behind them. That is a lackluster information from not having a crypto drone.
Blast gets the wall off, but Lufka is not going to be able to get the res onto Lights. He gets finished. Alliance go up against NRG. I don't think GG can pull this back.
They didn't have to jump that early. Now that is Alliance who have taken the
GG gets a revive.
NRG stuck in between both squads. Are you kidding me?
They might be able to win this. They recline.
And now I've swapped places, but it's still doable. Blast. Only up to Lufka. He's the only one left to keep the dreams alive. And we're going to more Apex.
Oh my God, Alliance
have had a taste of victory recently and they want another shot at it. So they take out
Alliance with the W. Oh my God. GG's. No pun intended. Oh man, that was some good soup.
Until that final 3. GG looked phenomenally good on top of Mirage.
If Alliance goes down a member, it's over.
I'm very happy for Alliance, but
if Alliance doesn't get that reset, this tournament is over.
It is never gonna happen. I'm never gonna have the moment to celebrate with the team. Or maybe never say never. Because Alliance...
We're only in match 5, Vicky.
Yeah,
I said 8 games, guys. Let's see. All right, we are... Say, do we have any other teams on match point? We still don't have any other team on match point. I mean, if they, I didn't think I thought GG had it until they got the reset, and then I saw they were in Godspot. We have a GG in first, Alliance with 44 points. They still need 6 more points to be on match point. And guys, how match point works is if Alliance gets 6 points and then they win next game, they do not win the whole thing. They have to win 6 points to be match eligible, and then they're eligible to win the next game. So 6 points, and then they have to win the next game after that. So Alliance with 44, Guild with 37, VK with 36, TSM with 35, Not Moist with 32, Complexity with 31, Alienware with 27, Bleed with 25, Fnatic with 25 as well. Notable teams, Falcons in 17th place with 20, Furia in 18th place with 15. Tough. They almost did lose that, though.
Teams were forced to collapse from that north side of zone.
Congrats to NRG, though. It was a good game for them. 14 points, which doesn't move them that far up the leaderboard, but all of a sudden they're amongst it.
They dropped too early? No, I think they dropped at the right time. I mean,
and
I don't think that's what they got them killed, Boss Babe. They just had wall. They had wall and trailer. Like, they had the zone pulling towards them, and they had a lot of space. If they jumped late, if they jumped any later, Boss Babe, NRG would have killed them in the back. So they jump early to try and kill Alliance, reset, and then try and kill NRG.
28 for them.
So that's why they have to go a little early. At least I think that's why.
Match point 44 right now.
Getting a little closer here to that finish line on match point. Guild right behind them, though, with 37.
More Newcastle love?
It's getting very tight for a lot of these teams as we go and wait for that next game.
And if you've ever
I think they knew. I think they knew they were under them, Trap.
On an Apex team, remember Alliance.
If they did, like they had to have known. Two teams left. One's in trailer. One's probably under them.
Currently, as it stands, the second best team in the world.
Can we talk about the fact that Mia on top here, getting some hometown power? This is beautiful to see within our top two teams.
Dude, NA teams are not doing good, guys.
Hockey's just on another level when it comes to his IGLing skills. The way he.
What about dropping while other high ground team fought 4th place? What are you talking about, Simulation? What's up, dude? How you doing? What are you talking about in regards to?
Take a game here, make it so close. Let's go to a break. On the other side of this, we got some more World's Edge action.
Back on Storm Point. Okay. They had to know there was a team under them. Damn. Damn. Jen? Wait, what about Jen?
Step in my step.
Take 4 bursts for the Prowler or my ass? Yeah, I'm ass. What about Jen Burton? What did he do? Yeah, maybe. The only thing... Okay, chat. I think that works out if they EMP them and then Newcastle ult to them. I think they work it out that way, and then they, like, wrap their backside. You know what I'm saying? Like, walk the wall, wrap their backside, and make them the meat of the sandwich. Maybe.
An upgrade will take me into orbit. So let's pick one.
Guys, I'm training to be a sub for Falcons right now. Can I show my settings? Got you. DPI 800. Disable your hacks? Bro, I can't. All I know is how to cheat. All I know how to do, guys.
Take me into orbit, so I best pick one.
0.77. 0.77. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad, guys. Hold on, hold on. Here, guys, you want to see my cheats? Watch this. These are the ultimate cheats. Watch this. You can't get these anywhere else but here. Let's say. Where's the stocks? Am I dumb? I'm dumb. These are premium hacks, guys. You guys want to be a good Apex player? You guys want to be a streamer like me, huh? You guys want to have hundreds of viewers? Fuck bitches 24/7? You want to be like me, huh? Huh? You gotta install hacks. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Look at that. Mad babes up in your DMs after that. Mad babes. Yeah, premium, though. You're getting that Gawk 9000. Okay, never mind. I turned it off for that. I turned it off for that. I turned it off for that, too. I don't, you know, I'm shy. I'm nervous. Hold on. Let's see if I can do it without this. Hold on. If I can do it. Hold on. Let's say. Oh, God. Hold on one second. I'm so bad. I'm bad. Goddamn. That would have been a good one. Say. Dude, I'm just bad today.
Upgrade would put a pep in my step.
Is he configuring a Cronus? Yeah, I'm cheating, obviously. All streamers cheat. What do you know? Hey, guys, there's not a single person that streams that doesn't cheat. Oh. This hurts my hand. Trap can confirm. I cheat. Dude, why does my thing keep... I'm ruined.
Ugh,
I'm ruined.
An upgrade.
I'll get one. There we go. I got one. What's up, Zippy? How you doing, dude?
To be arguably the best POI to find victories on World's Edge so far this tournament. It is arguably one of the hardest zones to get down toward.
It's like he's having a seizure whenever he shoots.
Look at the areas that teams are actually going to start to
you mean like
themselves here very quickly.
Me going like this and jitter aiming?
When they arrive here.
Well, Falcons at the moment.
Look at those cheats. Look at those cheats. Oh, yeah, I'm cheating. I'm cheating. You better report me, guys. You better report me. I'm cheating. I'm cheating.
But for now,
I'm moving my mouse back and forth. I'm cheating.
Down to the platform and kind of overlooking this. And if you're wondering if they had the timing, well, the answer is no, because Jim Burton has got the 30-30 in his hands, and he has spotted out Exoclad.
And I'm sure that Falcons actually have ring console information right now.
All right, let's see Team Falcons.
Arrival of ExoClan maybe tells them enough that they need to know of where they're going to... Oh, where they do have a ring console there. They just need Hal to get onto blue. Once Hal gets onto blue, then they can get that ring console information.
Blue.
Of course, how are you going to get onto that?
What's up, Zippy? Good morning.
For now, it's a very slow game from Falcons. Exo overtaking them. You can see the position taken by Team Liquid, exactly what I would have expected them to do. Move down to this building, which overlooks the big crevice behind it, the canyon below it. There's a great place to output damage, not just for the teams that are rotating in from the north, but potentially towards that end game as well. We've seen finishes on the platform itself. We've seen them just on the lower side as well. So Liquid have been through a lot, I would say, during this tournament.
Just play on MNK. MNK is OP. My movement helps me kill people.
And you talk about teams who are very good at playing zone and holding a position when the zone comes towards them. Team Liquid is one of those that turns up and can put on a show for you. Furia,
like a pro sense is like 1.2 though, right?
East and probably work
I know
their way through
the only person I know that plays as low as me is
Monsoon. Beautiful aerial
He
shot.
plays 0.8.
Observers, by the way, they've been phenomenal all tournament long. But Furia will have to pass through that
I believe
and then challenge
0.8.
complexity, or they can try and go around if they would like.
Interesting zone, this one, isn't it? Because it's one of those where if you arrive late, then you're probably going to have to fight for KP on edge and then hit an evac to try and land in zone as it closes. Playing the center of this zone, if you aren't one of the first 10 teams or so to arrive, is essentially a death trap just because of the angles that could be taken against you. Furia, though, with the evac tower in, are going to find a safe spot here within launch site. So they're going to be in a pretty good spot for the long game. I imagine they will be very interested in trying to move up a little bit towards the Cloud9 position, which is just to their south. And there you can see complexity. That's the building they're going to be holding. And as we beautifully, artistically,
I like that,
move our way down towards Skyhook, you can see what GG are doing. They are moving through Countdown right now. They are completely on their own. But like we mentioned, the only team right here who are on match point have got quite the path to tread.
That does mean, though, that they can be very patient with their approach to this zone. They can maneuver their way around the map just to make sure they get as much evo as possible. Hitting any beacons on their way. Well, not any beacons, it'll be any ring consoles, excuse me, with Blast on the Catalyst. And they will be biding their time. There's one in Landslide, so they can actually hit that for Zone 3 information. And just gain a little bit more evo and send themselves up to purple. But there is still bleed for them to worry about.
Honestly,
Bleed, of course, at Skyhook East.
Like, I show people jitter aiming, and they're like, MNK can do that, that's unfair. And it's like, bro, like, I've jitter aimed maybe like
all this far. I'm thinking it will probably
maybe
be a
like
little bit
3 times ever in my life to kill somebody.
This could be a big fight to win.
EMP is going to come in, which is going to slow down their push. White Armor's here for
It is
Fnatic
so
as well.
nonsensical to jitter aim somebody.
EMP'd with White Armors, it really can be a problem, as we are seeing Leica.
What's up, Dr. Donuts? How you doing, dude?
Almost be taken down, but not quite taken down. However, the first knock is going to come down, and it's going to be Dreamfire found themselves now, I believe, down to 1. The grenade from Leica is good to take down.
The only thing that's like consistent is recoil smoothing.
So NRG will start.
You shouldn't do anything other than recoil smooth.
Need to be aware of that.
And controller can do that too.
They'll know that they didn't get that second knock, and that's probably why we're not seeing them get too aggressive here, as NRG are very close by, but far enough away that Fnatic could finish this off if they wanted to.
They have to literally be standing still too.
Now G playing the outside of the dome. This rock formation, one of the most difficult places to play, or should I say approach. Certainly not to play, but to approach.
Can I tap
if you're
straight?
coming in from
Yes,
the south
yes,
side.
I can
Really,
tap
really
straight.
solid position to hold down. If we do see that shift a little bit more to the south towards the dome and the surrounding areas. So many options for you to rotate, so many rocks which have great elevation to fire down from. But Fnatic for now are still trying to
Neo
chase down these
strafe?
two
No, I don't
remaining
do any of
members
that.
Dreamfire.
I think
NRG
it's like
are still there on
too
the other
niche.
side of this shell. So for Fnatic, it might be just about forcing Dreamfire into NRG.
I would hate aim assist on
Just
MNK.
clearing them out their way.
And Fnatic will probably want to go deeper into dome to get the ring console.
I wouldn't like that because
in the zone as well.
I would feel like the skill
because of Dreamfire being around.
If MNK had aim assist, I think that would be 100 times worse for everyone else.
The zone is going to continue to pull southeast, so it is good news for Fnatic.
Could you imagine me with just a little aim assist, guys? I'd be fucking nuts.
It's bad news for a lot of teams though in buildings.
And that would take the skill out of it, and I would hate that.
As Alliance, they might come across Dreamfire here. As NRG also in the area, there is definitely a fight that could happen.
Yeah, I mean, this is Dreamfire going to be dealt with. That's them eliminated
Dreamfire,
from the lobby,
GGs.
and it's another point on the board here for Alliance. That gets them even closer to match point now. Step by step, inch by inch, Alliance might be the second team to hit it, and that will be two EMEA teams who will find themselves on match point. One team
You
who's
already
chasing
have
a few
aim
more
assist,
points
it's called
in this game
hack.
to get to match point is TSM. Let's jump into the comms and see what their plan is on this rotate.
I'm gonna hit the map room, okay? Yeah. Come to me. Team in tree, team in south side pen.
Yo, good shit, Donuts. Oh yeah.
We kill team tree probably. Yep.
hit this map room here.
TSM is still a really good spot to get match point. A win from like any of the top 5 teams, guys, puts them at match point.
They're going to launch. I see them walking towards launch right now.
Okay.
And you said that's cringe?
You got the XP?
Yeah, Trev, people don't understand how like unrealistic it is to use it in any scenario.
However, look at that feed.
And if someone's standing still, like
multiple fights taking place,
they're gonna die anyway.
Does involve Alliance, but it will not involve Hackers anymore. He's been taken down.
How frustrating!
Like there's no like realistic distance of there's no advantage. Jitter aiming doesn't give any advantage because it's either you use it and they're standing still, which anyone can kill someone standing still.
Unlucky and
or
hand in hand. They've done a lot as a duo in the history.
You hit him
of
from
ALGS.
Narnia standing still.
And they have a chance.
I mean, like,
to find those extra points.
What's up, boy? How you doing,
So
dude?
the good thing is that Unlucky is on Pathfinder, so he can grab this banner and he can get out of there. 20 seconds till that grapple comes up again.
Yeah, people who just don't play MK or like haven't consistently played MK wouldn't understand.
Just to create a little bit of space away.
It does nothing.
Also approaching from Big Mord, so Alliance has got to be careful here. They're going to try and get the respawn in the eggshell, and they will be able to. But back on board with GG. Trying to approach this fight in and around Siphon at the moment. Good shots coming in from Light here. Watson Fancy slowing him down for a second. They're not going to push this too aggressively, because for them it's not so much about the points, it's all about the win.
I mean, the points are good because you get second place, you go home with a lot of money.
They're not going to avoid every contestant they could potentially have on this map. Instead, they try and put their best foot forward. They've got great shields.
I mean, if you have an SMG, you should not be jitter aiming. You should be recoil smoothing.
Red with Blast getting the extra from the controller.
In no scenario should you ever jitter aim with an SMG.
There is other players maybe involved here.
Last will get the wall down, which is going to allow the line of sight to be denied. He gets him away. It's beautiful use, but no! There's a fight coming in, and welcome to the party! Space
no.
Station
GG's.
Gaming. Lufka tries to stick the res, but he won't be
Game
able to.
number
GG
7!
are gone. We will have more Apex Legends coming your way.
Much to the fans' delight here in Mannheim. There's nothing like match point finals. Furia eliminated as well. They won't be able to get any closer towards that threshold right now, so our eyes turn back towards the likes of Alliance. Can they reach 50 points? Because they are back up to a full 3, and they are back on the high ground.
Great job from Unlucky on the Pathfinder. Use that grapple to get the banner, get out of dodge. And then the Crypto on the drone.
See, like people will hop on MK and be like, oh, this is easy, and they'll shoot the bots like standing still in the firing range. But bro,
and the situation now remains the same.
MK is just so hard to be consistent. To consistently track people and just be good on MK is fucking
the pressure on a fight at the start of a series like this, 3v3, very
controller,
different to the pressure of a fight when you
can have bad days on
points.
controller. It's just that the aim assist covers it up a little bit.
But Alliance would, of course, been watching that kill feed. They would have seen that Gaming Gladiators were eliminated.
If you have a bad day on MK, forget it.
A little bit of pressure off of not just them, but everyone in the lobby. You can now put all of your brain space towards actually trying to put points on the board here. There's how it looks in the overalls. Alliance only 4 away. Guild also only 12 away, and VK Gaming in 4th place, 13.
Once you realize your restrictions though on roller, like a lot of MK players will like wrap corners faster.
The swing was big from that balcony, but Verhox
and
just about managed to catch it at the last second.
Because they know they can get out of harm's way a little quicker. Once you understand those restrictions as a controller player, it's like smooth sailing.
Pressure down. Liquid Alienware are doing shots from distance as well, and here come Day 6. They want a piece of TSM.
You've also got to be fast about this. The zone will be rapidly approaching as Verholt has gone down.
Verholt's down, East 36. Aimbot just keeps moving forward as well, but there's a player in the corner. And now the numbers get even. Tina's going to try and find knock himself and
TSM eliminated.
TSM. So TSM, who are close enough to think about maybe reaching match point in this game, unfortunately will have to wait to the next.
If you put more time, if you put time into your aim on MK,
tower because the zone rapidly
it'll be
approaching.
unstoppable.
Elsewhere, Fnatic.
Movement with no aim.
By this dome side, it's Bleed Esports. They're on the other side of this. Bleed Esports.
It's just like playing a Horizon. You're gonna beat noobs a lot.
And they find themselves at the far south side of this map right now. They've had a fantastic rotation.
Well, as you can see on the map.
And then once you go up against like really good players, it's gonna be a lot harder.
A little bit more towards the position that we were talking about. NRG held earlier on, so NRG are in a fantastic position, whereas Complexity are under a little bit of pressure. They are inside of zone. And will be upon zone close as well, but they have Falcons in front of them to deal with, but no, they don't anymore. Team Falcons eliminated, and it's Koifor who gets the final knock, final elimination, final kill onto Imperial Hal.
Falcons eliminated on 20 points as well, still 30 off that match point threshold. quite a way to go. But is anyone else going to cross it? 15 squads remain, so a couple of placement points for teams to use now as EXO will be eliminated. And also Guild in the kill feed now finding those members of E36 that just arrived.
One team is in a really good spot here is Not Moist as well when we look at the overall zone. But before
I completely disagree. There are some guns that are just way better on mouse and keyboard. What guns, though, that are like impactful in the meta, though?
The best prio to this zone. And now they
Havoc's not better.
To control this platform.
Nemesis really isn't better.
It's now pulled away.
Mozambique, Akimbo is not really better.
Was earlier. So Liquid tried to play for what they believed an endgame
like
was.
A sniper maybe if you're using an optic.
With this zone, if you are not one of the
like
teams
you're not winning
on
fights
kind of dome side, stack side,
from like 300 meters out
from you. But west to east is going to be treacherous as Cloud9 look to try and put some damage down here, but they've already lost one.
Cloud9 versus Complexity.
You're going to get a knock. They're going to get the reset.
Lou does a huge amount of damage in that 5-4 Complexity, but even though they won that it all just opens the door here for Makers to move forward. Monsoon goes down. Last player alive is going to be here, but Lou finally will be eliminated. Complexity will go down. Makers should be able to get this res pretty comfortably.
Yeah, the only time you're not going to get aim assist is if you're using
Makers
optic.
needed that opening.
And if you get a Sentinel off drop,
approaching this
158 to the dome, charged up.
They're going to have SSG ahead of them, Bleed, they're going to be ahead of them, NRG arguably holding
them out. To be fair, I'm not sure what guns are meta.
Down at Dome
I mean, like, you know, you're just fighting a pointless battle at that point.
And be safe, but they were actually forcing Bleed back. They weren't letting Bleed into Dome at all.
Well,
what are we watching and why? ALDS finals.
Oh my. I mean, you got to ask the question, did their feet even touch the ground before they were eliminated? But speaking of eliminations,
and most Sentis, everyone runs Senti without an optic anyway.
2 points here. This team fight could be it.
Tyler laying down some damage.
Unlucky gets one.
But they need a bit more.
Unlucky gets two.
Oh my god.
The 50's been crossed and Alliance will be the second team to reach match point. And with Gaming Gladiators eliminated, they will have a shot at winning next. Now, Guild Esports, they're doing damage in the Vault Tunnel.
Oh, Noctum Scout will be eliminated. It'll be Guild who win this fight, but are they able to creep their way towards zone?
Dude, MNK on like
get a res. That's the question.
Like
one of them,
open
the
world
answer
games
is
is so
no.
much fun.
Do they have a Moby they can use? Maybe on the outside of that tunnel. MT will be brought back to his feet as Makers will be eliminated. But the big story from the last few moments, Alliance join GG.
Havoc is still 100% meta.
Teams here in Germany have a chance to close it out next game.
Can you imagine Alliance winning the most recent international LAN and then coming into the ALGS Split 2 playoffs and doing it again with a different third when the hand was forced to make a substitution? It would be unbelievable. But they've done the first job, and that is reach match point. Cross that
I'm doing really good, Tom. How you doing?
Can they put a victory alongside it here?
I'm renaming Unlucky to Mr. Mozambique, by the way, because he has been electric. I mean, everybody's strong with him,
I would say Sentinel is definitely one of the best guns in the game.
The speed at which
it's definitely one of the most powerful early gun games. If you charge it up, you drop on a Senti and you're contested, charge it up.
SSG,
one heady
have a good amount of points
knocks
so
your
far.
enemy.
8th in the overalls, but 34 isn't too far away from.
Assuming they didn't find a blue
hitting that
blue
match
helm.
point
But I think
threshold.
even then it still knocks them.
as well. Bleed Esports eliminated as we see this res come in.
Longbow is better. It is not better.
And the res
Trust.
will mean that Guild Esports can now play as a 3.
Longbow's good at like poking from a million miles away. But in a 3v3 scenario, you're never gonna. The longbow just isn't as powerful as so many other guns.
Going back. Nice.
In terms of strength, Kraber, Sentinel,
That's fine.
longbow, and then charge rifle.
Yeah. Close right. Get Pictus down there if you can.
Yeah, got it.
Seniors.
16, bang back.
I'm gonna bat.
Good crack. Still on. Really like? Love you.
R301 is not meta. You guys are hurting my brain.
Guild eliminated. Alliance continue to win team fights, but maybe this is just one fight too many for them. Tyler, the substitute, maybe he's going to change that. SSG go down, Alliance will follow, but those KP, they hurt SSG more than they credit Alliance.
And even the guns that are perceived as MNK guns. Yeah, everyone said that Havoc was an MNK gun. And then everyone started running the Havoc.
Try and climb up the leaderboards a little bit more.
Just an overall good gun.
Off, crossing that match point threshold. They went to kill both of these teams.
Flatline, arguably. Flatline definitely stronger than R301.
Maybe the third team.
At least
or
I
will
think.
we see a team like Fnatic, who have been down at Dome
not by a
this
crazy
game,
lot, though.
really take advantage of their position, but they have to push out of this eggshell, right? And there is so much focus from both Not Moist and NRG towards that direction.
Not Moist have full control of zone here. You can see it's going to be pulling right towards them. So Fnatic are probably going to be the first team to be exposed. NRG have a few rocks to play behind, and you have to wonder, Fnatic knowing this, are they going to try and play for second here and send it on to NRG? That looks like what they're trying to line up right now.
Fnatic looking towards NRG. The shield, though, will maybe make them double think.
Can any of these teams get match point? Maybe Moist.
Ever so slightly as Fnatic maybe approach onto Moist side, but look at the shields on the side
if
of
Moist wins this, I think they might be able to get match point, but Timmy gets knocked.
Absolutely ripped by Nocturnal on that devotion.
My God.
You have to wonder, though, is there an opportunity to push off of it? Nocturnal's trying to swing on it, and Nocturnal, he's going to find 2. Nocturnal with 3. That is a play to remember.
NRG deny Not Moist, but it will
God
open up
damn.
space for Fnatic to push
Yeah, no,
out
100%. R9's
Fnatic
pretty
now
booty.
move up through the Bangalore roll, trying to take a little bit of height over NRG. Yuka, Suzuki, it's one to go for Fnatic to announce themselves in our match point finals.
All right, guys, yo, here we are right now. Let's get it. We have the two teams on match point. We have Gaming Gladiators and Alliance. And I'm going to explain this one more time, guys. If you are over 50 points, if you win the next game, if they win this game, if Gaming Gladiators or Alliance wins this next game, they will be your ALGS Split 2 Finals champions. Now, let's say hypothetically Guild gets 5 points next game and they win. They will not be able to win. They have to win. They have to get 50 points and then win the next game. So you have to already be on 50 before the game starts. So we have Gaming Gladiators in first, Alliance in second, both on match point. Guild in third at 45, Fnatic at 42, Not Moist at 42, BK Gaming at 39, NRG at 37, SSG coming back at 37, Complexity at 36, TSM at 35. Some notable teams. We got Liquid Alienware at 30. We have Falcons in 17th place at 20 points. 20! Furia at 15. Oof. Cloud9 at 17th. Big oof. I don't know if you guys can see that, but there you have it, guys. Falcons is... this meta just might not be for Falcons. Jen is not having a good day. Like, once again, Jen is not having a good day. Jen, I think, has struggled, right? Yeah, Jen has struggled a little bit. Oh, no, he had a good group showing. Okay, good group. Is he A or B? Assume he's B. I think he's B. Yeah, honestly, the only person that's been, like, insanely consistent is Hal. Hal has had the most, like, damage and most kills on his team. Zero, this is the only, like, bad showing I've seen, but Jen has to step it up. Jen has to step it up. Moist is in 5th place. They are 8 points off match point. It's probably just not comfy on... yo, Intrep, he's probably not comfy on those characters. Also, you have to remember, like, Jen plays the anchor role now, right? And Hal's the fragger. So it just might not be something that he's comfortable with. Zap's having a good day. Unlucky's going nuts. Jesus. I don't even know who that is. Jeskos? Insane. Insane. He's one of the best cats in competitives. I didn't know that. I didn't know that, Intrap. If we're talking like, I mean, overall, Octane's probably one of the worst legends. Octane doesn't do shit. He's fun. I love Octane's a fun legend to play, but even like Mirage, which is like one of the worst legends, and Ballistic, which is one of the, well, maybe Ballistic might be worse. Ballistic has one good 1v1 potential.
Another soft landing.
Oh yeah, but anyway, guys. R301. R301, flatline. Flatline, obviously a little harder to control the further you get out. But that 18 to the 13, I mean, it's just no comparison. Even with the mag.
Time to choose an upgrade.
You think Bang is bad this season? Bro, Bang is the best legend in all of Apex. Are you smoking something? Yo, you guys smoking something? I know it's not me. Guys, I'm pretty dumb and I can rub off on people. I know I'm not rubbing off on you guys. I know it ain't me. Whoever you're watching, stop watching them. Start watching me more. Taco, what's up? How you doing, Taco? I'm good, Astro. Revenant is the best. Revenant's really good in ranked. Revenant just, you just can't beat Revenant in ranked. Bang? Okay, guys, this is why Bang is so good.
Best get myself a wee upgrade. Wouldn't want Reed getting ahead of me. Time to drop shotgun.
Bang? Why do people play cat? People play cat to get from A to B. Cat, that's cat's ultimate. To get from A to B. You know what Bangalore's tactical does?
Top in the chimney.
It allows the team to get from A to B. And then, what do you know? They could do it again to get from A to B. You see what I'm doing? You see what I'm doing here? You know what I'm doing right here? Take notes, write it down. If you think Bangalore's ass, I got something for you. I got something for you. Dude, Yosh, stop it. The brain rot is real. Taco, how are you feeling?
Upgrades collecting dust.
Vantage goes A to B. Vantage herself goes A to B. And this is only one example of why Bangalore is good. So, let's say you're fighting this team.
Smoke out.
Okay, you get time to wrap, fight. You smoke them. Shoot, whatever, right? How are you liking Black Ops 6? Is it fun? Someone's on your roof. So you have to rotate. Whatever, just an example. I mean, there's so many different things you can... There's so many different, like, ways to use Bangalore. Like, so many different ways. Someone's on your roof.
Already on my mark. Firing for effect.
They gotta jump down. You're taking the roof. You are on height now. Low. Or you're just killing them for free. There's so many different ways to use Bangalore. So many different ways. That's why we play Bangalore. That is why. Yeah. Yeah, Vantage only for her. That's why. That's what stops Vantage. Now,
New level means I've got a new upgrade to pick.
if Vantage had the ability, this is crazy, but if Vantage had the ability to like have people lock onto her like Valkyrie when she tacks, she would be. Everyone would play her. Well, not everyone, but a lot of people would play her. People might just play her over Pathfinder. Like, honestly. He's broken. That is how you make Vantage meta. Isaac, oh, you guys are hurting my brain. Just say you've never played. Just say you've never played Diamond, Masters, or Pred in PC. Stop it, Yosh. It's fun. It's only 3 maps right now, though, and I can only play the same 3 maps so many times in a row. Yeah, I get that. I think that's always been my problem with COD games. Only because, like, with BR maps, you only get so many BR maps, but they're so big and there's way more variables. Some of the best players in the world play Bangalore for a reason. She's so good at zoning off, taking space. So many different things. Deterring. She does everything. Now I know who downvoted my Legends tier list video.
Max level without breaking a sweat.
Stormpoint's good rank map, though. You guys are gonna hate where I put the wingman. Broken Moon's rough. Broken Moon is a rough map. Love your content. On God, I appreciate that. Let's see. Taco, have you been watching ALGS? Well, that's why I like the Nemi. Like that's 64. Just oof. I think that nerf to the Hemlock hurt it. I like Edith. It's so good. And then not to mention, guys, if you get it charged up, so easy to use hipfire. Do you think Zap is good on TSM? Absolutely. I'm pretty sure he's like leading like top fragging in damage and kills on his team. I think Zap is great. Ideally, my favorite map rotation would be Stormpoint and Edis. E-District is just so easy to play. It's like, you could be gated by so many different teams, right?
I should lock down
and you can still find cover and not be completely, like, just dead. On Broken Moon, if a team has, like... If you're being, like, held in zone, you're done. Oh, no. Nemi's so good. Yeah, this and the Havoc are the best Aside from this, Havoc and Akimbo, Mozam, are the best ground loot weapons. I don't even think it's close. Don't shoot you? I won't. Good champ to learn. I would say for starters, like, Lifeline's pretty good. What do you mean? What is my key problem?
In 10th, even further, you put Liquid Alienware in that conversation. A win here with some KP, and they probably
Bloodhound's good. Good starter legend.
Very likely with the scores that you see on your screen there that there's going to be not just one more team.
I like that emote.
That's going to join.
That's funny.
Alliance and GG on match point, but also probably multiple teams.
EMEA play ranked play is different. They have no brains.
Yet to see Alliance find a win.
I don't know.
On Storm Point.
Okay, Trap. I made the statement the other day. I think this is my hot take. Plat players play ranked better than Diamond players. Diamond players just have no brains whatsoever. Diamond players are by far, for the most part, mechanically better. But plat players actually play ranked like ranked. Most, not all, but most. I would say generally, like, if I'm in a diamond lobby and I have a plat, like, teammate, we do so much better. Like, some plat players play a little scared, and that's why it works. But some understand that, you know, C and D are lurking. Whereas diamond players just think, they just have egos, and they think they can roll everything. Which they can. They just get thirded and they get mad.
Team that is finding themselves potentially one game away from becoming
exactly
a champion.
100%
It is a
LH.
fantastic story for a young man who has been through a lot and had to prove himself numerous times. And for GG, well, they could probably say the same. A lot of stories on this lineup that we've heard throughout this weekend as well. But Europe at the moment,
diamond players
don't like stepping up and being recognized.
Their ego's too big to fight for the third party.
If were to lift the trophy here, it would be the first EMEA team to lift an ALGS trophy, and that would be quite something for the region. Zone-wise, though, we're going to be heading southeast here. It's looking pretty good. Down at Pylon, or if you're an Echo team like Complexity, they might be enjoying this one as well. But look at Cloud9. They're moving. They're grooving. And Liquid Alienware also very quick to arrive here down the southeast.
Yeah, you can see Echo HQ is going to become very busy very quickly. A lot of teams already banking that it's going to be pulling right downtown towards the south side of that zone. Noctum Scan kind of doing a little bit of gatekeeping at the moment inside a pylon, but they're hitting an evac themselves, so they might be trying to leave and get
solo queuing through plat was the easiest thing ever because everyone was bad and they listened to me. Diamond,
as they take
forget about it.
Evac tower.
Diamond players want to do what they want to do.
And now they try and chase them down. They might be thinking of doing something similar themselves, but seeing so
you
many
can't
teams
I can IGL in plat because plat players are willing to listen. Diamond players don't want to listen. They are right, and
of course it wouldn't be an ALGS tournament if we didn't have.
When I get into Diamond, I have to start listening to other players, and
always seems to happen once.
It just seems like whatever they do, like, just doesn't work.
Nowhere. The VK Gaming will be moving through Pylon here, as will EXO, as
and that
will
might be me being a little cocky, but it's definitely think I'm way smarter than the majority of Diamond players.
Want to avoid all of this gunfire and actually just surpass them, move down towards Echo.
Well, EXO Clan looking to get a little bit aggressive right now. VK Gaming still down below them. EMP is going to go off, and maybe that's going to be the signal for them to push.
What's up, Poopy?
Activates it. The castle wall is down. Now they've expended that. But is there any opening damage for them to play off here? You can see they want to be aggressive, but just not really finding any openings. We'll move our attention towards the north side of the map, though, because Bleed Esports and GG are very, very close to each other.
Yeah, Bleeder now approaching GG, or should I say the other way around, but GG taking a little bit of damage here. Try and answer back with some shots of their own, but I think Light's probably going to back off of this one. GG going to be reluctant to take this fight right now, but we've already seen in previous games, once they have a little bit of an advantage, once they sense that a team is backing off, that's when they usually strike.
Just want to mention as well, Blast, one of those players who, a lot of talk was obviously about Imperial How and his switch from mouse and key to controller. Well, Blast is a player who's done exactly the same thing. So to be in this position shows that he's been putting the hours in, he's been putting the time in to perfect his craft on a completely different input, and certainly having some success up until this point. But GG decided
also how well you coordinate with people.
Knowing that they just
most
have
people
to win a game,
would like.
He's not to try and take this.
And this isn't a shot at anybody because like some people just don't like using their mics. But
when we talk about Amir,
you're at a massive disadvantage if you're not communicating with your random teammates if you're solo
queuing. On the main
queuing.
stage in the LGS, well, either Blast
like it's
or
very
Tyler,
hard to rank up without using your mic.
From Great Britain, a chance to put themselves on
It's
the
just,
map.
it's just hard, and I know so many people that like do not
be playing alongside.
use their mic.
But it almost feels like it's still a long way to go here. If you think about the most recent international LAN,
you need to install confidence into your teammates that you can make calls, you can do damage, and give them a reason to listen to you.
They've been able to find victories throughout this tournament that could really steal this one away and keep us trotting throughout this tournament.
I think we all do that, Travis. I think everyone does that, and then we get mad at our teammates.
I always jinx it, but I was gonna say I feel like there's quite a lot of. Anyway,
that's a normal like Apex thing.
Guild Esports rotating at the moment. Down on the southern side.
Stuff like that can only be fixed by playing with people.
Go through the tunnel, and you can see that Waltzy and Co.
My brother's B-Day was amazing, Pooper. We had so much fun.
Boost into this
so much fun.
As Guild looked
Get a blast. Spent a lot of money on him.
On the Trident just to pop some shield cells, just to get healthy again before they think about what the next play is going to be. Now there is a survey beacon in Barometer if they wanted to go and hit it, but also arriving in Barometer right now from the skies. It's going to be not only one team, but two. Alliance are one of them.
Yeah, Alliance and Enter Force 36 were both approaching, but I think Enter Force 36 saw those dive trails and decided they're going to get out of there, and they don't really fancy it. I do think it's worth noting what the desk were talking about. Compositions that can be spotted, that are a little bit different.
You have a community Discord? I do.
I do. Couple of Pathfinders. There is only two. I believe it's only Dreamfire and Alliance. No, actually Furia as well. So we have 3 Pathfinders in the lobby. So you are hidden at least a small amount. Whereas when you look across on the other side and you've got a Catalyst involved.
Yo, Broken. Thank you so much for the raid. Hey, no, Broken. How was your stream?
Definitely one that could be called out when you are making.
Are you playing Black Ops 6?
Well, Moist at the moment just holding out Alliance. Alliance had their drone broken as well. You saw that from the POV of Alliance, but they weren't able to get the info. They weren't able to scout out how many players there were. Think about using that EMP. One way to deal with the drones, but now it's back again. So we'll have to see if Hackis can show off a little bit of drone skill here. A little bit of up and down, given the wiggles from distance. Looks pretty good.
Imagine if drones could shoot as well.
No,
maybe that's the next.
Don't give the devs any more
ideas.
You don't
think so?
Said don't give the devs any more ideas. Come on.
The best character. Then we get the 100% win rate.
J Beebs' notepad's out right now. He's like,
sounds good. Well, Alliance, they'll probably be on their merry way, and they don't really fancy taking a fight against Not Moist here, especially with the zone approaching shortly. And then past that, you've got the likes of Guild. Now, Not Moist and Guild both
in Diamond lobbies
on match point. We check in with Gaming Gladiators. There's going to be Makers on the other side of this one. And actually, with where the zone is pulling, of course, we are expecting it to go down towards Echo. I don't mind this position from GG, because they'll be able to
Ooh, what are you doing with the wife today, Pooper?
What's up,
Sapper? Are you doing?
The GG will be safe for now. It's a very difficult balance for GG, though, of kind of showing enough presence to force teams away from your position and look for KP, but also not showing too much.
You should do a paint and sip.
Composition can be spotted out, like you said, and all of a sudden people start to focus you a little bit more.
Paint and sip could be sick.
Stop your rotation.
Yeah, this is finals. We have 2 games. We have 2 teams on match point right now. Match 7.
The zone is going to be going. So
we have Alliance and Gaming Gladiators.
Echo HQ. We get our allotted Echo HQ game.
Falcons is shitting their pants.
In a really good spot as well towards the back. NRG in that, what do you call it? The
They're in 17th.
It's a nook or a cranny, depending on how you're feeling in the day.
Yeah.
Is Shrek using G Fuel?
We've seen teams win from that position.
Shrek is in fact using G Fuel, and he's using code price to get 20% off all his G Fuel flavors.
Of course, 2 incredible
use code price for 20% off, and also 30% off on all flavors on gfuel.com. Hashtag ad.
Pop out that Dark Veil if you need it.
Bleed Esports need 20 more points to hit match point. And they're currently taking a zip line past. A scenic one.
I love how it's just not even worth shooting people on the Pathfinder zip anymore.
Just leave them.
Now because of the charge, it's just like, we don't even need to shoot them. And also, if you're GG, you don't really want to bring any extra attention to yourselves. You just want to go about your business, allow everyone else to kill each other, and then you start to get involved later on. You can see Guild need 5 points, Fnatic 8 points away, as are Moist. So we do have several teams here who could definitely reach match point here if Gaming Gladiators or Alliance do not make it and win the tournament here.
Well, it's interesting how this game feels a little bit different if you're one of those chasing packs as well, right? Because you're not really thinking about winning the game, so to speak. Obviously, you're trying to be involved in an end game. It's the best way to get points, but if you need 3 or 4 points, like we saw with the Lions
Travis,
the last game, right?
I'm trying to make my partners happy.
It's an opportunity to get the points that you need to take advantage of. It's not about putting 15, 20 points
Use
on the
code
board as
price.
nice as it would be and stay in that rhythm. But
Actually,
if you
do
have
love
an
G-Fuel.
opportunity to find the kills that will get you across
Help me
the
with them
line,
at
you have
TwitchCon.
to take it.
Well, elsewhere, Bleed Esports just got taken out. And it was Dreamfire who actually did the damage. But elsewhere, Falcons and Moist are currently scrapping, and Not Moist have already lost one.
Not Moist who need 8 points from the position they started in.
Vantage
Find
is
themselves
good.
having a fight
Not for something like
against
that, but
one of the best fighting teams that you could ask for, but
Zero's on the ground. Why is Zero on the floor?
Guild on his own though, as he will find another knock here onto Walsey. Now what do you do here? Guild looks like he's going to try and back away from this situation. Maybe thinking about wrapping back around that mountain range just
I
to
would
keep
just
their
stay
game alive.
right there.
Several teams struggling a little bit, one of them being
Verhal's
Alliance.
taking out
Tyler
Hawkis.
will get the bat off. Him and Unlucky, we've already seen them get Hawkis back up before. Can they do it again here? It's TSM pushing in and getting aggressive.
Tyler left on his own. Good shots coming in from him, but unfortunately E36 are just behind him as well. So this could be a match point team. Leaving
One
our
match point
lobby.
team down, guys.
Alliance eliminated. TSM still just about alive, but it is a very weak pulse.
Well, we hand things back over to the Gaming Gladiators then. As TSM's Verholst
I thought
now just
TSM had
needs to
more
escape
points.
and try
No, I was
and play
thinking of Moist.
safety. They are 13 points astray from that match point threshold, and Enterforce 36. It doesn't look like they want to let him escape.
Yeah, they want to cut him down. They want to find another KP
Taco.
themselves. And they're going to spot out Verholst. But on the Bangalore, just makes it a little bit more difficult to hit those shots. Meanwhile, elsewhere on the map, as we see E36 chasing him down. Couple more fights starting to break out. Walsey is back on his feet. Guild has pulled off a miracle.
Damn. Wait, they get both up?
And somehow or other.
What? What is Falcons doing?
Everybody, 3 players back on their feet, ready to fight again.
Team Falcons out again. No points scored.
Falcons got deleted again?
Down in the bottom 10. You have to wonder, can
Wait,
you
Taco,
even
no,
recover
you
from
can't
that with
disappear.
teams now so close to match point? As
He said
Gaming
Verholst
Gladiators have
nut.
just taken to the sky,
I saw
by the
it.
way. This is a
Clip it.
huge evac
I
that's
saw
happening.
the Verholst nut.
Last is going to be the last to land, but have they found a spot to call home? It looks like the answer is yes. Cloud9
They're
were
actually
here,
not in a bad spot.
but
Not
GG
bad.
is safe for now.
Oh, that's bad. That's really bad.
Newcastle is down though. They're trying
That is
desperately
really
to punch him
bad.
back, but they're not going to be able to. They will get the banner. Light gets the armor swap as well to keep them alive.
This is better Fortnite or
Alive
Apex?
is one thing. Kicking maybe not so much because Lufka on the Newcastle will have to be respawned here. They do have a Moby.
Do have a mobile respawn beacon though.
C9 are pushing this. C9 recognize this. EMP goes down. Blast trying to pop that battery. In fact, it's just going to be shield cells.
And
I
game
tell you
number
what,
8.
GG.
We
It's
will go
GG
to
for them as
game
they will go as
number
well. It means
8.
we have more Apex Legends. Neither of our match point teams will close it out here.
Yo, Travis, that's
Match
actually
eight
true.
will
I
be
agree.
Here, but how many teams are going to be on match point? Not Moist, one of them closing in. 5 required here. Fnatic are on the other side of this. And they've already dealt with one of the best fighting teams in the world, but now we've seen how good Fnatic
More
can
Apex,
be.
guys.
Not Moist are really gonna have to try and force themselves out of this one.
Guys, I don't care what game you like.
Them.
Apex Legends match point
Not
format
moist and crispy around the
is
edges
the
as
most
well. It doesn't matter how
entertaining
moist you are. With that kind of
form of esports.
Flame down on the floor.
In all of esports.
Trying to get the finish onto the knock. Guild will go down as well. So even though they are so close,
Nothing's
to the
more
moment,
entertaining.
Not moist now. It feels so far away. But look at this again. You've got to finish them off because Not Moist will rise from the ashes if you let them. Finally, Fnatic will send it and Not Moist will be.
Fnatic might be on match
Not
point,
Moist
guys.
will not cross match point, but Fnatic are closing
They just
in.
need a
only
couple
need a
placement
of more.
points.
Imagine if Fnatic were to go on and win this tournament. By the way, TSM just were able to respawn back up as well, but they're currently
You
scrapping
can't
here
beat the
against
feeling
Furia.
of seeing Goku hitting the gritty after no-scoping Deadpool. It's crazy because that's actually a thing that
Swing
happens.
now comes in from Keon. That's going to be good for 1. It's going to be good for 2. And it will be the
My
end
God.
of TSM's game.
But where do Furia go from here? Well, they've got to try and get through Exo Clan first, because Exo have heard all this commotion, and they've said, we fancy a bit of this.
Don't forget Nemesis. It's also Nemesis Legends now.
Well, Furia did have an evac tower, but now are they going to have the time to use it? Because Exo have decided they want to try and take this fight. Maybe they thought a bit more damage was going to be done by TSM in that fight against Furia, and they could sweep in
Hemlock Legends.
and have a comfortable third party, but instead...
It's a good meta right now. Mozam's a little strong, but
Evos don't
good
matter
meta.
when you're hitting shots like Slayers.
What's up, Tiffy?
One down on either side, though, and now Case Winnie needs to join the fray. Fuda's been able to do a lot of damage, but can he do enough? Yes, you can. It was an isolated fight. Exo Clan will survive, but they have 12 seconds to move here.
Will be an evac on those bodies. Remember that they can rip it.
Massive's good. The other reason people aren't running Massive is because Mozam.
Back in Echo HQ,
They
though,
nerf...
Fnatic,
well, this guy's running
2 points
Massive, but
away.
more people are running Mozam.
Another fight taking place here is going to be between SSG and C9. Phony hits some good shots, breaks the armor. Koifel comes in, and Koifel sweeps up.
And this is isolated right now.
I did,
but
guys.
remember,
I did say
Exo
Moist
Clan
top 3,
Dreamfire, they're all
SSG
gonna be
win.
trying to arrive in the circle. Will SSG have time? It looks like yes. That's Fnatic still holding off all these teams that are trying to arrive from the west.
I mean, as soon as this catwall goes down,
I called an
SSG
SSG finals win and Moist top 3.
This carnage that's going down. Dreamfire eliminated and maybe find the KP that they need. They're on 49 points. It's 1 more point for Fnatic.
Oh, LH,
and
I agree.
will be on match point.
Just 1 more placement
For ranked,
as well,
it's really
and they
good.
could be there. I think if they just play this patient, which they do, as they move up now to 7th place, it secures match point. And Fnatic will join
One more team
Alliance
on match
and
point,
Gaming
guys.
Gladiators.
Knocked up Scan gone, Liquid Alienware gone as well, as we find ourselves now with 6 squads remaining in our endgame. Make it 5 as Exo Clan will be eliminated as
I think SSG is on match point now.
Themselves as another team who will fight for the championship in this next game. They have hit match point.
Next up is going to be VK Gaming and SSG. They're both only 3 points away from match point as well. We may go from just 2 teams with a chance to win to suddenly 6 if this plays out correctly. Now, VK Gaming will be on the northeast side. They arguably have to go through SSG here, so maybe only one of them could reach match point if that fight does occur.
It's a really tough rotate for them to make, though. You can see they've got to walk down that hill towards zone. Fnatic at the moment are having some fun, though. Yuka going to come back to his teammates.
We're going to have 4 teams, at least 4 teams on match.
A lot of damage, actually, as NRG now move to have a little look at things. Nocturnal's in that feed once again, and this time it's the Bocek, not the Devo, that's making Guild feel the pain.
Where do VK Gaming go here? The drone is going to give them all the information, and with that information, let's jump into a listen-in with VK Gaming and see how they feel.
Oh, VK is almost on match point too. They need a kill and a placement. I'm gonna kill in 2 placements, I think.
没事没事，我给你他盾我拆掉了，盾我拆掉了，没动没动，3个人，3个人还在。OK，我们这边拆了，要打的时候说。
可能贴，包子抛到。
等。
G7's good.
要留一下，再顶我们，再顶我们。
All the marksmen are pretty solid. Like they're never gonna be like, it's not meta, but they're really good. The gun meta is really good in Apex. Like it's really there's not many bad guns.
拉我。
Nice, good reset.
不行，这个盾没了。
That hurts.
贴了。
SSG gonna stop them. Oof. I don't think they got enough.
It's a desperate play from VK, but it will be SSG who come in to sweep behind. And have they just done enough, Dan?
Yes, they have. They'll cross match point as well.
Oh, they got it. Okay,
so we
nice.
now have 5 teams there. But NRG
5
are
teams
also
on match
closing
point.
in. 3 squads left. 1 more team fight. Or even a win here for NRG would have sent them through as well. And I think they know it as they wait behind this rock, as they want SSG and Fnatic to fight. So Fnatic have already crossed it. SSG have already crossed it.
Didn't?
But NRG are hoping,
why did they say that?
praying that they fight one another.
Well, the crazy thing for NRG is I don't think they realize Fnatic are a duo at the moment. If they do, they could send it and get those 2 KP and the placement point that would send them over the line. So for NRG,
if they just send them, they get that one placement
just waiting
and
for Fnatic to show. Let the zone do the damage. and then play off the back of it.
Well, have they shown enough? You can see Nocturnal considering it. He's getting closer. He certainly saw 2 heads pop up. Will they be able to join and make it 6 match point teams going into the next? The zone's about to close, so they are going to be forced out slightly, but SSG are beginning to encroach on their space.
Did they not get 4th?
Nocturnal! Oh, Nocturnal!
Oh
this
my God!
Show for everybody today.
Oh
2 more for him, and that puts
God!
NRG onto match point.
Can you follow it up with a win, though? That's the real question, as now SSG close it.
SSG will move in.
I don't care. That
a miracle.
I can't stand up, guys. I'll get banned.
NRG will hit match point. SSG, the winners of this game, will hit match point as well. And boy, oh boy, did the chasing pack turn up.
Wow.
Now we have multiple teams, 6 in total, who will have the chance to close it out and call themselves champions.
And this is what I was worried about when I said, if you're Alliance, if you're GG, you will be kicking yourself.
Something's keeping
if you don't take that opportunity in this game, because everyone was starting to get a little bit too close for comfort. But Storm Point just hasn't been the map for GG, and sadly wasn't for Alliance either. But now suddenly you have 6.
All right, guys. Here we have it. Wow. VK didn't get it. Wow. Okay, guys. We have 16. That was sexy. I don't give it. That was sexy. Yo, can one of my mods do me a favor? It should be in like the first like 20 minutes of the stream. Someone asked me who I thought was going to win. And I said, SSG. Can you get me that clip? Can one of you guys go back and clip it in one of my VODs? Actually, wait. No, I don't think you can. I'll have to go back. Never mind. Disregard. Anyway, guys, we have 6 teams on match point. I called it in 8 games. I said SSG in 8 games. We have Gaming Gladiators on match point, SSG on match point, Alliance on match point, Fnatic on match point, NRG on match point, and Guild on match point. So, guys, if either of these teams win the next game, they will be your ALGS champions for Split 2 playoffs. On the cups of match point are VK Gaming with 48, Not Moist with 45, TSM with 38, Complexity with 38. And then all the way back in 17th place, we have Falcons with 20 points. Could I get an F in chat for Falcons? That is... Oh, that hurts so bad. I'm so sorry, Falcon fans. You're getting shit on. I'm so sorry. Daddy's so sorry. And Fury is in 19th. Feels bad. Yeah, that's about it. That is about it. Unfortunate. All right, guys. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. All right, be Falcons. All right, what's that, guys? Bathroom.
Legends Global Series.
I'm taking 2, I'm taking 2. Nice, nice, nice. Listen, we just pressure this team up high and we chill. Yeah, okay. Pretty sure it's 2 down there, guys. Pretty sure it's 2 down there, okay? Okay. There is, it's 2 man, 2 man. I'm like, running. Big one. I can't see him. He's under the corner, that's your girl, time, high.
After 7 games, we welcome 6 teams at match point for our Split 2 playoffs. Is this it? Is it time? We'll have to see. We still have another game on Storm Point, and the competition is getting even tighter.
So often we'll see teams
Oh,
get
shit!
close, but not quite
That
be able to
cosplay
make
is so
it
cool!
over the hump. I guess you could say VKG is in that position.
Oh, I love that.
here.
What the hell? You guys didn't tell me while I was
felt like there was a
taking a
chance that they
piss.
were going to walk away with
How dare
that
you guys?
game,
Look,
but
Jesse.
they don't. I think it was 48 points. They were so
Yo,
close. But
big
so many
head.
other teams do
Ain't
get that
no
chance, do get that opportunity
way.
now.
Tier 1
First it was 2
for
teams, and now we're looking for more after our 7th match result.
months.
Space Station take the dub
4
with 13 KP. The same
years.
Space Station, by the way, who had the roughest
Holy
start in this finals lobby,
shit.
really showcasing that when they get the ball rolling,
Yo,
that
Big Ed, do you
momentum
drink G
keeps
Fuel?
going forward when they are feeling themselves taking these fights.
2 bagels to start off with, but hey, like a good tennis match, sometimes it goes all 5 sets.
Or have
and
you
we
ever
are
had G
still
Fuel? Would you be
here,
willing to try G
still
Fuel?
playing some good top-level Apex.
But I liked
in
it.
match
Can I give you a free starter
of our
code?
match point
A starter kit
finals
code?
for the Split 2 playoffs.
That's why you don't want to burn out your wins a little too early. Now being
I have
able
a
to
bunch.
see the
Shoot me a
showcase
message
of
on Discord.
matches
That's
put
for
on
a
thus
first person
far,
ever in my chat
double-digit
to reach
KP.
4
As we
years.
take a look at the series results now,
Insane.
Look at this. 6 teams, and there could be way more going into this
Dude,
next game.
insane,
Like you
insane,
mentioned,
insane.
Gino,
Thank you, man.
VKG,
Seriously, thank you so much for 4
48
years of support.
Not moist. 5
Anyone
points
that's
away
believed in
from
me for
also
4
hitting
years
that point.
is a
And it's the
goat.
global series here with EMEA, then NA, then EMEA, then APAC North, then North America, then APAC South. We've got it all to play for here, and representatives
Insane.
from our 4 major regions showing up and giving every place around the world, every country.
Dude, Pooper,
that has
that's
Apex
actually
fans
never
in
happened
it.
before. I don't remember that ever
I hope
happening.
that they could walk away lifting the trophy after this match.
What's crazy is I was just talking about
Oop.
this yesterday. The Wraith old running animation, Naruto run back.
Give me Naruto run back. Oh, I like the Loba cosplay too. The bathing suit Loba cosplay. That's cool.
He's not here. They were.
I'm not good with the bow. I understand the bow is really strong though. I just don't pick it up enough.
In this lobby right now, the fans showing their support at the SAG
I think
arena.
the bow is better
But you
than the
also
Sentinel.
have to talk about the
But I am much
mental
better with the Sentinel.
boom that some teams
And
may
I am
feel
ass
when
with the
they
bow.
got a huge head start. Now it's starting to stagnate a little bit. As we go on through more of these games, as we approach game number 8, we all know what it feels like when you play a lot of Apex back to back with little breaks in between.
Well, whatever Space Station are doing, I think they should keep doing it. It seems to be working. I mean, look, they're running that aggressive composition with the Crypto, the Bangalore, and the Fuse. And they've picked up 23 kills in the last 2 games. They are farming, and if they can continue
Oh man,
to
do you guys
that,
think it ends here? Hold on, predictions
could
in
be
chat.
their turn for victory, but definitely some, you know, I guess when you get to this point, Vicky, you got to think about, hey, which teams can still win that would make this series go to the next game, and there's definitely those around. We've got Not Moist sitting at 45 points. VK Gaming showing up, they're at 48. I mean, TSM just behind them. It's interesting. You get, you know, it'll just be every couple of games. One of these top teams will pick up, you know,
Yeah,
a
so
nice
the
bunch
swimsuit
of
Loba
points,
cosplay,
and
the
then they
orange
move
and
forward.
purplish one.
They catapult up the scoreboard, and it's
Yeah, Vantage Ult is insane
it
right
really
now.
is Not Moist. TSM, I feel like, have been waiting for one
Jesse,
of
how
those
have you been, dude?
for a little while.
I mean, when you
You're
take a look
locked,
at the way
baby.
that Space Station just won that last game, landing over by Launchpad, not having so much space to have to take when it comes to making those rotates, but also looking at the teams that have already hit match point, like NRG at one point was in last place.
Oh, it was
Another
on here.
team
I didn't clip
that
it.
was able to skyrocket after making some adjustments going from World's Edge into Storm Point.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking that refueling.
It was this one.
I went and grabbed 2 schnitzels while we were waiting there, and the players got that opportunity as well after match 6. Or
This
in
one.
Australia, we like to call them schnitties, actually.
Oh, that's actually okay. That's fantastic. That sounds like an Australian thing, honestly. I've yet to
Not
try
really a
one
bathing
yet.
suit, but it was this one.
Hopefully, I'll get an opportunity. Fuel me up.
Demon, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. And if you guys have subbed on YouTube, thank you guys so much for supporting me and continuing to support me. I appreciate you guys so much.
Especially when you hear this crowd.
Honestly, I started
right
streaming on
next to
YouTube,
me.
and it was a little scary because I wasn't doing so well on Twitch, and you guys have gassed me up to be.
Currently at match point, the EXO fans jumping up and down.
You just gassed me
right
up,
next to me as
and I appreciate you
well,
guys.
just cheering for the EXO boys.
EXO boys.
Even though EXO find themselves in 14th spot at the moment, not quite on match point themselves, I can't imagine they're going to walk away with this day, from this day with anything but a smile on their face. Such is the incredible support that they have.
And what, we got like 3 teams right now from EMEA sitting at match point. We're getting set up here for our game 8 as we continue on through Storm Point. Players are locked in. Look at Space Station.
Who's been playing the best today? Gaming Gladiators, for sure.
Getting set up, but still being able to feel
Gaming
that
Gladiators been playing pretty good. Alliance been playing okay, a little. They had big games, but they're playing all right. They're on match point. I would say GG overall. They've kind of cooled down a little bit.
I sure am. This could be it. This could be the moment.
You guys ready?
Sitting right now.
Are you guys ready? Yo, we have 26,000. Yo, somebody vote on no. Somebody please vote on no. If you vote on no and it actually isn't the end, you will get so many points. Please, anybody vote on no.
Well, it'll be me and Vicky taking you through the next 2 games, and how long will we be here for? I don't know. Could be now. Could be next match.
I had SSG winning. Let's see.
At this point, I'm still
They started off really slow too.
It may not be the team that I was looking at, but I did expect this to go at least to game 8. We're gonna have to see, but you know me, Gino. I'm always down for some more Apex.
Gaming grandmas, they will make you cookies while carrying you through ALGS. That's so funny. What's up, Kellyan? How you doing? Kellen?
And also,
Keelan? I'm so sorry. I'm horrible with names.
Being over here by Launchpad, maybe going a little bit more.
Thank you.
Seeing where the circle pulls.
I saw 26,000 on yes,
it's around,
and I was like, oh my god, nobody's going no.
Interesting.
Yeah, so if everyone votes yes, and then one person votes 1 on no, then the person who voted no gets all the yes.
Someone saying, hey, we haven't had one, up around near Lightning Rod.
I thought about it, JB,
maybe
but
even on the hill below Thunderwatch.
I'd probably do it off stream.
This one?
Or if I decide to make a new YouTube channel.
Something like that, but there's still a bit of that command center heal in there as well. Either way, elevation is definitely
Dreamfire
going to be
is just
an
like
issue.
great spot. I mean,
I agree, and that is what
does this end right here?
Right? The high to low ground disparity between
or does it end like back here?
Into that
I think it ends like right here, right?
And you know, you mentioned lightning wrong circle. We got
right where my mouse is. I think that's where this one ends. Right there.
After the action that we saw.
And that little like balcony right there is in.
Rotation, that suits them. It suits their game plan, and it suits the fact that they have just reached match point. Fnatic coming down from or up.
If I were to do some solo player
uphill,
games, RPGs, JRPGs, what would you guys want to see me play?
Looking to farm points out of Cenote Caves. Hopefully, their brute strength will get.
Oh, Demon, I agree. That's why I don't do it.
Those extra points on the way to 50.
I tell people all the time, like, if I'm gonna do it, I gotta do it on my own time, like my free time.
And the ring beacons that are accessible during that pathing, specifically Launchpad being one of them.
I played Little Nightmares 1 and 2.
Wrap around and play more so by the edge. Complexity being one of
Would I
those
make
teams that
content
have
on those
already made
games?
their
No.
rotate off the
I would
triangle
just play
into
them.
The line of sight of NRG, while not Moist being the only team here in Cenote as they do.
Little Nightmares 1 and 2 is GOAT. Best games ever. They're good. I like Little Nightmares.
To see where everybody has already congregated.
Fnatic actually taking their time in Barometer, so we'll see after Moist.
Yeah, I think it ends like right here, guys.
Beacons on the way through.
Right there.
They look for those early fights.
I could be wrong,
so
though.
Many teams sitting on match point right now. 6 we've got. They are not going to be looking for those early fights. That much we know, unless it is for a phenomenal position. That's a big risk to take.
And that's what we see from our match point teams, playing a lot more reserved, which could be out of their actual element where they find themselves a little bit more uncomfortable. We've even seen it with Gaming Gladiators getting a little excited.
Well, let's just hope I never break my hand.
Feeling pinched though off to the other
T-Law,
side.
though, taking out Knock, but...
No, Yanya was able to pop the shield
wait,
back
oh, Jaguars got knocked.
And
Nizel gets knocked. Down to Yanya. Yanya's just going to have to back out.
In a lot of trouble.
Damn, I thought knocked
him.
Oh, they lose that.
He's able to find 2.
My day's been amazing so far.
And then
how's your day going, Jesse?
Here it's TSM coming through secret. I think that's Makers on the other
see, they have a
side.
ping on where they think it ends. Yeah, I think it's the zone.
Great spot to hold, and especially if you have Newcastle, Watson, any of that kind of composition coming for you. Gaming Gladiators, now they are also prioritizing this position, but we see Blast get picked off on the fly in.
Oh,
they were
no.
trying to go into that cliffside building.
Oh, no.
Now gets res thanks to
See, the problem when teams get onto match point too early is they prioritize trying to win and not playing like they know how to play.
Just yet, looking to see if maybe
I've noticed that every time someone on match point gets it early, they never win because of that.
Gladiators reset.
I mean, look, they
Much love,
get
Demon
back
Bless.
up and running, but they do not get that position that they were desperately looking for.
And naturally, like, who wouldn't get passive?
Up there on the balcony, incredibly strong spot. Sure,
you just play
they
differently.
Have to worry about Makers, TSM, those teams that are behind them. But if you can ward off those threats in a circle like this, that is one of the strongest positions in the game.
And with TSM and Makers sharing that building too, TSM still has to pay attention to their backs while looking at Gaming Gladiators, preventing them from being able to come up for free. Although you will definitely be able to hear them, it's something to note with Gaming Gladiators now forced to play behind that tree for only cover. And all of these teams have already found space on top of Stormcatcher.
How many teams have actually hit match point and just won? Like, they were first or second hit match point and just won. I can't think of any. Not recently, at least. It's always been like a team that like finished,
couple of those teams
hit like match point like 4th or 5th or 6th or 7th
of Stormcatcher. Most of these teams won't have too much to do for a while, but
I didn't know that United.
To get a little bit active. I
don't know the
almost 400
the official rulings
ammo in the bag now for Nocturnal. May as well use some of that to try and get purple before it is too late.
More than enough for him to work with while they stay posted up here. And we saw the shots onto Knock earlier because it's C9 who are also
wooting keyboards also booting and banned in ALGS.
A lot of teams could split hold while Bleed on the high ground also. Gonna be able to look down at all the teams that have gone for a slower rotate, who didn't have that POI advantage. Falcons being one of them, who are on the southeast side of Command Center, out by the tree.
NRG was such a powerhouse for such a long time. Top finishes in North America in the Pro League. Top finishes at LAN, and then we had a drop-off for them.
I feel like if you're able to change the response time on a keyboard, shouldn't you also be able to change the response time on a controller?
Well, he's looking to shut them up right here and right now.
Hodzik, their coach, sitting in the back like, that is crazy. While he's just standing there. But let's be honest, you know, you and I were able to talk.
But like, shouldn't if you can't overclock, shouldn't the same apply to looting? I use the looting, by the way.
Over here before day one even started, yet here they are in the finals lobby.
Oh, you can overclock now. Okay.
Sitting in the middle of Stormcatcher, but if this circle,
you can okay, so you can overclock in ALGS.
We know what that's going to mean for the teams that would have to funnel in that direction, for the teams that already have height up on top of the hill.
So was there a point that you couldn't?
Yeah, exactly. If it is one of those Thunderwatch hill endings, it can be very hard to play, right? Newcastle will help you.
I mean, pros don't really, I don't really think pros complain about controller anymore.
Usually
it's been like a full year since I've seen pros complain.
You're running back and forth, popping bang smokes behind you, in front of you.
Mouse and key dominates in every way. That's not true.
All of a sudden, if you've got a permanent place to play behind,
70% of AL of finals, probably. I'm assuming at least 70% of these guys play controller. That is just not true.
The match point team, who are currently on the northern side of that hill.
Battle Beaver officiated overclocking with ALGS recently. Okay.
on that.
So I was gonna say, like, if they banned overclocking, then they gotta ban response time for MNK.
Alliance over by the west side, exiting out of command.
Elaborate?
We're having a look at
what do you mean
SSG
elaborate? It's just true.
Here of Secret. Now there's a window, but it's closing of
like a majority of these guys are running controller.
Start trying to take position behind those other teams.
It's
like
not. There's no elaborating. It's just like that's just what they play, and they play it because a lot of the fights are close quarters, and that's where majority of fights are won.
Complexity actually end up moving away from that DBZ building next to the Evil Harvester by Cliffside, so SSG actually don't have to worry too hard about a team trying to contest them on the edge of that zone until they have to.
SSG is triple roller, yeah. Like most of these, some of these teams aren't. Some of these teams two. A majority of these teams are two roller, one MNK, right?
Inside that building, off to the side of Stormcatcher, and then even Complexity.
Because everyone has more time on it. No, dude.
I mean, I guess
dude, Imperial House got off MNK to be competitive and got on controller. A lot of these pros stopped playing MNK and started playing roller within the last like couple years.
Also have to watch out for a team that may want to end up rotating in that direction. Makers.
And I'm not a roller hater, guys. I am not a roller. I'm not against you guys. I'm just stating facts.
Have actually opted to commit to rotating off through the spider caves south of space station.
This is the perfect.
Just because they have more advantages doesn't mean the advantages are better.
In the game, this is an area with a little bit of space and a little bit of separation from the other teams that you can try and play for a powerful
If one advantage is so great,
you don't get
it doesn't matter all the minor advantages that MNK has.
They have to worry and hope that they don't.
Doesn't matter. He's been playing the game the entirety of his life on MNK. And Hal wasn't the only one. And Blast, yeah, the team that's in first place, Blast.
The crypto drone from Complexity flying around.
MNK to roller.
Looking at Not Moist. Not Moist may want to opt to just.
Hey man, I'm just giving you facts.
Outside, take a little bit of that ring damage.
I'm just giving you the facts, man. You can choose to.
Does end up showing where it's gonna pull.
You can choose to acknowledge the facts.
Not Moist stays in the spot, fights for this position,
or you can just keep thinking the same way that you're thinking. I'm not going to change your mind.
And they'll get that info in less than 10
And
seconds.
I could care less about the aim assist debate.
Within command center, by the
I
way.
personally don't give a shit.
Alliance.
They could give aim assist. They could give controller players 2.0 aim assist and have them fly around the map, and I probably wouldn't give a shit. I just like playing Apex Legends.
I'm not sure that was a gasp I heard across the crowd there, as they realized it wouldn't be the hill, but in fact Stormcatcher and the buildings to the east of it where the circle will end.
Where all these teams are on top of each other. Guild would be forced to slide down. The same thing for Gaming, Not Moist. Now taking the shots onto Space Station after seeing the circle pull. They aren't going to wrap from the south. They want to commit to moving here, and Complexity aren't going to contest.
You feel it's easier?
I mean, you can see Waltz is
what's your like average rank though, low life?
Just looking for that extra angle to pen SSG in. We said
how many? Yeah, like if you guys watch me, like how many times have I ever complained about controller?
Away from them.
And that's the
I bet you can't name one time.
They lose out on Phony, who cannot get away even when he was able to pop that shield bag just briefly before Walsey was trying to take it off angle. And TSM, by the way, are hearing this fight go down. They're actually appearing from the bunker doors. Not Moist. See SSG in their line of sight. We see Yuka taking shots with the Kraber. It is fighting nonstop from the south side of here. Yuka gets the knock.
Yeah, I just don't give a shit.
Well,
if there's a fact to be said, I'm gonna say it.
Here with this shield, he shoots right with the Havoc on the other side. An EMP following up because VKG are also looking at this fight happening between Noctum and Fnatic.
A lot of teams now swinging a little further south, and Fnatic, they need to clear out this position ahead of them.
Yeah.
Zainu, the single member left alive as he fires some parting shots at Moist to actually try and fly into the zone. They don't want the walk up. Interesting decision as we go back down south to the gravity cannon.
Oh,
Knock.
Yuka getting the finishing blow here. Moist currently at 47 points, by the way, after they were able to get those initial knocks into Space Station with some help from TSM.
Yeah,
now, as TSM
true trap.
Fully collapsed onto Makers. It was inevitable.
Makers gonna go down. 18 squads left.
That bunker cliffside building. They still are by the lip of the platform, but they will eventually have to move.
They could jump down. GG will be below them. welcoming them into the next zone. SSG.
Can I pan intro for being a roller?
Rat now near Dreamfire and Complexity.
Man.
I'm expecting this.
It pulls a little south of where I thought it was, but
the main
close enough.
Stormcatcher building. And yes, it goes directly on top of Dreamfire and Complexity.
Zainu's still alive, trying to make a play with the mother load. Well, the fighting now has finally begun after the teams have
Alliance on match point. What if Alliance goes back to back in majors?
Are still on top of the very high ground of Command Center where the gravity cannon is, and they can actually third party this fight if they time it properly.
I mean, let's say this game were to end now. Zainu staying alive a bit longer could mean that SSG maintain that.
Not Zippy, no! Zippy! Zippy's gone, he's dead! My baby boy, he's dead!
Finish it here and now.
Let's not forget, second
my
place
baby
walks away
boy.
with $160,000.
He's gone. Look what you've done to my baby boy.
To play for that money. As we see the
He was a good man. Gone too soon.
And Dreamfire towards the east of
Team Falcons eliminated. Oof. I need to be a fly on the wall in their booth.
17 plus left and Furia. They take the gravity cannon. They try to time it and they jump unlucky.
Oh my God.
Hackett, as we said, trying to get
disgusting.
above SSG right now.
Oh my God.
Can he do it? The EMP comes out.
Wait a minute, Hockey's trying to be the savior. He's got help from Tyler. He's able to reset his shield. Madness is out of there. You also saw in your feeds a space station get eliminated. Higher possibility here with Alliance now. Looking to see where that straggler is from Fury. They cannot find him. So now this has to be the chance for them to make moves because the circle's closing in and they're feeling pressure
Fnatic.
from NRG, who are on that
solid spot. Not gonna lie, but they don't have a Newcastle, so that's tough.
But we know how
no Newcastle. Bad spot without a Newcastle. Good spot with the Newcastle.
Alliance as the zone chases them in. It's going to be a struggle to do anything more. Alliance actually getting the respawn in just at that moment. In the meantime, Fnatic have taken a hit.
Waiting out for his smoke nades. 5 more seconds.
Joe's, yeah. Falcons is getting mopped.
Oh, Yuka with the Kraber. He is moving, breaking ankles, finds Madness. 15 squads left. He can't shoot through the smoke here, but he is going to try to come into the res. But Alliance are waiting right on top of them.
Meanwhile,
you're going to rat when I play? Hell yeah.
Come down the
I love
hill,
rats.
they sneak in. Only 1 point from a placement point have they accrued this game, but I like their position. Somehow Alliance make it into this next ring, but
Alliance gone, knocked him, scan gone.
They exit from the drop
Fnatic.
4 teams that are on match point are left in this lobby as Alliance get taken down. Guild
Gaming Gladiators in God spot.
TSM and Gaming Gladiators safely inside of that.
Goddess, you need to hop off the plat lobbies. You need to watch.
It is going to be a bloodbath for the teams that have to rotate out of Stormcatcher.
GG take that position away from Dreamfire. Someone who could have kept the series running.
Good shots.
Madness with the clutch res. He has brought back the rest of Furia in this lobby.
It feels crazy that Furia are sitting down at 18th spot right now after the tournament that they have had. Someone like VKG, a lot further up, not moist, up to 49 points now. Them and VKG searching for those last few points to try and get across the line.
Look at Not Moist right now. They are sitting.
Bro, you know what I should have done? I should have said like I should have said like, yo, I really do think that like if I had to guess, I think SSG is gonna win, and I should have done it with every team. That way I was always right.
Going for a crazy res. Furia getting eliminated in 12. Guild Esports playing off the low ground by the fence line, by the building.
That would have been so smart. I'm gonna do that next time.
Spot for Guild, as long as they just need a little bit here to set up,
and then I'm just gonna do it every single time.
Great spot, Not Moist coming in now.
That's actually really fucking funny.
Many teams stream towards the circle, but many of them won't make it.
Can't destroy the EMP in town right now. Moist.
Yeah, if I guess all of them individually, I could never be wrong.
Match points officially. Guild though still alive here on the other side.
Oh no.
They get across to 50 points, but they
why? How do you get banned from It's Timmy? My goat.
It's Timmy, though. I don't know if he's going to survive this without the rest of his teammates. And we've still got so many teams, 3 left alive with the match point.
This is these are silver lobbies.
Aren't the only team that now are sitting at match point. TSM need only 1 more kill to meet them in the match point club. Can they do it? C9 on the other side of Guild, but it's gonna be
GG has such a GG has such a good spot.
Alive in this end circle out of the 7.
Like such a good spot. Well, no, TSM has a really good spot too. Playing under, I think, might be better.
On either side of this zone.
I think playing under might be better, right?
Distributed.
You bang ult top like halfway through zone.
Out of this, as they come from the south and the north, eventually they'll bleed these buildings and we'll see who will be left alive.
TSM at 50 points. They officially make it to match point. And Timmy trying to stay alive, but Moist get eliminated. But they've done enough.
Yeah, this is just pubs, guys. What are you talking about? This is pubs.
Outcome of this lobby.
Like, don't you know Apex Legends is the hardest game?
Now, I like this. They want to clear out Cloud9 from this position. They know that their side of the fence will get taken out of the zone first, so they make a move. They're proactive, and as we can see now, Cloud9 from down the hill are going to have a problem.
Calm before the storm. Look where Energy is positioned, taking shots from the
I think Energy is in a good spot too.
Playing right underneath them. Guild playing off the
Energy's on match point. There's a lot of teams on match point, guys. It might end right here.
Both Guild and Bleed.
Okay.
Oh.
Eva come out now as Guild are getting
Cloud9 done. Guild done.
Here and will get taken out. Unfortunately, the engagement with Cloud9 happens at the same time. TSM and Bleed still trying to keep this.
Bro, is this NRG's time?
NRG up here.
The TSM chants are ringing through the crowd now. This is their moment. The double count.
Dude, NRG winning it without Sweet would be hilarious.
Behind the new castle knockdown, but he does not have a gold knockdown shield. They do not get the full reset as quickly as they want. As now NRG are forced to collapse on Bleed.
Oh,
hitting the knock on Bleed.
A knock, and NRG looks so safe behind all of their walls. 5 teams. 4 teams now left alive. Reptar with even the overshield to help him through this last circle.
Is this the moment though? NRG in a tough position. TSM hailing from the
oh no! TSM!
This is their moment. Or last 2 teams, we have more games of Apex. TSM versus Bleed and TSM. Keep this series going.
Game number 9!
Relief, elation,
what's up, Vicky? More Apex!
Flowing out of the different members of TSM.
Bro,
right
only if TSM was on match point.
Raven shaking their
only
hand,
if TSM was on match point.
Taking the helm.
TSM also winning without Hal would be chef's kiss.
TSM and 8, except they weren't at match point. Yeah.
I think you might have left something out there.
Oh, they win game 8. The sigh of relief as we get more Apex Legends at the Split 2 playoffs. They heard the chants. They felt your energy.
All right, guys.
Huge dub here for TSM.
Here we go.
In that final circle, Gino.
Well,
it was.
I will say it's definitely the meta. It's definitely the meta. I think.
Gladiators out there, Guild on top of.
I have no other explanation other than to say it's the meta they're struggling with. We have 8 teams on match point. Oh my god! All right, guys. The 8 teams on match point are Gaming Gladiators, Alliance, TSM, Fnatic, NRG, SSG, Guild, or not Moist. So, guys, if any of these 8 teams win match number 9, they will be your ALGS Split 2 champions. On the bubble, we have VK Gaming and Bleed. A little further out, we have Complexity, EXO, Noctum, Cloud9, Liquid Alienware, Makers, Dreamfire, Furia, and Falcons. Oh my god. What is I mean, tough meta or not, what the f is Team Falcons doing? Yo, can we get a... Can someone fly me to Germany right now? I gotta take Hal's spot real quick. I gotta take Hal's spot. I'll get in there. I'll improvise. I'll play Newcastle. I'll do it. Guys, I'll throw a Horizon queue, and then I'll go, when you don't you want somebody to love? And I'll just fucking, like, aimbot the entire lobby. It'll work. I promise you. It would 100% work. Trust. And if you're not a believer, then you just don't belong here.
Closer and closer, Genome, to meet the rest of these teams at match point.
Fucking yeah, I'll go TikTok mode on them.
They did pick up 6 KP, and that's important because they are still
most sane Apex flyer.
Second spot.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Jen Burton. I'll take Jen Burton's spot.
Three different teams on 63, by the way.
Hold on a second. Let's see who's frying. Who are we pointing fingers at? How? There we go. What? Where'd it go? Maybe lock them doors and turn the lights down low. Did I break it? Oh, I broke it. I broke it. Hold on a second. You broke it? No, I'm not ending stream. You guys got jokes. All right, let's see. Light and Blast going crazy. Damn, Shrek. John, what's up, Mickey? How you doing? Bro, Unlucky going mental. Zap. Yo, Zap and Ver and Refs doing really good. All pretty even. Dude, Leica, what the fuck? Yuka and Leica, what the hell? NRG, Nocturnal going nuts. Oh my god, phone. Coifel? Dude, Coifel's got 8,000 damage? What the f? Oh my god. Let's see what's going on here. I mean, no one's really doing anything. I don't think that's enough to say Hal is doing the most, but I mean, like, I don't think that's enough to say he's really, like, going crazy. I thought Furia would be doing better. I thought Vaxlon plays Newcastle, right? And when they were on, when they won their first split, I think he was also on Newcastle, right? Oop. Yeah. Dude, Coifel going nuts, man. Oh, Phony's IGL, right? He was like, my back fucking hurts, I need help. He's just joking. They just ass on this comp, yeah. They just need to not play. They just need to play what's comfortable with them.
It is going through the Stormcatcher before it completely shifts.
I think we're back on World's Edge, guys.
It ends up usually pulling away, where the demise of a lot of these teams ends up being with the squads that have to force their way outside of Stormcatcher, because when you do drop down, you're still on that slight low ground. You have to climb uphill at the teams that already found space on that lot.
Yeah, and it just
doesn't
finish
they
in
need
Stormcatcher,
the
right?
crypto
So
Newcastle meta to end tomorrow.
At some point, it's
whatever
just
devs there, or whoever's there, whoever's in charge of all that stuff,
buildings.
They need to find them. They need to beg. Like, please, no more crypto.
Carve a space outside of that, and you saw very few teams do that. Cloud9, I mean, they tried to go down the bottom, but eventually ran into kills.
No
it was
more.
Like, it was almost
I beg you,
way
please.
for those teams to come
No
out
more. Have
on
mercy.
top.
All right, everyone. The game has started here.
Yeah, I think a lot of teams. That's what
We aren't gonna take any breaks here.
I think SSG was struggling for a little bit because they weren't playing comfort picks.
Not holding any momentum for our teams. Again, as we move over to World's Edge.
Moist is a good example of just playing what they're good at.
Another swap of maps. With only a few.
It's cringe. Everyone on there with PC, nobody representing console. Has a console player ever been in ALGS playoffs?
Back to Gaming Gladiators stronghold. Of course, they won 2 out of the, how many World's Edge have we played so far? 4, I guess. They've won 50%.
Or has a console player ever made it to ALGS playoffs?
That's insane.
And they got so close to winning the Mirage
No.
one as well.
We were all sitting on the edge of our seat there. In a game like that, getting a little excited with little to no cover.
Antonio, we should just call like the most like, dude, you guys are 3-stacking while playing ranked? Cringe. You just gotta call everything cringe.
Learning from their mistakes, we see the
like, bro, you're running the flat line. That's cringe, bro. Just everything that your homie does, just call it cringe.
Correct. They're averaging 15 points a game.
Bro, you're playing controller with no aim assist. You have it off. Cringe.
That is a truly wild.
I mean, this is. You're running the RE45. No hammer points. Cringe.
These guys have been dominating it on World's Edge. Can they do it here in match 9?
It just means like,
or will it be one of the other teams?
Like,
so many that have joined them on match point.
It makes you cringe.
As the best in the world compete all together in this possible.
Bro, you're gaming? Cringe.
The tension is high.
Going to work from 9 to 5? Cringe.
A team that everyone saw as the super team that are currently sitting in 19th place with only 20.
Very cutesy, very mindful, very demure. Let's ban this guy. Let's ban him. Get him. Widowy? He's jorking his peanuts in my chat. I want him out.
That are vying to be your split 2 playoffs winners.
You didn't donate Jonathan $100?
No, you're right.
Every stream?
Why are we talking about TSM getting back-to-back-to-backs when Hal has joined Team Falcons?
No!
The super team, as you said. Surely it's Falcons coming from behind who can upset this lobby. It's kind of crazy calling it.
Oh no, Pooper's dead.
Yeah.
How are we in that spot?
It just is insane to be able
Anyone
to
that's
see
serious
how so
about
much
being
has
like a
changed
competitor
in
moves over to PC.
season and
And that's all it
Legends
is.
and meta, new weapon
Oh my God,
compositions
wait.
with the double Mozams. The loop in reset.
Gaming Gladiators are in a pretty good spot once again. So is Bleed. But they're in 10th.
And when we get those massive changes that Apex does on the
Skyhook
regular
zones are
season,
kind of
we're getting fresh content,
a toss-up
fresh
though.
changes, and that of course
usually
plays out in the top
I think
level
Market
here in
usually wins, right?
Apex
You got to bunker down
esports.
in Market, but Market's really hard to hold.
It's the teams that have the support staff, right, that do very well, and well, it hasn't
Market,
worked out
like-
so far for Falcons.
I mean, with a northern zone like this, though, it could absolutely bode well for Guild.
What do we
not
stop joking
Moist,
your peanuts?
Even VKG that are just a point away from being at
I've been having fun in here,
match point
Demon. I
themselves.
appreciate that. Thank you.
Gaming Gladiators
Thanks for
that
making
land
going for the
Sky
throat.
West that are going to take all the loot by Sky West and Trials, and they'll get information.
I love
from
peanuts.
their
I do
server
too.
weekend when they see
Peanuts are
everybody
great.
already rotating quickly.
Guys,
into
I could
Skyhook,
literally
a
suck
zone
peanuts and
that
spit them
we
out.
know so many teams can coexist
Okay, that
in
sounds
with the
wrong.
amount of
That sounds
buildings.
very wrong.
You could expect a very stacked end game in a zone like this.
I mean, Guild.
There's the saltiness. I like the saltiness.
Beacon this game, Vicky. So they've had to hedge their bet and play from the tunnel. If they had have, they could have made a much more educated guess, or perhaps rotated even faster for a better position. As is, they will be playing above teams.
I love the saltiness, bro.
In the sky, in Skyhawk. Now,
Zippy, you
going
shut your
over to
mouth.
Epicenter, we've got Alliance. Of course, they get Overlook.
It's the salt
in
is
11th
good.
pick. That was their first choice in the entire POI draft. And it hasn't netted them a ring console either, so they have to take further time going through Epicenter. A couple of these teams on match point not blessed with a ring console.
Yeah, it does work with Alliance in this case, as they like to rotate slowly here.
I
They
do.
will have that information
It's not
now,
that
and
deep.
maybe
You guys are making it
even
something
plan
it's
to
not.
engage onto not moist.
Salty
Another
peanuts
team
are good.
That likes to rotate slowly, playing much more aggressively, even when they are at match point. Alliance looking ahead as we take.
I know all the pros hate Skyhook endings.
Skyhook in a zone like this.
I know they absolutely despise it.
Ends up pulling towards that
most people despise it because it's just a toss-up.
Outside of the tower, gonna have to see as Team Falcons mentality here, trying to reset as we go again into World's Edge.
Drop a 20 bomb, I'll give you $20. Jessica.
Just saw that get snubbed.
Bro, you guys want to see something?
Obviously. There we go. Thank you.
We have some downtime.
Next to it, who knows?
Simulation, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in, baby.
Monument, through fragment, TSM.
You want to know what broke my heart the other day?
It's Monsoon on the charge rifle. What a menace.
Where's that?
No, every time you see that charge rifle, of course it's gonna be Monsoon.
Great spot for it too.
And there, yeah, exactly. Whenever you're
this
on top
guy,
of it, you know you're gonna be blasting
this motherfucking guy.
With a sniper, and with Monsoon being
this guy said, "Dub is 100 gifted."
Like the charge
I
rifle.
won the game, and he did not give me $100. I was so upset. So now, you're all. What are we in big trouble?
That's big news for TSM fans to keep the dream
happens all the time.
Lions still a lot more slower. You saw that they were trying to get information by Grandma's
Yo, Dom, that's actually mad smart.
Yeah, they're currently in it. C9 just a little bit.
If I win this next game, guys, you gotta give me a. You gotta give me.
Here, I mean, I remember one specifically from APAC South.
Everyone.
Where almost every team went into Skyhook.
How you doing, Jessica?
Directly back to Grandma's house. It was a different season. It means different zones, but you never know. Maybe Alliance get lucky on this one.
Rep's having to reloot now too. Look at his ammo right now. Did have information to see where that next zone was pulling, which is why they find themselves early in this building, but while also keeping an eye on the teams that may be neighboring them. Believe that could be Space Station here, as Zap is going to take some shots with the Havoc. No turbocharger on there yet. And he's got the mother.
Bro, I always forget I have a turbocharger on my Havoc, and my first couple of shots go everywhere. I sometimes aim better with the Havoc with the turbocharger. Without it.
We have a lot of buildings to get into and set up. We don't have to worry about those rotations and fights usually until about zone 4. But the second one, of course, is we've now got 8 teams on match point. And with so many in that enviable spot, they don't want to take more risks than they absolutely have to.
Oh my, the moment you poke a toe outside though, C9 and TSM feel pressure from the teams to their north. C9 lose out on Chaotic. Nadi's gonna be able to pop that shield bat. Again, it's like we mentioned, no one's gonna fully collapse or give up this space. They're just gonna be here and greet the other teams if they have the ammo to boost up those evos. Monsoon literally one shot away from purple.
Of course, Monsoon on the M&K helps him out a bit with those long-range sniper shots. He's got the 6x there, and the circle does go Skyhook. Alliance stuck in Grandma's hands.
They're on match point. Guild, Moist, SSG, NRG, Fnatic, TSM, Alliance, and Gaming Gladiators.
2 Falcons.
Yo, Sparty, what's up? How you doing, Sparty?
The way that we rotate through Grandma's
Party
house.
is the party.
Team Falcons backed away though, giving respect to Alliance.
How are you? I'm doing amazing, Sparty. We're watching ALGS. We're having so much fun. This is so much fun. I love doing little watch parties.
Or right around the corner.
Now the fact that it's gone.
I'm having a stellar Labor Day weekend. What's up, Tiz? How you doing? Welcome in, everybody. If you guys are confused as to what we're doing, this is game number 9 of ALGS Finals.
And Moist are on the back side of this, and
you have come in to challenge me to air hockey?
From the eastern side, let's have a listen to see how Moist are going.
I'll drop the people's elbow on you.
Yeah.
Through the air hockey table.
I can't see yet. I'm coming.
And then I'll get kicked out.
I'm here, I'm here, I'm here.
I sub, Jessica. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. I'm going to make Pro League on PS4 next year. Antonio, you do that? I'm sure all the ladies in chat will give you free toe
I'm gonna
picks.
get on top of the cart.
Hey, guys.
They're trying to run up.
There's a guy on the tracks on our left.
Bang, bang.
Bang,
Can I play with you? We're watching ALGS right now.
Yep. What? There's a team deep. There's a team deep all the way deep.
I'm swinging the wall.
Yeah, I'm going back.
Come back. What's happening, Timmy?
There's a team all the way at the beginning of the tracks.
Yeah, I think.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the prediction.
Yeah, I do.
All right, I'm bad streamer,
I
guys.
think we need to fight these guys.
Yeah, we do. I'm just saying.
Whoever voted no,
Yep, Fusel.
you just got a lot of points.
Yep. I'm EPing now. I'm EPing now.
Rats bro would be sick.
Oh,
yo!
I'm gonna nade the fuck out of them.
Nade the fuck out of them! Oh, Walter, you just got shit on.
Last one. Red.
Makers dead. Guild though. Guild coming in. Oh no.
Run. What are you Guild trying? Run to me, run.
Gold.
Guild comes
Gold.
out of their spot in the tunnel. They were safe and sound, but they wanted to make sure that no one was on their doorstep. And Moist, after winning that fight with Makers, now are in
Run, Timothy, run!
Smart from Guild because they
Imagine
know
winning
that
ALGS with
anything is
Seer.
going to
Yeah,
fight. On
no
the
one's ever done that
outside
before.
zone, over to the east, it has to be not Moist. They want to secure their chance at being the team to take this game to prevent Moist.
Oh, if they make Pro
forcing
League
that
on console, they
match
have to switch to
from clutching
PC?
it out, but they
Ooh,
still
interesting.
managed to get away. They probably could clutch out a res.
And remember, it was an early rotate play for Guild, so getting access to what?
Why, Timothy? Why? Wait, actually, that's a really good spot. That's
end game as the tunnel is
if it pulls to that spot, guys, they win.
For the Australian squad to play from.
Gaming Gladiators, you saw right there, just straight chilling as Falcons.
Bro, I do not. I do not want to Seer buff.
Fire with some help from Monsoon as you
What I want is Seer to like just walk across a bunch of Legos and go back to his home planet
of inertia
and just never play the Apex games again.
Right here in our finals.
Respectfully.
There you go. Timmy's picked up the banner.
Can you shout me out? Shout out to Jessica.
Huge change here that we've seen with the Cryptos. And also huge moves here for Not Moist.
Got you.
They're one of the teams that don't
Making
have a
one
support
fan's day
legend.
at a time.
They can't risk letting those banners time out because you can't replicate it. And maybe even taking their time.
I don't really
depending
have
on
team
where
favorites.
Timmy wants to get the res, perhaps by survey with the drone here.
I mean, this is a great outcome for Guild.
No problem,
Not
Jessica.
only does all of that happen, but they don't get their spot nicked in the tunnels. It's going to be such a great walk-in.
Who are you guys rooting for?
A couple of teams they have to worry about, but now we look at Fnatic down
I'm a
near
lover of the
zone.
game.
What I love about this timing is that Guild cannot extend on this because of the fact that they've been out of that tunnel side for so long.
TSM?
To take that fight initially to Not Moist, it's also allowed teams like Noctem to continue.
Bro,
on
I
the
can
map
say
of
during that
track.
tournament when Reptar was unbeatable, I did in fact knock him, and I did in fact kill his team.
You know, you're,
So
of
if
course,
Reptar
talking about
wins,
Guild the team,
I am
as we've
technically
just
the
seen
winner of
Guild
ALGS. Just saying.
Gilderson's the player
I'm just saying.
Get respawned
Technically.
back in by Not Moist. So
Where's my money?
many people in the arena right now wearing the jerseys.
He didn't know how I killed him.
designed by
I
Timmy
put the deep. I was like,
himself to support them.
with the Devo.
But can they get back in here? Maybe the bin reset will help them. Because
I hate them all because they're better than me. Yeah, I hate all streamers. They all cheat.
But the bin reset after zone 2
I hate all of
could be
them.
of help to Moist. Now, we look at this zone up here. Gaming Gladiators.
Been Waltzy's in season 2. That's awesome, Crypto.
Up the north.
That'd be good. Waltzy's been at it for a while. And Timmy has been a really good pickup for them.
Cut off a little bit more southerly around where the train station is, and it's not actually in, but this is an awesome pick here from Light.
This is a great spot
And they looted all of Sky West by trials.
because
so they still have
nobody's
a
going to be able to do
whole lot
anything
work
against
with.
them.
This plays into the way that they want to station up in that next zone. Although as slow as it is, they still have full blue Evos. They could pepper into the teams that poke their heads by the train station side, but I'm not expecting them to commit anytime soon until that next zone reveals itself. While other teams like Liquid, Bleed, who are in that train station, will have to coexist.
Thank you, Antonio.
Another fight here as Not Moist now have gotten ahead of Alliance. They're holding on the edge of the circle, trying to prevent them to rotate in.
Alliance were just desperately hoping that circle would pull south. And it
All right,
doesn't.
17 squads,
But they have
guys.
At least a Kraber to their name, which is probably a lot more than Moist have in their hands. As Ziprail comes out.
Oh.
Nice Kraber shot.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
Follows up.
Okay.
Oh, beautiful. And then the
Okay.
two from Tyler gets another Kraber shot. Hockeys 3 for 3. Sends out the nade here to clear up the space. Sending out Unlucky to clean up Not Moist. Out of this lobby and Noctem now looking to get involved. The Alliance cannot fully reset yet unless Hockeys can make a huge play with this.
Oh, no.
Shot, and that was detrimental. Losing on Hockeys, only up to
Oh.
Tyler. He gets one knock, leaving the other one flesh. He gets a hip-fire shot. He gets 2. Can he pull it off behind both knockdowns? Here he's playing through, but the barrel shove.
Damn. Oh no, SSG!
Party rolls in.
And the train rolls on. This time it's SSG coming in. And Noctem was so hurt and injured already from the Alliance fight that SSG.
Hey guys, I did say SSG. I said Moist top 3, SSG will win.
That is 2 teams that were at match point. Now eliminated from the lobby, all in the same choke. While Space Station have cleared that south side.
Oh god, I would hate going up against Monsoon.
Beautiful.
Being in the lobby with him must be so annoying.
Light up this charge rifle shot, but that drop off, man, could hurt.
He's so good at the charge and Senti.
VK Gaming have now officially
This is finals. Split 2 playoffs. Split 2 finals.
But there's 3 teams who aren't on match point, Vicky, that are in the train station. There's every chance we go to 10 here. I'm just saying. Liquid Alienware, Bleed Esports, Dreamfire, even Furia, who have now taken up position.
That's awesome, Crypto.
Inside the zone.
It's awesome when you meet people through the community and you see them grow as a player or content creator or whatever. It's just a nice journey to see. Awesome to see people's like journey come to fruition. I guess is what I'm trying to say.
As the zone starts to close now, we see SSG having to make their way in. Teams are fighting for supremacy.
EF getting bullied off by Fnatic. My god.
Even the Newcastle walls getting blasted through.
Yes, oh no.
Into their positions.
GG's getting contested.
They know that it's GG. The EMP, but Light is playing off of a beautiful head glitch off the corner. They completely take out Complexity, but here comes the nades. The Arc Star, but a huge wall coming in from Blast. The gold knock.
Oh my god, and no one.
Reset, but nobody wants to commit, even with those nades hurtled in their direction.
They're just so good at turtling every time.
Oh my god.
Their way. GG weather the storm and then come out on top.
It pulls forward a little bit though. They're not in the best spot.
Has at least got them some of the way to purple, but they're going to be going.
Yo, Demon, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. How do you participate in this? Sell your soul. How many souls do you have to sell?
Sitting within that train station, playing a little more passively. Sure, they're still on the blues. And we do have to remember, any team that's got a Watson at this point.
That's crazy, Crypto. That's awesome. How was it? I was playing with Shroud.
An extra 25 shields at the moment.
Half of this lobby out of the 12.
If they can get a reset, Fnatic's actually not in the bad spot.
Still alive and are at match point. We may see one less with Fnatic.
Oh, never mind. They have to move up a little.
Still alive. E36 still with those full blue evils, like you mentioned, Genome. Still so many teams.
Oh, like 8,000 or 9,000.
Something
like that.
BKG now playing underneath the tracks. Guild having to be careful because Space Station are climbing up.
Oh my god.
Right there on top of the tracks. Jumping right on top of the train station.
Where do they go?
Those rocks to the right are pretty good too.
But there's already another team up here.
Oh no, they're selling. They're selling.
Right there. He was the first one to drop, but the rest of Space Station landed right behind him.
Spinning in circles.
They didn't know. They wanted to make sure it was.
No way. They don't have a Newcastle too.
Get eliminated.
There's no way.
Holding on to the high ground with that zip line, they were able to also.
You're in and out of chat. It's all good, Sparty. How's your day going?
New drops. They get the res.
There's no way they get that res. I think they're dead anyway.
Carrying that though. So many teams inside of this station. Liquid, Bleed.
I sometimes play with my community in Discord.
Able to get the reset. VK Gaming still fighting on the outside. They take out one from Guild and they finish off Legacy.
Not always Apex though.
Most of these teams are fighting for just a tiny.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Antonio. There's no way.
Meanwhile, Gaming Gladiators have got a match.
What's up, Lion? How you doing? Lurking in moddings on streams? Sparty, if you're busy, 100%. I get it, 100%. Thank you so much for lurking, though. I do appreciate it.
Keep this going. It's the solo member of TSM.
Oh, enter 36.
Is out of here.
Dunzo.
Furia still alive, trying to hold down the high ground. But Space made their way up SSD. Cleans up the fight. Finds Furia. You hear the hemlock shot. VK Gaming now looking to third party who have now taken up on height. They're also.
Oh, they had the 3-2 on that. SSG done.
Still quite a few.
C9 up top now with BKG.
A few of them here.
The drop.
Fighting each other brings us closer to an end.
C9 meeting them, having to slide right back down to the stage that they built up for themselves.
Bro, it's like
and the Watson.
like just like a fucking merry-go-round up there.
Bleed have now officially hit match point. So many teams now, though.
Guild's done amazing things as a rat. MT
Oh my god, he's invisible.
Some have called him the best rat in the game, but it's just him. Unfortunately, they don't make the rotation with all three.
And TSM get eliminated.
Dude, I think GG's the only team on match point.
Well, Gaming
That's
Gladiators
full.
are completely uncontested on the north side, outside of the tracks.
Well, they were, but then they lost access to the weather tower, so they try and hide behind
Oh no. I think we're going game number 10. More Apex Legends.
The different angle, Gaming Gladiators down to 1. C9 engaging on a fight. It is Team Liquid who are still alive in here.
Only one left.
Tony Romero? My boy?
Until now, it's a respawn.
The clutch is res from GG here.
Oh no. Oh no.
Trying to. At least on the other side, it was Gale that had got into clutch.
Wait, Bleed is on match point, right?
Members back. Bleed still inside the
Oh no, Bleed is. Oh.
I think MT lost his drone, so instead of being able to stay invis longer, he gets revealed.
Oh, finds a Mirror Guild Esports on the sticks, and Team Liquid get whiff of the rest. They completely pull out. They look alive and healthy. Gaming Gladiators eliminated from this lobby. Only Guild alive, and we get more Apex.
Game number 10, guys.
We're going more.
More Apex.
We got more, everyone. Bleed dropped down. Liquid, Bleed.
More Apex. I'm sorry.
I'll
stop.
Through. Our last 3 squads, VK Gaming do it. Liquid Alienware trying to put respect on their name. Budo Beach and Liquid. Getting the dub. That was so crucial.
Let's go.
They were sitting in 15th.
Okay. We gotta chill, guys. We don't. Dude, getting hype, cringe. Like what? Fuck us, right? Anyway, guys. We will have, holy sh**, we have 11 teams on match point. 11. And Falcons is in last place. Can we, guys, real quick, can we get an F in chat for Falcons? Can we? Tough scene. Tough scene. Very, very tough scene. Falcons 11th, 20th? Tough scene. Very tough scene. Stop. Tough scene. That's all I can say. Anyway, on match point, we got Gaming Gladiators, SSG, Alliance, TSM, VK Gaming, Fnatic, NRG, Guild, Bleed, Not Moist, and Liquid Alienware. Guys, if any, and I mean any, of these 11 teams win this next game, game number 10, they will be your ALGS Split 2 champions. On the bubble, we have Complexity and Noctum, Cloud9, EXO, Dreamfire, Makers, Furia, Enter 36, and Team Falcons. Guys, in my brain, this is all I can think of. This is all I can... Oh. Dude, someone's got to make this the meme where it's like Falcons like aspirations, Falcons hopes, Falcons reality, and it's like 0 points. Big oof. Big oof. Oop. You did not say that. Did not say that.
Sniped down, guys.
If you believe in God,
it's hard
close
to
your eyes.
Because everyone's, our whole bodies are reacting to this. We can't believe it, Lauren.
Her top is super cute. It is really cute. It is a really. I think they all look good. Snipe Down looks really good. Who is that? Graceful. Graceful
Waiting for somebody to close this out, and instead the exact opposite happens. Every single time you think it's about to end,
Rain Dead looking very dapper.
Teams that isn't on match
Bro, the
point
Apex cast
manages
is
to clutch
all
it up and
handsome.
keep us going.
It's like
handsome
that
and gorgeous.
slippery slope, Jamerson, you know, and then somebody goes and throws more soap on it and wets it up, and it's just like we keep falling into chaos. Will this ever
He said,
end? is what I'm wondering.
wets it up
What's
and balling
insane
into.
is that every single match after after GG ended up securing match point first, we're adding more and more and more teams. In game number 8, we added another 4. We add more here. It's absolute insanity at this point.
I love Rain so much. He's so nice.
Yeah, I mean, this is why match point format is the best format in any game that's out there.
He always
I don't
hypes me
think
up,
there's
too.
another
Anytime there's a
game that has
tournament,
the
he hypes
anticipation
me up,
hype
and I
of
love
this,
it.
'cause I've always said I get more nervous as a player watching than I do on the stage playing because you're so focused.
Biased.
And like you
I'm
said, we've just
biased.
been sprinting out here nonstop thinking the game's going to be over. I thought it's been over about 5 games in a row. So
I'll tell you what, this would be a good day to wear my Apple Watch.
Oh.
Unfortunately, I have a different watch on. You know, one of my parents gave me.
Now, I'm
but
gonna start
getting my
wetting it up,
steps in. I
too.
can already tell you. Let's head over to our match results after 9. It's crazy to say of what happened in that one. Team Liquid Alienware, Viva Mexico. That was one of the most amazing
I don't know who plays for Cloud9. What is it, Naughty?
One after one. Guild Esports, Gaming Gladiators fighting each other.
Naughty,
as
Chaotic
solos,
Butch, and
blast the
Saucer.
last one alive, but it was VK who really put them in that position. Liquid Alienware might have ended up winning, but the battle for height.
Bro,
Lauren, was
Koifel's
what
about to
made
have a
that so
10K damage
impactful.
day.
VK coming in after
10K
SSG,
damage,
after Cloud
20
9,
kill
and then
day.
cleaning that up. That was essentially
Assuming
what
he gets
put
2 kills and
Gaming
800,
Gladiators into
700
the
damage.
Absolutely, and the clutch nades out
That's
of
crazy.
VK also completely melted them. I mean, we watched them try to recover, but Liquid Alienware had been in that station for quite some time, holding that position, seeing what they could do with it. When all of the other teams started landing on the roof, I was worried that they might end up getting collapsed on, considering how many people were around them, but they did a really solid job.
Yeah,
of just kind of
Mexico!
defending their position.
Carlos, I would
And
love
this
to see
could
Team
hold
Liquid
really
win.
in that area, Jamerson, that it could have gone to. It ended up going exactly towards GG. There's got to be something about it where you feel they're getting the right zones, they're making the right calls. But it's frustrating how it's just
Kylie, one of the mods for Apex Twitch.
Should we change anything up?
Someone posted this, I guess, in chat. Look at this. All of you talking bad upon Falcons. Just hope you never run into me. I'm an angry Dark Sigma, and I'm not afraid to show it.
Too much in their playstyle, and they're consistently getting themselves up into the top 3, top 4. That's why there's so much drama when it comes to this entire series. Because they are always there. But now that we have so many more teams there at match
Angry
point,
Dark Sigma.
It has to end soon, right? More
Is
than
unreal.
half the teams are on match point now.
You would think, but we've been wrong like 3 times now at least for this. Snipe, as we see Gaming Gladiators take the lead, 90 points over SSG. SSG may be the most interesting story here. 68, now in 2nd place. The narrative of continuing
We're gonna have to look that one up,
But
Antonio.
Alliance, TSM, a big name with a fan base. They got to win. VK Gaming coming out of nowhere. Fnatic as well staying in the pack. NRG, I thought it could have been their moment.
yeah, NRG's come into the finals a couple times. They were back-to-back 2nd places. They had a chance to win the tournament on that last game. And you're looking at this, the difference between 2nd place and 8th place is 4 points. So the way this leaderboard is right now, we're definitely going to see it switch up a bit. Obviously, there's 11 teams on match point, but if you look at the rest of the leaderboard, a lot of these North American teams are stuck on the bottom half. And to see Falcons in 20th is quite concerning.
Yeah, I think a lot of this would be concerning as we take a look at the final circles while we give our players a little break, a well-deserved break as well. If you're in the crowd at Mannheim, it's okay to take a break right now. Grab a beverage, grab something to eat, come back into your seat. Matches will resume in just a few minutes, but let's start going through the circles. Again, each one of these games, we have match point eligible teams.
Yo,
We've had
Muhammad,
Alliance,
what's up, dude?
We've had Gaming Gladiators. Now it starts to look like SSG
Respectfully,
are
of
in the
course.
mix. This is the one they do actually.
Bro, Apex just got a beautiful cast. I mean, it is what it
puts them in a great position.
I'll say it. I'll say it to all their faces. They're all beautiful. Every single one of them.
This typical pull over at Echo HQ, going a little bit towards that devastated coast, but SSG just had full control here. NRG, I believe, we're also playing off to their eastern, or excuse me, to their west just a bit. But SSG just had a nice angle. Plenty of headies to utilize off of here. You can see Zainu feeling extremely free, here on the right side. Phony's going to go ahead and back him up as that push gets made by NRG to try and clear out Fnatic. SSG, no, we've got the victory here. They instantly pounce on them, and then they ride that momentum.
I would say that when you look at this, Lauren, these fights, they give you so much confidence because they're difficult, but you know that you just do the right things and you execute, you win.
Yeah, Kimbo Mozams is over 1,000 kills in ALGS. Second is the Nemesis with 261. Hemlock 241. Havoc 222. Mastiff 181.
We make it here to a top 4 situation, and we're staring at Bleed, NRG, GG, and TSM. 2 teams on match point, 2 teams not at match point. But based off of where this zone landed, TSM up there at Elrod had a really
I mean, the same thing happened when the Nemesis got dropped. Remember, anytime there's been a new gun, guys, it's
on the other side.
The car was meta for a while. Like, the gun's been out not even half a season.
Started happening when everybody was forced to drop down and get into these fights, and all of the teams fell at once, and we heard the crowd.
Damn, I think Apex is so much fun right now. The Akimbos are mad fun. I don't care if they're strong; they are fun to use.
The one remaining up above everyone, it was a quick cleanup for them, and it's what kept us going.
Height has certainly won. You actually see it in Game 7, you see it in Game 8 and Game 9. It's not that every zone or every circle.
Wait, have they said? When did they say it?
Is as cut and dry. Sometimes low ground, sometimes inside does actually win, but it has been Height, and that's where VK Gaming controlled this one. That's what put GG and Guild in such an issue. Liquid Alienware, though, Snipe would come out and make a major play. This is the Liquid Alienware we expected all week long, but we're not getting as they climb from the elimination brackets all the way here into match point finals. They now are putting themselves in a position to maybe take it all.
Yeah,
what did they say?
The story of Liquid Alienware this entire tournament is
LMNOPQRSTUVWXY and Z. Now I know my ABCs. Next time, won't you sing with me?
That was beautiful.
Just seems to me
I may have forgotten if you didn't tell me.
Hesitating when it comes down to them being in a bad
Jamie,
position.
how you doing?
All right, well, we got nothing to lose at this point. Let's just start doing everything we can and getting some KP.
The thing about executing here is, and Jamer said, this is where I start to agree with you, because you kind of changed my mind. I thought GG, it's going for a while.
I appreciate that, Jamie. What's up, Blake? How you doing, dude?
Every single of those matches. I mean, that's as good as you can hope for, and then you got to just execute it.
Yeah, for the most part, they're playing aggressive where they
POV of every Falcons fan ever.
When you get the zone coming to you extremely close, you have to take that priority position. They haven't, played it that often where they have to play for prio. They
Bilal, what's up? How you doing, Bilal?
Extremely well on edge, but you basically have to play with what you're given, and that's what they've been doing extremely well. It's just, at this point, it seems like, there might just not be enough fuel left in the tank. I mean, we are heading into match number 10.
I know, strong words. He's right, though. I mean, you have a lot of great awareness of what it means, I think, to do the right thing, but also sometimes you're out of gas, you're out of fumes. Can they summon something from deep inside that might just make the difference and change their legacy in Apex Legends forever? GG, still with a chance to make history. However, a few fans that want to live in the present right now are standing by with Tiff. I think we got some good representation on either side of you, Tiff. What's going on?
Yeah, they might nerf it. They might put out a
down here in the crowd right now. I've got a Moist fan over here on my right.
That's awesome. I love that cosplay.
Liquid Alienware.
They might put out like an emergency nerf for it.
I need you to introduce
but
yourself,
it'll still be meta.
Tell me your name,
They're not gonna
where
kill
you're
it.
from. I'll start with you.
So my name is Kirby on PC. You might know me from.
They might make the Mozam 4 bullets,
22 years old
and when you double it up, it's 8.
From Germany,
and maybe a little less damage.
Go. How about you?
I'm Niels. I'm from Germany as well. Just a few meters out actually. So I couldn't resist when they asked us if we want to go to Mannheim. If they didn't want to ask us, but if when oh fucking shit.
Hey, it's all good.
When I figured out it was in Germany, I was so excited that I couldn't resist.
He's not 22.
I couldn't resist going either, especially to cheer on Team Liquid Alienware. All right, so now that we've hit match number
10 instead of 12. Yeah.
I need predictions. How far are we going, and do you think
That's a big boy.
Moist can close it out?
100%.
People think I'm like 21, 22.
It's Timmy gets his Kraber. He's gonna kill everyone and win the match for sure.
All right, kill them all. Let's go. You also had a sign. Can we flash it?
So I have one question for my boy, Waltzy. What's your max bench?
I don't know, man, but it's got to be a lot. And for you, Team
I love
Liquid
Spider-Tiff. He's awesome.
They had that massive clutch to get even into the finals on Sunday. What do you want to say to them?
I'm a little older than 28.
I think they say vamos in their language, so I would love to see that. 51 points, they just broke it, so they are on match point as well. I want to see them win. Let's fucking get it.
Let's get it. All right, on set, Gaskin, take it away.
All right, let's go, guys.
Well, who's ready for match number 10? We are into double digits here. In our match point finals, it keeps on going. Another game to get a little bit
Wait, you're 30? Yes, I'm 30.
Champions is going to be. I had a feeling.
What's up, Echo? How you doing?
A long day today.
What keychains do I have on my mic? I have Kurapika, who's my favorite character in Hunter x Hunter, Dark Magician Girl, and I have Tomioka somewhere. I took him off.
Points really has shaken things up here in Mannheim, and it's just been so difficult for any of these teams to get across the line because there are so many teams here who have been able to put victories on the board across this tournament. It's not like previous tournaments.
Put him back on. I was like fixing my mic. I think that's why I took him off.
Everyone has been able to like slam their way into this grand final.
I mean, it's crazy, right? All the talk of the town at the start of this year, the start of this season of the AOGS was Team Falcons. If you needed an example of
yes, ma'am. I'm live here too.
Falcons down in dead 20th at the moment.
Everywhere.
Only managed to put 20 points on the board, and I'm sure
I'm everywhere and anywhere. Sparty.
But it just
Sparty, Miss Party.
Competition, right? We have GG, SSG, Alliance, TSM, VK.
Gotcha. Yo, Marty, I appreciate that.
Guild, Bleed, Moist, Team Liquid. All on match
and guys,
point.
before this might be the last game. Well, I gotta say one thing. If you guys are on YouTube, we do have memberships now, and I'm not saying you have to do it, but
get the job done here.
You get these awesome emotes if you sign up to be a member now.
And that has been Gaming Gladiators.
And also, it's just, you know, it's cool. Like, you know, all the cool kids are doing it.
A World's Edge victory, though.
Blake is a member. Blake is cool.
Change that script. Liquid Alienware were able to take us into match 10.
You have to do it. Become a member now, or face being banned.
They take themselves the victory home, and they put themselves.
Sparty, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Dude, pee in your pants is the coolest.
Where you look at your teammates, you look at the coach, you look at
Antonio, I'm just messing, man. Dude, you guys being here is more than enough for me.
Let's get this done. Let's reach out. Let's put in the one performance.
If you guys could never do it, trust. I appreciate you guys watching and hanging more than
the chance to walk up
anything.
To that trophy and lift it above their heads. To everyone on that main stage right now, that's what's going to be going.
Yo,
through your
Michael
head.
Stratton, what's up, dude?
In the building here.
Mandatory $100 donation.
As we head into match number 10.
Pee in your pants is the coolest. Smarty, thank you so much for the 100 biddies.
With how close it is to those booths.
Does anyone remember what that alert is from? I did a birth simulator, and it was the worst thing I've ever done in my life. It hurt.
Into double digits. Match number 10 is where we find ourselves, and we are back onto World's Edge.
Yeah, I was going through labor.
One of those many teams now who are on.
Oh, Zippy, yeah, you know, you remember. That's an all-time stream.
64 points they have in total. They were involved.
I genuinely lost my shit.
Previous game as well, and I will say we saw Nocturnal walk past us.
Yo, puppy, GG's. Good shit. Keep going, dude. You got plat easy.
To me, no better time to get it done.
I mean, the only difficulty really here for NRG is
same, Sparty.
Win.
Bro, I had that like on all the parts of my body that I needed to have them on.
They were going to win it.
I screamed.
Listening though with NRG a little bit later because we have a pause. Would have been a bad time. I saved us.
Not the pause.
Well, we'll get everything sorted for all of the players on the main stage.
Boo.
I'm not going to talk about Zone. You're not going to talk about Zone?
No. I've learned my lesson.
Nor am I. Well, that means we have to talk about other stuff. That's not Apex, really. I mean, you know.
Well, as I mentioned, right? Monument. We've yet to see a team win from Monument.
Hi, Party. I appreciate it.
You can say the same about Staging. You can say the same about Tree. Say the same about Big Maud. There are 4 or 5 POIs here occupied by some big teams.
Oh. I wanna know. Then you be my girl.
But when we look back to the previous chat, the likes of Gaming Gladiators really
I wanna know. I would start that chant if I was there.
We're not going to have to hang around too long here by the sounds of things. Production are feeding back in my ear that we'll be getting back underway in just a few moments' time. So only a brief pause, hopefully, as we see the timer in front of us. Countdown with me, everybody, from 3 as we head into match 10.
Who's winning? There are 11 teams on match point.
Game back on. Let's get into this.
So if one of those 11 teams win, They will be the champions.
The EXO clan fans are still as loud as ever. Maybe it could be them, EXO, to take us to match
Antonio,
11.
I'll give him the 1-2 buckle my shoe. Oh, I would suck all those dudes off.
Someone will get the job. Over 50% of the teams have reached match
With the
point.
Ryzen.
But now it's about actually locking in and securing it here. Now the zone, we are going to be heading north, back up to Skyhook yet again here. Fantastic news for Gaming Gladiators.
I will also say fantastic news for the teams who are desperate to chase down match point. Yes, obviously our attention will be on those teams who can close this series out now. But if you're going towards Skyhook and you know there is at least playable area, there is multiple floors of multiple buildings for you to be involved in an endgame.
With the Horizon, guys, you guys are sick.
Liquid Alienware can come out of nowhere and potentially send us to a game 11. A lot to talk about with this zone, and when we look at priority, we also have to mention that this is a great zone again for Gaming
5-6 Nike kicks.
Gladiators for Guild. We even see Enter Force 36 from Countdown move incredibly quickly, by the way, up into Skyhook as Guild also will
11 teams on match point.
Building to call home, maybe for quite a while here. They're going to opt to go for the northern tip and hope that it does continue to pull north like it did previously. It is a somewhat different circle. It's not going to be identical, to what we saw in the previous. There is a chance it could shift that little bit further.
Why did he take his shield off?
Definitely benefit teams that are arriving a little
before
bit later,
the
like Not Moist, like NRG, who are now approaching the zone.
Yeah, I really like the spot that NRG have taken, actually. You can see some of the teams who have taken the pro positions, Bleed Esports.
Why do you do that?
You've got Guild, who we saw.
Can someone answer why they do that? Because I think crypto EMP still affects shields even if they're on the ground, right?
You've got height, but the height of this building is kind of dwarfed by a lot of the buildings around it. So if you do go up onto that height,
I thought EMP still affected shields on ground.
Pretty comfortable damage from a lot of other teams. GG though. A massive chance, an opportunity as they find themselves in train station. They've accumulated 90 points, 40 more since they hit match point.
Oh, okay, Intrap.
Because they
okay, so it does, guys, it does affect you, but after it's been on the ground for X amount of time, it doesn't.
By keeping consistently putting points on the board, and of course, a lot of prize money to go alongside that, and that won't really be their main consideration, but will always be in the back of your head. You don't want to just sit at match point and then drop down that leaderboard, not hit it, and then only walk away with a top 8, for example. But this is EXO Clan.
Because I think there was a time where crypto was meta, and people were doing that, and they fixed it.
They will manage to as well. Now, NRG were in this building a few moments ago. The question is, are they still? It looks like they might have scarpered off, which means that Not Moist can now take control of this building in Skyhook. Now, Not Moist, I would say they had a really good kind of, it felt like mid-games of this series where they started to rack up those points, but since then been pretty quiet. You remember they got across the line with just 1 point I think they needed from a game, and they got that 1 point. But since then, I've only been able to kind of put a few more on the board. But this is a good zone for them. This is an opportunity for them. So maybe, just put a bit of pressure on those teams who are maybe in slightly better positions already.
So another,
the way they've been fighting, any good position at the moment, if you found
it was always a thing after a certain time frame. No, I think when he first dropped, you could drop your shield and it wouldn't do anything.
It was a few moments ago.
Well, speaking of things that are uncomfortable, Team Falcons in 20th position. All of the talk and all of the build-up this season.
Because this only happens like 2 times a year, 3 times a year.
To reach the dizzy heights that maybe were expected of them.
And low-key, high-key guys. Sometimes I need a break from Apex to watch Apex. Feel?
Could still find a victory and could still keep things going, but it must be so hard mentally, knowing you are that far behind, to try and keep going, to try and stay focused here.
You guys are watching me. I mean, like, I'm commentating. I'm, giving my thoughts.
Both themselves and the game if they're going to find anything else.
Well, let's not forget the TSM.
Listen, if you have the chance to look at Imperial Hell, you do it.
Out of nowhere to become a champion.
It's not impossible.
So it's certainly not impossible with the talent that is on that team. However, that is a tall ask for anyone. As we look at Enter Force 36.
It was a Loba meta. That's so weird, a Loba meta.
On the top of the cake.
And I like this position. They move very fast.
I took an Apex break to watch y'all watching them.
It might be a position that some teams try and take off of Enter Force 36 if they're arriving later on.
Well,
I'm chilling, man.
He's getting shredded.
I love Apex. Sometimes you gotta take some breaks.
Do so. Nicely done. As Naughty, he tries to launch back to his teammates.
Oh, Naughty.
Instead, it's going to turn into a death box. Sorcerer will grab that Banner and try and escape back to his teammates. But
honestly, I feel like if he just ran the wall and didn't do all that hoopla, he would have been fine.
Pretty soon. Yeah, Makers are full sending this. Dexter's taking a lot of damage. Chaotic's done at least well to keep them held back ever so slightly, but I think the Makers should be able to finish off this fight, and I imagine we're going to see Cloud9 falling very shortly indeed. Try as
not good for the lobby.
Makers were on the charge, and it's two teams who were not on match point going toe-to-toe there.
So back, look over where we believe this endgame is going to be taking place. And you can see everybody starting to stack up. Let's talk about what's outside of the zone, though. Liquid Alienware over at Lava Fissure. They're hitting a ring.
That's actually hilarious,
which is going to give them Zone 3 info, which is going to be very, very interesting. As they will be able to play for that spot afterwards.
But not really that important Zone 3 information.
That is insane.
Not that much here. With that pull, I mean, that just confirms, yes, we're going to Skyhook.
Oh, another Skyhook ending.
Zone 4 information would be ideal, but if you want to achieve that, you're going to have to play for Countdown and then get late ring console information, which is certainly doable, and maybe that can be a consideration for some of these
I don't
teams.
remember that.
X are kind of fight themselves at the moment. You
I was a noob.
Swinny already taking damage. VK Gaming going to be looking at them as well, and they're a team who are on match point. Drones are going to go out. You can see pop shots coming to try and take the electronics out of it. As Alliance now make their way downtown through the tunnel towards the north side of Skyhook.
No, it's definitely a consideration. For
Crazy that someone's not moist in ALGS right now.
That has loot bins as well. When that ring 2 does close and the loot bins turn into legendary bins and you get all of the gold attachments, you are definitely going to miss those if you have played into an early area and you don't have access to them. However, when you go into Skyhook, there's going to be a lot of buildings that won't have said access, so would you rather play in the train station on the east, where you would get all of those attachments and have a far more high success rate when you get into those fights later?
Alliance using the balloon in the tunnel to try and find a place to play. You see they're scouting out the middle building. They can certainly see there's some beautifully arranged
I'm just a noob content creator, Trap.
Very difficult for them to
Forgive
play,
me.
They are in Skyhook. Now,
I have my opinions, they're just not the best.
Because we talked about Zone 3 info, right? It's not really giving us anything. It's
and I also am very unknowledgeable because I started pretty late. I started end Season 6.
Within Skyhook that are played from different positions that end up on
I missed a lot of fun stuff in Apex Legends.
It shifts towards the west, which would be, I would say, from what we see on our screen, a little bit of a violent pull.
Yeah.
Not something we haven't seen before. Certainly
Old
today,
P20s.
Then it means the position that Alliance have taken becomes a much more valuable one. The same can be said about the position of Team Liquid Alienware. But if it does go the way that the majority of these teams
I missed a lot of the fun.
Are stacked up on that eastern
and
side.
I wasn't like a decent content creator until like later on. So like I missed out on a lot of stuff.
The cake sometimes can pull a little bit further southeast, down where the likes of Exo Clan and VK Gaming find themselves as well. But
I wasn't a content connoisseur.
Situation here where they actually just play Countdown. They get that.
That was fun. I played during Season 0. I played for like 2-3 hours, and I was like, wow, this game doesn't have building. This game sucks. And I went back to Fortnite.
Second ring is about to close. But this is a situation where we have 19 squads still alive. No one really shooting at each other right now in Skyhook, but all you need is one squad like Fnatic or Falcons who have not entered yet, and it can just suddenly shake everything up as everyone starts to get a little bit alerted to their arrival.
I'm not going to lie, I'm looking at this map overhead right now that we have, and this next zone info essentially is going to be
Fortnite was life, guys.
Because everybody is kind of, the majority of teams
real ones know.
But there's
that's legit what I said. I said on stream, this game doesn't have building. It sucks. I went back to
Fortnite. A little bit of maybe confusion about where they believe the zone is going to be going, or maybe it's just a case of so many teams stacked up already.
True story.
But this is going to be like a real big moment in this game. Which way does that zone go?
Yeah, some teams definitely had no choice and just had to accept whatever building was available.
Yeah, everyone's nervous.
Also,
no, Hal's in 20th place.
Far north right now. But this is what I was talking about in Countdown. You can get Zone 4 information.
Bro, I was whipping builds left and right. I was L2, R2, R1, R2, L2, R1, R2, R1, L2, edit, edit.
Okay. Okay.
That one hurts for 10 teams that committed a little bit further east there. But amazing news still for those who committed to the cake building. And you mentioned it, Alliance. They went all the way over to the west side. TSM also in the northwest. They have one of the strongest buildings to hold right now, because it can continue to pull that northwest.
You like building? Play Newcastle. Do you remember like the early leaks for Catalyst,
they get
where like It was like she was like built. She could build. Everyone was like, "Oh no, Fortnite's coming to Apex." Do you guys remember that? Hal's not washed. Hal's doing pretty good himself.
It was honestly an absolute pleasure to watch him go to work, and now he's going to have the chance with the Turbo Havoc and that Kraber in his hand to blast a pathway for Fnatic to zone.
It is still only Fnatic and Falcons that are not in zone at the moment.
I mean, Yash, you're not wrong. I did play controller.
Right now. And
I just spam build.
More than prepared for any fight that may occur. Dreamfire have also just pushed themselves out here and said, hey,
another Kraber.
We'll take a mythic bin, thank you very much. And they also have a Kraber to work with.
Big moment here for Fnatic. Remember, they are on match point. There's so many teams stacked up.
Bro, I would never want Fortnite to be like Apex, like with all like the goofy skins.
The low ground
but I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to be like Bloodhound Ant-Man and like just rolling up on Black Widow Lifeline.
But they're going to be able to,
you know, that'd be sick.
It's not necessarily the composition you want to be holding this area either. I mean, in Newcastle would be perfect here. At least they have the Bangalore to smoke off some of those sight lines.
The Hulk is fucking Newcastle.
He's
sick.
Find somewhere to call home. EXO have just pushed out because
Fortnite doesn't have some coolest skins. Fortnite has some fucking awesome skins.
Down to 2. EXO clan will claim a KP to themselves. Swinny now inside of his drone.
I'm not sugarcoating it. Apex is insane in that regard. I mean, Fortnite is insane in that regard.
For now, Feuda's got to be careful. He's getting shot from all sorts of angles as Hal and Jim Burton try and cut him down.
Sadly for Falcons, it was the Crypto that went down off Zero, but maybe they'll be able to grab his banner.
Darth Vader Fuse would go
they have
insane.
The mobile res here, so it is not done and dusted just yet for Falcons. And
Crypto Luke would go hard too.
Alongside VKG.
Bro, Ash Gamora? No, Ash Nebula would go insane.
Now we see a fight taking place. Furia versus Noctum.
Ash Nebula would go fucking nuclear. 7-11 crackhead Octane.
And the zone is going to continue to pull
Crazy
towards
comms.
that cake building, by the way. Enter Force 36, who moved right at the start of this game to the top tier of it, are in arguably prime position as Furia eliminated in 18th position. As another squad not on match point being taken out of the game, as Alliance are going to have to fight their way here from the southwest up towards that cake building we keep talking about.
Well, Fon's just gone down and been finished for NRG, so they've got some decisions to make themselves. You can see there's a care package down, which I don't think
TwitchCon's having a zero build Fortnite tournament, and I applied to be in it.
Now from Not Moist. They land inside of the building, on top of the building.
I think they chose all the captains, though.
Excuse me, no, they flew past the building that was occupied by Alliance. And even though this won't be safe, at least they will be able to avoid all
Horizon and Scarlet Witch would go insane. Wait.
It was so stacked on the east.
VK Gaming, Bleed Esports, Guild, EXO, Liquid, Falcons.
I have that skin.
You all have to move here as round 4 begins to close. Do you get down and dirty and try and take a fight, or do you just try and surpass everyone here? Hope to find a gap, hope to find a little bit of space. There's a lot of open area where you won't really find a place to call home.
It's a really interesting situation developing here because you see the GG have made their way into zone. Jim Burton.
Oh my God, Falcons is gonna finish in 20th.
They will be out the lobby as well as we see
oh my God.
reintroduced himself to it.
Oh my God.
Now, GG.
Falcons is gonna finish in 20th, guys.
They have been on match points.
If this game ends,
3 as VK Gaming.
The pack launch for Falcons will be too big.
GG got to watch their backs here. Make sure they don't get wrapped. This pit is somewhat safe, but they are going to be challenged. And the castle wall has already been pretty much broken. It's Fnatic who are pushing them. Not Moist have been eliminated in the meantime. Another match point.
At least GG will be in second place.
Blast is spraying, but no prayers will be answered.
Not Moist eliminated. GG eliminated.
Here comes TSM.
TSM.
Yeah, Fnatic
TSM.
absolutely obliterated. They are down as well,
eliminated.
as TSM can now control this side of the map. It's only Guild, the other side of the train station, that maybe they have to worry about. Makers, Alliance, and Dreamfire, all on the southern side.
Plot armor, guys.
So much information can be gathered from your drone right now, as you need a plan of attack. How do you enter this zone, and where do you go? And this is why I was talking about enter Force 36 at the top of that building. They can watch all of this unfold.
They're gonna play
No
out
one
champs
dare will try and take it off
100%.
of them.
I'd be surprised if they didn't.
Liquid Alienware have been eliminated in the meantime. That's another match point team who have fallen. Dreamfire.
Dreamfire out. Alienware out.
They will keep their game alive as we head into the top 10. 10 squads remaining here on World's Edge.
Well, it's complexity.
All right, lock it in, guys.
Exoclan,
Lock it in.
E36, the only 4 teams who are not on match point that are still alive, and Exo's just gone down. So that makes it only 3 teams now who are not on match point. 6 squads can still win it here, TSM being one of them. And they found themselves into the zone, but here come Alliance.
Here come Alliance with a classic Alliance zip. They play the outside of the second level of the building, but there are teams still in and around them. Unlucky's going to have to take a second here just to pop that battery to make sure that if they are pushed, that he's going to be able to fight back. Maker's now making a move on their own to the west side of TSM. TSM have this case to use as a head glitch, and they've got the bang ult just to stall it out, but now the flank is coming in. Reps has taken a huge amount of damage. They have some armor swaps available, but it's Guild. This was the worry for me for TSM, that Guild would wrap them.
Everyone's starting to look a little bit nervy now. If you make one mistake, if you step your foot in one wrong position,
they're just having a tough go today.
Off the face
Tough
of
meta.
World's Edge.
Makers are sending it!
They send it!
Makers are sending it! TSM, Verhole still get 2! But are they able to reset it? It's a clean wipe from TSM and Guild Esports. Now looking to take advantage, but the hold is good enough. The fight is over quick enough that TSM can recover.
Only complexity and enter Force 36.
Over!
The grenade
Yo! 3! Oh my God!
Verhost wants to win this. The Sky Nades. They take out one member of Guild. They take out one member of NRG. That's the 2 teams who potentially were pinching them. As now we look at Alliance.
That's a
Alliance
crazy
a lot
spot.
of damage, but TSM, they take out another team.
Oh
NRG
my God.
now go down. Alliance take down complexity.
I think all the teams.
6 squads remain. 5 are on match point.
Oh, they're gonna have a new champion, guys.
Enter Force 36, win this game from the top of that cake building that they took right at the start. We will find our winner right here, right now.
How many times, by the way, are Guild just going to be allowed to respawn a player in the late game? Not for the first time we've seen it. Phony's going to get a knock here for SSG, who are trying to progress forward. Not sure if they managed to finish it off, but here comes Guild to get a little bit of a helping hand. Shuby's going to try and escape to that second level and will manage to do so. Hackis has been finished, though. Phony from SSG reduces them to 2.
Alliance has 1 member go down.
It's nervy times for every single team.
Oh man, guys, can you feel it? Can you feel it, guys?
For you and I,
I'm not feeling it now, Mr. Krabs.
TSM have the Northwest, but they have to approach now as E36 still sits on this high ground, may I add, and keep that in mind.
Oh, they have such a good spot. Oh my God, they have such a good spot.
Team who is not
TSM
on top or inside of
you
one
have
of the
such a good
levels
spot.
of the building in front of TSM is TSM. Everybody will have to leave. Everybody will have to fight. And TSM can bide their time.
They can bide their time, but also enter Force 36 are on the high ground. Now Alliance as a 2, trying to deal the damage, trying to pin back the team here. To survive, to give themselves a chance as a duo.
Oh, he whiffed.
The 2v2. Dropped and Shuby. They're going to find Mr. Mozambique and Co. Tyler will go in. Can't quite finish, but the zone surely does the damage.
Bleed is done.
They will fall out of this lobby and Alliance will live.
And E36 have the crit.
They're sending it on to TSM. TSM have to hold. Reps will go down. Verho's down. Snap, it's all up to you. Can you clutch for TSM as a solo? 5 squads now remain.
Why did they do that?
TSM are out. SSG go forward. They take damage. Guild has been eliminated. Alliance still as a duo, by the way. Might be dropping here. Unlucky on his own.
SSG!
SSG will become your champion.
I called it. I said it. Go back and clip it. Bro, ain't no way. I'm the prophet. I gotta go back and get the clip. Or maybe, wait, I think I clipped it.
So SSG.
Or maybe, wait, I think I clipped it.
Nowhere it feels
Shut the hell up, Jonathan. Where are you at?
And it's not one, but two for Zainu. But a first for his teammates.
And TSM.
Alliance, a valiant effort as a duo.
Today, talking about them.
I think I'm gonna go SSJ. Here it is, guys.
I picked them to win.
Guys, I do.
Yeah, I got to talk about them at the start of this weekend on Thursday.
Dude.
And I get to start today. I think that this team has all the pieces.
I think I'm gonna go SSJ. There it is. The smoking gun. I do think. Okay, so my bold take is Moist is gonna have a top 3 and not win. And SSG is gonna take it. That is my bold prediction. Clip it.
If you have those,
I'm right.
Back to North America. Emiya stood up.
Wait, now we gotta find out if Moist actually had a top 3.
The team that was dubbed the second super team when it came together.
They did not, but whatever. I'm so right. The smoking gun, guys.
Champions, Space Station Gaming. It's a final zone they will remember for the rest of their lives, and it's a moment certainly that they will remember.
Bro,
for the rest of
Enter
their lives
Force
as well.
jumping on
I really
TSM.
need to see replays ASAP of what happened to Enter Force 36.
I'd be
because they
pissed
tried
if
to
I was
take the
them.
high ground. I don't know if they got blown off it or what happened, but certainly they then full sent it down onto TSM, almost deleting their chances of winning it. But let's look back at that winning moment and see just exactly what did happen, because we were kind of in different POVs as it was going on. Was Alliance going to have the opportunity to do it as a duo? But then SSG were kind of waiting for them to arrive on the low ground.
Yeah, it certainly were. It felt like they just had the cover.
I gotta throw this up on Twitter real quick.
Down on the low ground, which allowed them just to watch the final members of Alliance dropping. You have to wonder if
What the
Alliance
fuck?
are a 3. Are we calling this an Alliance win? But it wasn't. Ifs and buts don't count for much. As it's SSG on this low ground.
A profit.
Was certainly helped out by the leap from Enter Force 36 onto TSM.
But you saw there, up in the sky, they pinged where Enter Force 36 were. And you would imagine that E36 wanted to delay this as much as possible. But was it that EMP? Something caused them to suddenly just full send it onto TSM.
I don't know why they did that.
SSG had the right cover to be able to manipulate the map to stay alive a little bit.
I don't know why they did that.
And all you need at this point is 2 Mozambiques.
Go.
And a little bit of Zainu.
3 weeks ago with.
So it comes down to
dude, this is tough.
a 2v2
In my brain.
but just knowing that Alliance had to drop.
Has all the pieces.
They can get that first down.
I think I'm gonna go SSJ.
Had a lackluster group stages. I picked them to win.
Guys, I do think. Okay, so my bold take is Moist is gonna have a top 3 and not win, and SSG is gonna take it.
They just get over the line in certain groups. They just get over the line to get to the finals. But when we get here, when it matters the
My bold
most,
prediction. Clip
is
it.
when you need to perform.
I'm right.
Who's going to be there?
I mean, their reputation is going to be talked about for quite some time now. They are champions.
And I cannot wait to see the faces, especially of Phony and Koifel, when they lift that trophy, because we know it is like nothing else. But for Zainu, he gets to do it a second time.
And now he's going to get to lift that
Bam.
trophy for a second time as well. We're going to send it down to the floor. SSG, it's time for you to pick up that trophy.
Badass.
Crowd, let's welcome out our Split 2 playoff champions, SSG!
Good shit. Good for Phony, man. Love that. Love that so much, guys. Love that so much. I better get profit.
I can see the emotion in your faces. All right. What does this mean to you? I mean, this was an insane journey. Not a lot of people expected it.
That's
but here
crazy.
you are.
I don't think nobody expected it. I'm gonna be real.
I expected it, Phony.
I love these boys.
You bastard.
I'm glad that I was able to do it with them. It was amazing.
All right, and Koi, I gotta ask you, You guys are the 4th only team in the 5.5-year history of Apex to lift this trophy. Talk to me about your journey.
All I can say is, you may not believe in God, but God believes in you. I trusted his path for me, and I just kept to it. I kept grinding, and this is where it got me.
Koifel had such a good guys.
Loving it. Sai, come over here.
Bro.
Sai, through the ups and downs of being a pro player, right? Everybody needs a support system. Everybody needs somebody they can talk to. You got your fans, you got your family, your friends, your teammates. Who was that support for you, and what do they mean to you?
Bro,
honestly, my mom.
Koifel and Zainu dropped 9,800 damage each.
She got my PC.
Koifel had 21 kills, Zainu had 14. My
and I still remember
God.
the days of ranked grinding. It's insane. John, come over here. Coach Belichick, I see the medals as well, man. First team ever in the history to win these medals right here.
I think I'm gonna go SSJ.
Talk to me about what it's like.
Because I do think. Okay, so my bold take is Moist is gonna have a top 3 and not win, and SSG is gonna take it. That is my bold prediction. Clip.
You know, they brought me on to the team to try and make things work, and we're glad it worked. You know.
Again, I see the emotion in your faces, fellas. Lift that
Champs is next.
One more time.
Good for them, man. Yo, CTZ, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm not religious, but like let people believe what they want to believe, you know?
Out of orbit.
I mean that not in like a sarcastic or snarky way. I mean that like
split 2 playoffs, and that man
let people
right
be
there does it for a second time.
That's what they believe in. And just have 100% respect for it.
Immeasurable skill.
Later this year.
Phony, his leadership, his dedication. They've gone to the top of the mountain, and they raise that trophy with pride, knowing that they are the kings
overnight
of Apex Legends. What a moment, guys. Back on the desk, relishing in the crowd. Lauren, I always like to soak this part up.
It's an incredible feeling for anyone who gets to experience this live in person. You can sense the emotions that the players are feeling. You can
so good, dude.
Feel the crowd. It was electric the entire time.
So good.
Wanting another match, wanting to see who could get onto match point alongside some of our earlier squads. This is one of the longest lands we've now had as far as our match point games go, and it was worth every second.
It was a long fight. That was almost 6 hours, guys.
The crowd, you could see the reactions. Anybody winning this tournament would have been hyped, but there's a little something special about these guys. It was a long journey even today for them, Snipe. After the first 3 games, Space Station Gaming had 2 points. They end Game 10 with 85 and a trophy in their hands.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of talked about it all week, and we said that this is a momentum team. We talked about it on the very first show about how them and Falcons.
Soccer Boy, thank you so much for the sub. And everyone that subbed on YouTube, I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for the subs.
Space Station yet, and we
any members, donations, subs, I appreciate you guys.
What was said, I can't wait to figure that out. But something was talked about with that team, and they came out, they gained momentum. In 4 games in a row, they were averaging 15+ points, and then they got near the end game, put themselves in a position to win, and then finally in that last game, things fell in their favor. The plays were made, and they got the win.
The second win that they won in this tournament, and the first one was not when they were on match point. So they had the confidence to move forward. And you need confidence in moments like this, when it's down and out and you're looking for who is going to step out of the pack and make a name for themselves. These guys already well known within the scene, but now across the world, the globe of the ALGS. As this final match ends up, some of the scores, Alliance, they were close. Enter 46. What happened with them? Force 36. We were trying to figure out how that worked out. Guild, wow, they had won a game earlier in this tournament in that exact same position. And TSM, maybe one of the bigger stories. We thought it was going to be them, but it wasn't. And on the other side of things, a little bit of despair. I told you, some would leave with a promising future. Some would look at this and see a little bit of darkness maybe. Lauren, hopefully not, but Team Falcons with a 0 there, coming in 20th place overall. This is not what we expected. The player on that team, Zero, is the defending Split 2 champion. And you look at this and say, this is got to mean something happens differently. for the super team.
I don't remember it either.
A learning experience, right? Especially because we talked about it heading into the series. This was one of the most difficult lobbies we've ever seen in a match point finals. We ended up with half of that difficult lobby all on match point eligibility, and it could have gone any way. Like you were mentioning, we saw how much Alliance and TSM wanted it. They were aggressive this round. I mean, they both had double-digit kills, and it came down to the solid gameplay of SSG.
And make sure, if you are still here and you want to know the location of champs, do not go anywhere. We will be revealing that very shortly. So
I want to know.
You're going to take a break. This is not the time to do it because champs will be announced. It's one that you want to stick by. Jamerson, welcome back. This is what we live for in the ALGS, and it just happened again to a team maybe a little bit unlikely.
Split 2 playoffs is over,
but certainly deserving.
SSG won.
I love it because I have a history with so many of the players here, right? While I wasn't with the ALGS, during my time off, I was still casting Apex Legends, and one of the things was I was casting a weekly tournament with Phony in it twice a week, 6 games a night. I was casting his games, and that man has gone on to do some amazing things. So many of the players here.
Poor
but
Falcons.
Well,
not poor Falcons, but
really does hit me in a special place.
Phony's story is one I've been privy to. I actually love the journey that he's been on, from me calling him My Little Pony. That's right. I said My Little Pony, and I think that just flashed me back to childhood toys that were around. And it was really My Little Pony. And I
what kind of chicken wings are you eating? What did everyone have for lunch? I can't believe E36 dropped on TSM. Like, that didn't make sense at all. Did anyone explain to me why they did that?
That last game went. Anybody could have been a winner.
Couldn't they have just played the trailer up top?
So important.
And been like 100% fine?
Just to relish a little bit about TSM's performance up until this point.
What were they smoking to do that?
Signs at Evan, you've played with TSM.
I think TSM actually wins if they don't do that.
It really did look like they could have been getting to the top of the mountain this time.
Yeah, I was talking to them in the back before they even went on stage, and they just all seemed so confident. We're talking about how incredible their team fighting performances have been. Jordan Reps said he's been playing Crypto. He's just been literally hovering over his 2 teammates while they just wide swing things together. And Evan and Zap together, I mean, that's one of the strongest duos in the game. But not just them. I think Koifel and Zainu are 2 of the top 5
playing Honey Barbecue is so good
players in the game. And they honestly opened up this final circle so much for each other and their team to come out with the win and earn themselves $300,000.
$300,000.
That's a lot of cash.
A lot.
I mean, you know, you can go shopping with that. A little bit. You get them all. You hit Primark.
They're gonna have a nice time.
Yeah,
okay.
you can get some, you can get some fast food with that. Amazing performance. 300K in their pocket after today's performance. Gaming Gladiators, a well-deserved second place. $160,000.
Dude, TSM fans are gonna forever hate
they've been
E36.
earning a lot this month. I think this is one of those things that you look at and you go, yeah, you know, were there mistakes made? I'm not sure. Do we do everything in our power to actually win? I think so. And I think Gaming Gladiators keep their heads up high because of what they've done. And I think that makes this story that much greater, that SSG was able to do it, Jamerson, on teams who were performing this well. I mean, that's
I'm from the future.
Really
Falcon won the next land. Okay, buddy.
This wasn't a lobby where there were
Carlos, what's up, dude? How you doing, Carlos?
A lobby where there might have been 7 favorites.
Yeah, the crazy part about this match point format is that this is a battle royale, right? This is a game mode where it's everyone against everyone, but it's so much more stated in this match point format, right? At any point, someone can sneak away, end the tournament right then and there. And so it becomes that much harder. And to be able to succeed where everyone has that finish line right in front of them, it is such a difficult place to be, but they did it. They did it.
I'm going to ask you some questions now about Legacy. Where does this put Phony as an IGL? He has not been in that conversation with Zero and Hal. It's appropriate. He hasn't won a LAN before. Now he has. Does he get in that conversation, Lauren?
I think he's going to start being in the conversation, right? I think what was especially impressive about this lobby is that we could be having that same conversation about any of those top 10 teams.
Sure.
And it's just showing how much the general level
We had a
of
watch party and
competition
everyone
has
was
been
super happy
elevated. Something we
Falcons
talk
went
about
last.
a lot during the online splits and here at the LAN.
It's definitely funny.
Apex
It would have been
Legends
great
is
if TSM won, but
harder
TSM got grief.
Cross-regionally, every single season.
What's up,
every
Neff? How you
single
doing?
split, these teams are figuring out new strats, working in the metas even better. And now he's going to be able to say he's one of a very small group of people who have been able to win at a LAN, and we're definitely going to have to start taking a more serious look at him.
And I want to ask this question to you, Snipe. What does this do for Phony's legacy as an IGL and his journey and status in Apex Legends now?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's got multiple top 10 finishes, has made the grand finals in many lands. He's won regional finals online. I think that this is one of those marquee moments for him that is going to really propel his team. And
SSG won.
The leadership on this team, and if they're going to be able to bring things back. And this is one of those moments
Big
where
announcement. What's up,
they
Sick?
were
How you doing,
really
dude?
able to bring it together. The stress was on, and it's one of those things where once you start feeling confident in the calls that you're making, and you no longer have the hesitation. Should we third this? Should we do this? Should we do that? He came out there, and that's exactly what we saw. They went for the kills. There's no hesitation. They got the KP. They had the game plan, and you saw how on point that whole team was together. I think he's definitely going to be in the conversation, and right now, there's no doubt that he's a top 5 IGL in the game.
Thank you so much, Goddess. Appreciate you.
I mean, does Phony put himself in any distinction now in that category? I mean, what's your takeaway? And it doesn't have to be Phony either, but I do want to focus on him for this at least line of questioning because, he's been that guy, kind of holding that mantle. In little ways, I kind of look at him as hockey's kind of vibe, right? He's been holding the mantle, several different teams. He's the consistent piece, and he finally gets the win. What does this do for his
I don't think they had to drop, though, Crypto.
I mean, this event alone showed us how many amazing IGLs there are, and we would be remiss if we didn't say that he was amongst the greats at this point. I mean, we talked about, of course, history. How many IGLs have been able to make it to this position? How many IGLs were able to navigate this rough of a path to get to the top? Not many at all. And so if you get it, you're going to get it for life.
And I do love the fact that they had to make some kind of change after a few games and get back on track. 2 points after 3 games, ended with 85. That's one heck of a story. A storybook ending, you might say. Well, the ALGS has 2 parts, right, guys? Oh, wait, there's 3. We got split 1. We got split 2, and am I missing?
What's up, Royal? How you doing, dude?
I feel like I've heard of one at the end of the year.
Do you guys know what it's called? Oh, I think I know what it's called. It's Champs. That's right. Championships. That's the next big one. You've been waiting for this. I've been waiting to talk about it with you. It's time to see where Apex Legends Year 4 storybook ending will take place.
I would like to know.
What a beast! 360 climax! There is no way he clutches that out! He beats them both! He's just better!
NRG with the clutchest 2v3 you will ever see!
And the question on everyone's mind,
it didn't pay off, though. They killed TSM and they died.
Are we going for the Year 4 championship?
Now, Dark Zero
Kyoto, Japan?
champions of the Apex Legends Global Series!
The CEO with the hostile takeover! TSM are your champions!
総額200万ドルの賞金をめぐって世界中から集まった強豪40チームが対決します。果たしてチャンピオンになるのはどのチームでしょうか。
That all but confirms it.
ようこそ日本札幌へ。
Sapporo, Japan. Sapporo, Japan. Guys, are we going to Japan? No. Where is that? I don't know where that is. From January 29th till February 2nd.
The ALGS is going to Japan. I'll say it again. The ALGS
We're going
is
to Japan,
going
guys.
to Japan.
We're going to Japan.
We're going to Japan.
That's late.
We're going to Japan.
SSG won.
That's what I'm talking about, Jamerson. That's what we need. The ALGS making its first trip to Asia, and what an exciting time for those who are going to be able to attend January 29th to February 2nd with us there.
We had the Asia Games Festival there, and we felt the love, and we wanted to go back. I mean, I think everyone in the Apex Legends community understands how big of an impact that the Japanese community has on Apex. I mean, Snipedown. We got Snipedown right here, who has to create his own Japanese Twitter account to try and deal with all the fans. We've seen Euris as well popping off over there. Wig has a huge, huge following over there. And so it feels so fitting to be able to take champs to Japan.
It's going to be so exciting, Lauren. I mean, this is really what we are going to be waiting for. And I know that you're so excited. So are we.
That sounds so lit.
I think this is something that all of us have been dreaming about for so long. This is going to be, I think, our best champs yet. I mean, people are dedicated. This is going to be a massive win for the community. I can't wait to see what the players, what the locals, what
January is such a lit time.
brings to the table. Oh, don't even.
I'm
don't
kidding.
even.
I've been there before. I cannot wait to go back. It is the
I've
bomb.
never been to. I've never traveled outside the country,
you guys
and I
understand what
genuinely
mean.
really want to go to
You might
this.
be wondering, it's okay. September 1st, January 29th. What are we doing up until that moment? We got a little something for you. Check it out.
Did you see the announcement video for Champs?
No, what was it?
Bro, it's in Japan.
We're going to Japan.
Yeah, we are. Only thing is, though, it's in January.
Dude, that's like a lot of months away.
4 to be.
A lot of
What are
months.
we going to do? We got no B-Stream. We got no ALGS watch parties. I know for sure I'm not playing ranked.
We're gonna be out of a job.
I mean, yeah, for a long time.
I don't know how I'm gonna pay my mortgage.
I think
Oh
you're
my
right.
god.
I know, it's a lot to think about.
Guys, we are going to Japan, finally.
That's fantastic, man, but do you not think about the B-Stream ever? We have no job.
Never.
I know.
What are we gonna do?
What's the plan?
Well, what's it going to take to keep you guys around?
We got a pretty good asking price.
I'm sure you do, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
I mean, we're thinking numbers here. We discussed previously.
400K.
400K.
It's a solid number.
That's a really solid number.
Think
man.
about the vibes. We bring the charisma.
That.
We don't really bring the analytic part, but
And
we
then we bring the heart.
We bring the heart
You do bring
and the
heart.
grid.
There's a lot of heart.
We do.
$400,000 is a lot, though, for heart and grid.
True.
I'm going to have to ask the CEO, man.
Ask him.
Ask him.
Oh, open tournament. The BLGS.
The BLGS is coming to you over these next 4 months with $400,000 in pricing and open tournaments. So we will not be leaving you on your lonesome. Snipe, it's great. Players get something to compete
Good
in, stay fresh.
shit,
Check these
Wig.
new metas out because you know mini seasons will be dropping in Apex Legends up
Good
until that
shit,
moment.
that is
But it's
awesome.
awesome to be able to still have chances to compete.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's one of the biggest things is the lack of downtime in this, and everyone loves competitive Apex. We know how much that does for the scene and the space. I can't wait to be able to compete in that. Hopefully, you know, maybe I can make my way back to Japan one way or another, whether I'm on that stage or I'm right here up on this desk. But no matter what, you guys are going to have some amazing gameplay, and I can't wait to see that B-stream pop off.
Yeah, you're trying to get to Japan through the ALGS or the BLGS, man. We need to keep, you know, we got to stop the alphabet at that point for Snipe. He's got too many routes.
The
up
BLGS.
here. Let's take a look at the teams who qualified for champs as well. I want to point out a few as this is a prestigious lot. Of our 40 teams who have done the best over the course of the year, they've qualified tops of their region over the Split 1 and Split 2 playoffs, and it's put them in a position to compete for the ultimate prize.
It's an open tournament.
Championships has been won by Dark Zero, and it has been won by TSM. Who will be the third? While Split 2 playoffs, Split 1 playoffs are prestigious, they are not the same as being a Year 4 champion. That is where it's at. The prize pool doubles, and you know you're going to want to be there. Taking a look at these teams as we brush through them. Bleed Esports, VK Gaming did enough to get there. Congratulations to them as well. They didn't have the most insane pro league I mentioned coming in third. That's great, but to be able to guarantee that based on their performance as well, that is huge. I'm still waiting for a few of these teams I really want to point out, but as you can see, NIP, who is not here in Split 2, you know, they will actually be able to make it to champs. Na'Vi, we saw them as well. Dreamfire, Furia, with not a great day, but they'll get another chance. Elevate Gaming, that's a big one that a team that was missed in North America, had a rough Split 1, contested a lot early on, and then obviously was not able to make it. But these two teams here that you saw, Echolos Laser and Shadow 3690, Echolos Laser from South America, with their performance in this tournament, had to get at least into finals or above, I believe, 15th place. They did that. They didn't get to finals, but they got above 15th place, and Shadow had the same task at their
I definitely want to go, guys.
They did that as well here.
I definitely want to go.
Guaranteed them a spot for champs.
Anyone else want to go?
Representing China and representing South America.
Are we all just going to Japan?
All of that, Lauren, to say it's going to be great, and there's going to be a lot of good teams.
I mean, a massive redemption opportunity for some of our squads that maybe struggled this early on in the new meta. Tons of time now to really nail that down, and might be different by the time we end up at champs.
Stuff me in the luggage?
It's going to be really, really cool to see how everything plays out.
How expensive could it be?
Segment for us to end the day. We like to end our days with this because they help sponsor and make sure that all these computers are running right.
It is 4 months away, guys.
Up on the desk, it's Alienware. So let's show some love to our Alienware Ace Plays of the day. The match point finals Ace Plays. These are huge. Now remember, as we go through these, you'll be able to vote for your favorite
Gaming
ones.
Gladiators
So
was on match point
This is like
4 hours.
with the double
crazy.
beaks.
Yeah, this is the point, I believe, where he
Sapporo.
secures match.
Now you say it's Sapporo?
Maps after 3 maps, back-to-back dubs, and then securing just enough points here, and it was such a tight one. As we move on to Alliance here, this is when Alliance hit match point up against BK Gaming, who also have to shout out to them. But man, Tyler has been popping off all tournament long, again, with the help of the rest of his teammates. You have to imagine coming in as a substitute in this kind of environment. That is absolutely insane.
All right, here's a third one here. NRG, this is our man Nocturnal with the bow. Bow check to the
made
dome.
me cream.
Making it look easy, just like that. And again, Liquid Alienware, wow, this moment, they won the game and they found a way to stop Gaming Gladiators. And 2 other teams were on match point at least. They sent us to match 10. This was a big moment. And
I need to work the streets starting tonight if you want to go.
I think that SSG should go take them out.
I mean,
to dinner
that's
for
your
because it
problem.
didn't
You
work out
only
this
started
one, but, hey,
tonight.
it certainly worked out.
Whereas
in their
someone
favor
like me,
afterwards
an intelligent,
as well.
exquisite young man, has been working
And
the
what else
streets
could it be
for fine 30
for
years.
Our final moment, our final play. As Liquid Alienware cleaned this up, you know what it is. You saw them lift the trophy. It's SSG to claim match point finals and $300,000 and put themselves in a category so elite that only 4 distinct teams have been able to make it happen. This moment right here could have gone a lot of different ways. And that's the thing about sport and about esports. The ball, it might bounce your way. This time, SSG were in the right place. And Zainu throws up the deuce to let you know it's 2 in a row. Well, look at this. This desk is big. I don't know how we're going to fit all your points in, guys. I'll do my best here to navigate. Mark, go. All jokes aside, we love you guys. This is an effort, and I think for me, when I look at closing and saying the speech, the thing about it, I always tear up when I do this, is family. We've talked a lot about family.
This is a banger ALGS, guys. This is really good. Very, very entertaining.
But these
what are you
guys
guys'
right
thoughts?
here
W?
are family to me. They're family to us. And they represent what we don't have here when we go away and put these tournaments on that are waiting for us at home. And just remember, you guys watching at home are also family. You're a part of this community. You're what breathes the life into
and
it
January.
and
They
allow
gave
these
dates.
players and all of us to succeed. So from us at EA, from us at Apex Legends, from us here at Esports Engine and all of our amazing production, all of us on Talent, we love you, we appreciate you, and we want you to know that we will be seeing you in Sapporo very, very soon. For one last time, to end the day, let's give it a never give up, never stop gaming, and we'll see you all in Japan.
Banger. Banger, 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 banger.
Because this is the ALGS.
My biggest trait is that I'm the farthest.
Yo, Misery!
Honestly, there's not one content creator on Twitch, Facebook, or YouTube that is, you know.
We running it back in Japan? Surely? Misery, are you going? I'll go. I'll go. I've never been out of the country. So, I would definitely need someone to hold my hand.
You've just put GG onto match point. Guild cannot clutch at VK Gaming. Welcome for free.
I'll go. Misery, have you ever been to Japan? Thank you so much for the raid, Misery. I appreciate it. I've never been out the country, though. I'll be fine, but I've never been outside the country. The houses in Sapporo and Airbnb are massive. Oh, God. Let's say. Do something like that. I don't know when the exact dates are,
The
but
official chair sponsor of the Apex Legends Global Series.
all right. Let's say 103 a night isn't that bad. Okay. Where'd it go? I lost it. Like down here. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Whatever. It doesn't. 63 a night. Hotel room. Apartment. I want like. Hold on. How do I add gas? 210. Let's see. Apartment. What should I be looking for? I'll take the tub. Dude, the tub? Yo, what's up, Koba? How you doing? Let's see. Hold on. Sapporo, Japan. What is TV tower? What does that mean? Clock tower? What did you say the dates were? Got that right? Let's say. One of us has 10 guests, and there's only like 2 beds. We're all cuddling. Let's say homes are our apartment. What's up, Ray? How you doing? 12 beds. I just looked in something crazy. Wait, where was 12 beds? Bro, we all getting our freak on right next to each other. Yeah, that's crazy. I've never seen that before. Dude, what is all this? Bro, who's... Yo, who's sleeping in this? Misery, I found your bed. No, this is more Meg's. This is more Meg's bed. Take the crib. That's so funny. That is so funny. This looks comfy. I can't get any kills. I came to watch you. We're actually looking. So, we found out that ALGS is going to be in Japan. Now we're looking at B&Bs. Bro, that's going to be like a 17-hour flight. F my life. He'll be in the sink. Apartment. What's an apartment look like? This actually looks so sick. What the hell? It's small, though. Yo, YouTube. I don't really have any other content. So if you guys want to come over to Twitch, come over to Twitch. I'm going to end on YouTube. Twitch.tv/JohnnyPriceTV. If you guys want to come over and hang, I'm going to bump some music. We're going to vibe. And, yeah. All right. Bye, YouTube. I will see you maybe tomorrow. I might be live tomorrow. Monday? Yeah, I might be live. All right. Bye, guys. I'm going to continue on Twitch.